Check one. All right. Here we go, friends. It is time for our Valorant State Finals. Coming out first, the number 3 seed. Please welcome Homedale. Captain can come with me. All right. And Homedale will be taking on the number 1 seed. Please welcome McNair. Map bands have been done. We're ready to play. Captain right here, please. McNair, go ahead, get to your battle stations. Captains, have a good match. Shake hands. Good luck. And now we'll turn it over to our casters.
Thank you.
All right, welcome everybody to the GSE Spring Finals for Group 2. We're looking at Homedale versus McNair, so super excited for this face-off. You know, the 3rd seed against the 1st seed. Interesting.
Yeah, I mean, it's a big run, so we're hopefully going to see some big plays. Everyone's going to get hype. That's really what I'm here for, just kind of to see everyone get excited.
Yeah.
And hopefully there'll be some close games, because those are more fun to watch. Everybody knows that.
Yeah, definitely. We want things to be as close as possible, because otherwise it's just going to be kind of boring, not going to lie. But either way, I know both teams are going to give really good fights, so no matter what, just give both teams credit because they made it this far. Like, it's a really big deal to make it this far in general. So either way, congrats to Homedale and McNair for even making it here. A lot of schools have wanted this, and they got it. So.
Yeah, I don't have the stats, but I do know you have to win a lot of games to get to finals here.
Oh, yeah.
A lot.
Oh, yeah. They definitely do.
So yeah, I want to wish both teams good luck.
All
All right, our first map here is going to be Ascent. My personal favorite map. Not that it matters, but this map is kind of a very basic map. It's got some closable doors, and that's kind of the only gimmick there. Otherwise, it's got 2 bomb sites. It's got mid. Everything you would need in a tactical shooter map.
Ascent sometimes can be a little interesting to play around. It's a pretty basic map, you know, like everyone knows the map. It's probably one of the most well-known maps because it's been in the game for so long. I think it's one of the default maps. But you know, there's a lot of tight corners, you know, it's kind of hard to play around sometimes. So I'm interested to see how they play around it. Right now we have McNair attacking and we have Homedale defending.
Yeah, one of the common issues faced in this map, actually, I'm not sure if we'll see it here because there are 2 finalist teams, but in my games, a big issue with Ascent, on attack specifically, is when you enter a site, if you're not going for mid, there's just one small chokehold. And if you can't get past that chokehold, it's going to be very hard to enter the site correctly. So a lot of times you'll see teams take mid control before they enter site.
Yeah. Yeah, what he said.
So I do like the Killjoy here,
From both sides.
particularly on, I think B site is really hard to hit. Anybody who has played on the map against a Killjoy, you know that if this Killjoy sets up on B site round 1, you're just not really gonna hit it. If you do, you'll be taking a lot of losses along the way. So we'll see how that goes out. If KO can get a knife in there and disable the utility, then maybe we can have an easier site hit there, but we'll see.
It seems that McNair definitely has the default kind of like picks for Ascent. These are kind of like the best, like these are the agents that are best for this map. It seems that Homedale kind of went a little bit off, picked that, you know, what's her name, Clove, and also the Reyna. So it's kind of an ego agent right there.
Yeah, I mean, Clove and Reyna are definitely characters you see played a lot in solo queue and not as much in the competitive scene at the very high level. At this level, it's a little different because high school teams aren't going to be as coordinated as, you know, VCT teams, you know, international teams.
Right.
So picks like Reyna and Clove, if you're individually a lot better than your opponent, they can bring a lot to the table in terms of value.
Right. Round starting off.
We're going to see some mid control coming out from the attackers here, smoking it off. Very slow so far. No sights immediately hit. Both teams just kind of waiting to see what the other does. Just going to walk up in a tree and get picked off by Kin. The drone coming in on the A site. Kin's going to get tagged, but no follow-up there. We see more slow play coming out. Both teams very patient. All right. McNair walking up Cat here. They're going to gain a lot of space here. And we might see a flash in a tree here, pushing. Not going to find anything yet. There's going to be a fight. Just some shots and running backwards. No lives taken quite yet.
30 seconds left.
Smoke's going down. The site is over. Not quite yet. Clove's going to find two. Makai's going to find one more. And it'll just be one left for the attackers here. Can Killjoy pull it off? 16 seconds left on the clock.
Spike is down.
Found here, and is going to fall to the Reyna. Makai. A flawless round by Homedale.
You could see what McNair was kind of trying to do. They kind of looked around, tried to see where they could possibly playing for picks, and you know, as soon as they got one down, it was kind of like they decided to like kind of slow push. They went through Cat, they went through Tree, and they just kind of got picked off. And KG was put in that 1v5 scenario, and Spike was down. They were on Spike. It was really unfortunate for Killjoy. There wasn't really much that she could try to do, but.
Yeah, I think theoretically the play was good there. It was just kind of an aim diff there. It happens every now and then where you'll have theoretically a good play, and then they just shoot your head before you can shoot theirs, and it all falls apart. Because if they got the sight there, they had the Killjoy lurk, and it looked really good for them. But they unfortunately lost two to the Clove and Hell, and then the Reyna picked up another two, as well as the early pick on the Jet for defense. We're going to find another slow push here, but now on A site, McNair's going to be pushing in. Nobody on site to immediately defend it. They're just going to give it up here. Oh, Killjoy pushing into the smoke. Keen had the utility out, but was able to pull out the Stinger and take out the kill. Keen going to find another with the Stinger. In Hell, Ketchup will find one. Can he find another? No, will be taken down by Foam here. Random is going to get taken down by the Astro. KO versus KO. And now it is a 2v3 with KO on very low health here. Let's see if Jack can make something happen. Gonna find one, gonna try and get the gun, but will die in the process. Astro is gonna get the plant down either way. Get at least a little something for the team, even though the clutch is looking very improbable. Only 17 health in a dream. Can he pull it off? Plenty of time still on the clock here. Astro's gonna peek out and find a shot on the Jet. Get him a little low, but with them both playing together, it's gonna be very difficult. Let's see. The peek to take him off of the bomb, but Keen's gonna find the kill anyways. A very good try by Astro there. Surprisingly tense and close for, you know, the health level of that KO there. To be able to get that damage onto the Jet there made it a lot more winnable.
Right. What McNair was doing, they had one going A, I believe, no, I think it was one going B. They had three on A, and then they had KO with Spike mid. It was kind of like, I couldn't tell if they were trying to like fake B and have, or in fake A, or try to see wherever is going to be best for them to push, whether it's like, whether it's, okay. I forgot what I was going to say. But, play for pick?
Yeah, we're gonna see a little bit of a different strategy from both teams here. We'll see if it works out. Remember, McNair has the guns now. Gonna find a pick onto that Jet. Can Makai find something here? Who knows? Walking through the smoke is gonna get one. Gonna get two. Is gonna get taken out by Iconic. Keen's gonna pick up the KJ. A fight heaven here from the KO. Gonna get gunned down in tree. Keen will get taken out. Is gonna ult to get the second life, and Iconic's gonna pick up the kill again. denying the ult recovery here. McNair's going to get the plant down, and now it's a 2v1 post plant. Looking very good for McNair right here. But we'll see if KJ can make something happen. They're going to grab the Astro. KO there, so now just a 1v1, both pretty healthy. And Iconic's going to be able to pick up the last kill for the 4K for the round. A very important win there. Well done by McNair. Very well executed.
You know, they dropped it down from a 2v1 to a 1v1, you know, by, what is it, like, taking the ones. You know, if they doubled, I think they would have been definitely able to take down Killjoy. They knew that she was heaven. They decided to watch Tree, I believe. But instead, you know, she was able to get the ones, and she was able to clutch around based off of that. So I think definitely maybe Homedale would have been better if they just played more for the team instead of...
Yeah, I mean, something we saw there was that the round should not have been that close, theoretically. McNair had the better guns by far. But what Homedale did is they gambled that they would hit A and had Reyna sit in wine and wait for the entire enemy team to pass by and then just walk behind them and grab 2 kills, which was an amazing way to turn the round, possibly. It didn't end up working, but they ended up getting a lot of kills on McNair, and they lost a lot of money from that.
Right.
Random's gonna pick up a kill, and so is Anika on the other KJ. We're gonna see if Ketchup can grab something here, or if the timing's off. Ketchup gonna see him come out, but some random is going to pick up the kill anyway. 3K going over to Reyna for the round to be won by Homedale.
That was by a landslide.
That was a very quick round.
Very quick round.
Compared to the first 2 rounds, which we saw them defaulting a lot, going very slowly, trying to take space, and then acting once they know where the enemy opponents are.
Right.
They kind of just ran in there, and it didn't work out very well.
What do we think that McNair can do better in order to turn this around?
Yeah, the timeout here is going to pose some interesting questions coming out of it. What will change from the attacker side and from the defender side? What are they going to change in order to increase their odds of winning these rounds? I do think part of it is an aim diff. You know, we've seen some very good players here, particularly on the side of
Oh, yeah.
my mic went out.
Talk on here.
Particularly on the side of Homedale, we have the Clove and the Reyna absolutely popping off right now. And also Iconic on the side of McNair has picked up multiple multi-kills there and has been able to make a very big impact. So coming out of this timeout, we'll see what changes, if anything. Will McNair be able to turn the momentum around? They only won their bye round, which they were supposed to win. So we'll see if they come out with new strategies, new ways to attack. The timeout might still be in place since the timer is paused. Not quite sure. I do predict we'll continue to see a lot of mid control taken from both teams. It's a very important thing to have. And if you, as I said before, if you do have that mid control, it makes it a lot easier to hit the site you want to. So you're not just all going through one choke point. You can hit it from multiple angles, and you know, really that drastically increases the odds of winning a round. An amazing spray here, gonna rickroll the entire audience, unfortunately. All right, the round's finally gonna resume here. We're gonna see some very aggressive mid play here. Just gonna updraft. Will this be found here? Just gonna spot the KO. KO's gonna grab the kill, but Anika's gonna be able to trade it out and get that gun. They're gonna work up mid here, so we'll see. Keen's gonna grab one. Will he be able to grab another? Yes. Will anybody be able to trade that out? Doesn't look like it. 2v4 McNair. Astro's gonna find one. Will he be able to find another? Keen finding a third. Astro a second.
Player standing.
Astro a third. Really picking it up in the round. Now it's a 1v1. Very winnable. Will he be able to pull it off? Jet here is going to play it very passively. Now Jet knows that KO is on the bomb site, planting the bombs, so he's going to be able to walk up here to this position. Astro. Really thinking this one through. Gonna hear the drop on the site. Just gonna hear Astro in tree. Now they're gonna fight. Let's see. Oh, Foam's gonna be able to pick that one up and clutch out the round for Homedell. Very important there. The momentum could have been lost if McNair was able to grab that win.
That early game with that whole entire thing that happened mid, and the defense was just crazy. Like in spawn,
Placing
Yeah.
and then the 3-pick was really nice. It would have been so cool if he was able to clutch that up. It was a nice try. It was a nice fight, but Iconic just aimed it.
Yeah, we saw both Keen and Astro pick up 3 kills there. Keen, we can kind of expect that by now. We've seen multiple 3Ks, even 4Ks from Keen. But Astro is really stepping it up there, getting those kills on the save round. If you're McNair, you take that. You didn't spend that much money that round, and you made it 1v1, and you got the bomb down. You'll take that every day of the week, even if it's not a round win. It's very good for the economy. McNair here gonna drop the Killjoy ultimate to take site. They will have the site for free then. Homedell just waiting for the retake. They'd rather be prepared and slow than rush it and make mistakes. The execute coming out here. Blinds getting thrown. Door's gonna be broken here. Fight's taken from heaven. He's gonna grab one. Ketchup's gonna grab one. Ketchup grabbing a second. Trades left and right. It is now a 3v1. Astro has 3. Will they be able to find this last one, or will it be a 1v3 clutch? Makai almost finding the KJ there, but Iconic's gonna be able to pick up the kill to secure the round.
The thing that I saw that was pretty good by both teams is I saw them fighting in numbers. They were like double peeking and everything. It's just McNair was able to do it better. They were able to get the spike down with the Killjoy ult, and they were able to defend the spike properly, you know, and they were able to win the round with 3 people alive.
Yeah, I mean, that's great there. In 1v3 situations, a lot of times you can get a little overconfident and then you lose, even though you should win. Theoretically, 3v1, you should never lose if you play it perfectly. Wow, Makai gonna find an amazing shot onto the Jet there, Iconic. That's gonna be very detrimental for McNair's attack. Their entry fragger is 1 HP. Can just be spammed really through anything. Some presence shown. Jet's gonna peek out of mid and find Iconic here. But Anika on the other side is gonna find some random KO. It's gonna be a 1-for-1. Now, McNair setting up this B hit. It'll be a free site for them. They'll get the bomb down, and then this should be an advantageous position for McNair. Foam gonna grab this front site space here for the team, clearing every corner. Even main is that's gonna take away a lot of possibilities for where the enemy's gonna be. Practically all on site. Foam's gonna find one on Astro there. Anika with the flank is gonna find Foam.
1 enemy remaining.
Ketchup finding Keen, Krypton. Wow. McNair's gonna secure the round there. Bomb down, 4v4. It's a hard retake. That's what you want to see if you're McNair. That's a very well executed, well traded round there. Particularly that KJ flank, I think, did a lot.
Honestly, I feel like one of the best ways to go about this is, double peeking or at least holding crosses. So if one of you dies, at least get the trade in. At least like always trade. That's like probably the most detrimental thing to make sure that you're getting the picks along. It doesn't matter if someone dies, just get it traded off. And that worked out pretty well.
Yeah, one of the biggest things is trading, really, especially in competitive games. On solo queue, it's a little different. You can play a little out there, but in these competitive games, everyone's going to be a lot more coordinated, and you're going to want to make sure that you aren't just losing a chess piece for no reason, you know? Some presence going to be shown A here from both teams. Smoke's coming out. On the defense side, KO flashing. Jet's gonna dash onto site on B here. Is gonna get taken down by KJ. A fight's gonna be taken main on A. Anika's gonna find Makai and find Foam as well. Bulldozing through. Is gonna find a third. Completely breaking many possibilities for Homedell to win this round. Will KJ finding one be able to bring this back for Homedell? Keen's gonna find Anika, who has caused much trouble. And they're going to commit the KJ ult
Spike planted.
in hopes that they can trap them in there, detain them,
One enemy remaining.
and run it out. Oh, Krypton's going to wow. Going to team kill Krypton there, or Omen. And is going to be lost to KJ as well. Big misplay there, unfortunately. A little bit of uncoordination on the Sova ult there. The idea is that you use the Sova ult to break the KJ ult so that you don't get detained, which would be an automatic round loss. But through some sort of miscommunication or something like that, Ketchup was in the way of the ultimate and did unfortunately get killed in the line of fire.
Friendly fire. That was a very good round though. Fun to watch. Anika pop off.
You know, I think I heard the teams laughing there from that team kill, so I don't think it's broken their spirits necessarily. I think they laughed it off and are gonna just move on with the game, which is kind of what you have to do, especially in a final situation here. You can't dwell on the past. All right, round starting off. We're gonna notice some mid control here, as you should on Ascent. The KJ ult for attacker is gonna be committed to site. I think I place that at A. Sometimes it can be used as a fake, but it looks like it'll be used for real this time. Wow, Foam's gonna find Iconic mid with the knives. That's gonna put a lot of pressure on the flank of McNair. They're gonna go onto site. They're gonna fight Heaven, gonna grab 3. Keen's gonna grab 1. But they have sight. Keen will use the ultimate to get up and is gonna find Astro to stay alive. Anika and Krypton both grabbing 1. Will Jet be able to 1v3 here clutch? He's gonna find 1, 2 more. 53 HP and a dream. Gonna swing and find Krypton. 1v1 here, bomb is ticking. Blind going through is gonna miss, and Ketchup is gonna clutch up on the round and kill Foam.
That could have been so nice. That would have been a clip.
Yeah, that would have been a clip for
That would
sure.
have been a clip. No, that jet play was amazing. It was just unfortunate. The aim was a hair off, and Omen was able to just take it back.
Yeah, so many things just lined up there. The kill onto Krypton there. Krypton was not looking the same direction, and that ended up leading to his death there. Very unfortunate timing. Happens to the best of us. I've done much worse.
That was nice by Ketchup, though, to be able to pull his weight through that.
A lot of times when you do see your teammates dropping like flies in a clutch situation, it puts a lot of pressure on you, and it makes it harder for you to actually clutch and, you know, not lose the winnable situation here. KO going to be committed to site. They're going to clear Boathouse, and Astro's going to find Poohead. Amazing name, by the way. And McNair's going to have a B site for free here. Not for free, but they're going to have B site. The judge kill from Iconic onto Foam. The revenge for last round. Random will find Iconic with the judge, but Catch-Up onto Keen. Makai with the Sheriff is going to pick up Catch-Up. Big trade there. Very needed. It's a 3v2. Now a 3v1. Krypton with the kill onto Random. Will the Reyna ulted Sheriff wielding Makai be able to clutch it up 3v1 for Homedale. Not going to be able to find one there. Doubled up on the angle is Astro and Anika, and they're just going to be able to secure the round there.
Playing in numbers is very detrimental, and it seems like they've kind of realized that, and that's what they're doing, and they're realizing that's exactly what's working for them. So as long as they just keep that up and keep the coordination going, McNair is building a really big comeback right now.
Yeah, I mean, you have to think that this timeout definitely did something for them. Since the timeout, I mean, I believe at the timeout it was 3-1, yes. So 3-1 at the timeout, and then now after timeout, they're tied up 5-5. 2 rounds left in the half. They might be able to make it an advantageous half here, which would be amazing going into defense for McNair. On the other side, if Homedale can grab 2 more wins, it'll make that attack side much less stressful. Very important 2 rounds here. Both teams on a full buy, I believe. Present's going to be taken, space taken, but Foam's going to be able to pick up Anika, catch up with the trade though. Krypton's going to find Makai. And a lot of space is taken up A here. They're going to hit on site. There's a flank from Iconic, but Poohead is going to grab that kill. Not at all taking any chances. Being very thorough. Bomb is down for McNair here. Krypton's gonna find one. Keen will find the trade. Jumping down. Poohead's gonna grab one. Gonna push on to site. It's a 1v2. They don't know where KO is. He's gonna shoot out one, miss. Can Astro clutch up here? 2v1. Util's gonna come out with a stick. And the defenders are just gonna stick on the bomb and win the round. You don't need to kill everybody if you just defuse the spike.
Last round before the switch.
They took that pick off of Hell, and they didn't realize that KO was also in Hell, but there wasn't really much that KO could do. He knew if he peeked, he wasn't sure if he'd get double peeked or whatever. He wasn't sure if he was sticking the bomb, most likely sticking the bomb, but probably just gave up, saved the gun, both teams, so.
Yeah, I mean, I don't blame them for not checking if somebody else was also tucked in Hell there. Usually there's maximum 1 person there. It's very risky to have 2 people there. It's just not something you see usually. It's more expected for that KO to be main with a Molly as it was planted for main. But whether it was mispositioning or mental warfare, we don't know. Round's gonna start here. McNair rushing onto A. Kills going down left and right. 3v4 now. McNair has the site and will momentarily be planting the bomb. Wow, Random's gonna jump onto site there. Is gonna find one. Foam also finding one, but Catch Up able to pick up a trade there. Now it's a 2v2 though. That was great for Homedale to be able to find that and equalize the numbers here. Foam pushing onto site is gonna find Iconic. Now a 2v1. Can Catch Up clutch up for the team? The defenders need to defuse this one. So it's still not terrible for Omen here for Catch Up. But will he be able to find it? He's gonna look at KJ. Not gonna be able to find it. Gonna get some damage in. Spam coming through. Catch Up will find Foam. Will he be able to find this last kill for the round? Time counting down. A big TP coming through. Mind games being played. A swing through the smoke, and Catch Up's gonna be able to find Poohead to secure the round there. Oh, Spike wasn't even down. I thought Spike was down.
It was not.
Switching sides.
No, this is crazy, because Ketchup is actually a sub. So the fact that a sub is hitting these plays is just bewildering to me. It's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, especially if you haven't, I'm not sure on the lore here, but if this is a six man and Catch Up hasn't been practicing as much with the team, it's doubly as impressive to be able to go 10-9, clutch up some rounds, and be a very consistent player for Homedale here.
Second frag right now.
Yes.
McNair.
Very impressive. Oh,
For
McNair.
McNair.
Apologies.
Time for a field test.
Round's gonna start up here. We're gonna see KJ set up on A. Gonna make it a little harder to hit here. Smoke's gonna come down from McNair. posturing for a hit. Knife's gonna come through and disable the KJ util. If you're gonna hit now, and McNair does. They're gonna rush onto site as the KJ util is down, gonna destroy it, gonna close that tree.
Bomb grenade
A
out.
very,
Spike
very clean
planted.
execute here. Homedale's just gonna give it up. They don't have guns, they have pistols. Save round for them. So they're gonna try and work together and kill as many as possible. In this position, you're not looking for the round win a lot of the time. Nika gonna find one on random. Krypton on Makai. Iconic's gonna go down to Poohead. Foam finding a Nika finally.
Last player standing.
Foam grabbing another here. Catch up, killing in hell, is gonna fight on default and is gonna lose the fight. Attackers
No
win.
charges.
And we did switch sides, I believe. So now attacking is Homedale.
Right. Yeah, we did switch sides last round.
I think I got that mixed up a little at the beginning
it's okay.
there.
It's okay. That was a very unfortunate round loss for McNair. You know, they're defending now. That Omen's aim went literally everywhere but her head, which was a little funny, but
Yeah.
it was a nice try. It was just a little comedic.
Yeah, I mean, after you pick up a first kill, it's very hard
Right,
to get that
right,
second kill.
right,
You're
and the nerves.
kind of heightened, you
Yeah.
know. It's hard to stay calm. And
It was a good try.
yeah. But that first round is very important. Pistol round, to anyone who knows the game, is possibly the most important round, as it's going to decide the momentum of the half a lot of the time. The team who wins that is going to be able to buy guns for the second round. And
Right.
as you can see, it's coming through already.
Right.
So,
Economic.
yeah, some random's going to be able to pick up one. 4v5, gun advantage. It's looking very, very good for Homedale here. We'll see if they can convert. Shot's going to be fired through tree here. No deaths yet. Flash going to come through. Two blinded. Astro's going to pick up one, but going to get traded by random, as well as picking up another there as Ketchup tried to swing and get another. The vulnerable and Molly coming through, trying to catch Anika off guard. They know she's low.
Last player standing.
Trying to grab that kill. Random with 4 kills. Are they going to go for the ace here? It's possible, but you definitely don't
30
want to
seconds
throw the
left.
round while going for
Spike
the
planted.
style points.
They're probably not gonna go for it.
Probably not.
This type of thing, you just don't risk it.
Keen's going to be hiding in pizza there. A very great off angle. Not many people check that as they're walking up mid to retake site. So it's going to be able to pick up the kill and convert the round. That's expected. Though a victory like that with, I think, only 1 loss is definitely not what you would want if you're McNair there. You want at least, 2-3 kills to do some damage to the economy of Homedale.
I'm very interested to know because a lot of times when you play games of Valorant, you guys go like half and half, 6-6-ish or 5-7-ish, like on defense, let's say, and then you switch sides and it's a totally different story. I'm wondering if it's going to be similar to that, if it's going to keep going back and forth, or if one team is just going to completely dominate.
Yeah, I mean, some teams are a lot more defender-sided than attacker-sided in mentality or
Right.
strategy.
And maps.
Yes.
Maps are heavily sometimes attack-sided or defense-sided.
Yes, I'm not sure Ascent. I feel like it's relatively
I'm not sure.
close, attack and defense-sided. It's going to be hiding with the Ares, but it's going to be picked up by random, catching the defender in the spot.
Facing the
Anika's going to
wall.
grab 2 on the other side of the map there. Some sound warfare going through by random here. Make the orb noise, show some presence, some pressure. Can use a molly and a flash onto site. He's going to enter site. He's going to find Omen, but Catchup's going to be able to pick up the kill. Very big there. If Random was able to get that kill, would have been able to get a gun. Now a fight's being taken in tree.
Spike
1
down
kill on
A.
for Astro, but will be traded out here. They're going to push the smoke to find Keen, and the round's going to go to McNair.
I feel like both teams are very equal. You know? Like, you know what I mean? Like, they're very equal.
Yeah, this is a pretty close game so far. I mean, 8-7, you can't really get closer
Right.
than that other than a tie so far.
Yeah, they both have their strengths. They're all pretty even throughout the leaderboard. Like, with, like, you know, team base. Like, you know, you got your 17-11, and then there's the 18-12, you know? Like, it's pretty close, you know, just throughout the KDs and everything.
Something interesting I'm noticing here is the performances throughout the game are variable. Iconic in the beginning, I know, was picking up lots of kills, but has been in kind of a drought recently. Much less kills than I had expected originally. But we'll see if Iconic can pick it up and maybe drop 30 kills. Not gonna happen, but if it does, it would be cool that I predicted it.
I'm just surprised that Ketchup is playing so well. Usually you think the subs are kind of...
Site's gonna be entered by McNair here, or Homedell. They're gonna pick up 2 kills onto the defenders. That's gonna be Site. KO up Heaven. Astro is just gonna give up Site, not let them grab another before the retake commences. Some damage was done onto Homedell there. KO a little low, but really, if it's not dead, it doesn't matter. And Nika's gonna be able to find one there. Very big pick to equalize a little bit. 4v3. Random gonna be able to find a Nika there for a 4v2. Will Astro and Foam or Iconic be able to clutch it up? Astro's gonna go down to Random. Can Iconic 1v4? They're gonna hold multiple people all at once there. Not much you can do. Iconic's gonna peek out and at least get one for his troubles.
Right. The score is heavily close, 9-7.
Yeah, it's looking like the momentum is Homedell sided here.
So far, it's gone the same way as it went the first half. You know, got the Homedell with the two round wins, and then McNair picks up one, and then Homedell gets one. See if the pattern just continues. It's very similar.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly how it started off before.
It seems like Homedell definitely has a really good pistol early game.
Yes, Homedell's pistol and eco round, or anti-eco, I'm not sure exactly, have been very good these games. They've been able to convert the rounds that they're supposed to convert. It's been very good. Foam's gonna pick up Iconic in A main there. Wow, Iconic pushed up super far, looking for a big flank, but is gonna be a little over aggressive and is gonna be picked up. Now it's gonna be a very big opportunity for Homedell to hit on A site here. Astro's gonna be able to pick up one. Anika pushing mid. He's gonna be shooting. Many shots missed on both sides. Random looking down at the ground in shame. Will not be able to redeem himself. Anika's gonna pick up the kill with the Sheriff. Ketchup in Hell is gonna be able to find Foam. Keen getting the trade on the catch up. A 2v3 here. Bomb going down for Homedell.
Spike planted.
But with one more person on McNair, it's not advantageous. Keen's gonna be able to find one to make it a 2v2 with the bomb down. The defender KJ ult is coming out. It's gonna buy some time, but will they be able to convert on this round even with the KJ ult? Anika's gonna be pushed up to try and stop them, slow them down. Can they even see KO through that? Gonna be able to defuse the bomb before getting picked up there by Keen. A little bit of a misplay on the spike plant there. You can't see that from main.
I mean, at first, that round, it looked kind of not really in Homedell's favor. You know, like it wasn't playing out that well. You got the whiffs and everything. Then that happened. That was like perfectly played by McNair, besides from, you know, that little whiff from Nika. But like, we don't talk about that. Like, that didn't happen. No one saw anything. Like,
I didn't see anything.
no one saw anything.
It's very interesting here. We have a competition almost between Anika and Keen here for the most kills, both tied at 20.
Right.
Top frags of each team. But to the game, a kill's going to be picked up for Homedell onto the Jet.
Showing off her Miss Bloom Kunai. So pretty.
Yes. Amazing bundle. Space just going to be held here by Homedell. They're not looking to rush anything. Slow and steady wins the race, as they say. And Homedell's going to stick to that. But the same could be said for McNair as well. They're not too eager to over-rotate on anything. They know that any site could be hit now. There's still 55 minutes or 55 seconds left in the round 50 now. A lot can be done in that time. Site hit's going to be executed onto A here. Homedell pushing in. Anika's going to find Random. The Keen's going to find the trade. Ketchup grabbing two, but Foam's going to be able to trade that back out. Keen's popping the ult to get the extra life. Will they be able to grab the kill to stay alive? That KO ultimate coming in handy. They were able to revive KO. Astro's going to find Keen there. Keen rushing up, trying to get a kill so that they can stay alive. For those of you who don't know, Cloval, if you don't get a kill, you go back to dead. Random with the Molly is going to be able to find a kill. Heaven on Krypton. Now it's a 1v3 for Krypton. Going to peek out of the smoke and is going to get grabbed by Makai there. Round goes over to Homedell. 10-8. Very scary if you're McNair here.
Very scary. But, you know, it's still pretty close. They can make it back.
The issue here is, even though it's 10-8, it's very likely to be 11-8 here because of this buy. If you look at McNair's buy, they have Sheriffs. That is a much worse gun than a Vandal or a Phantom. They have no shields or light shields, and then the enemy team, Homedell, has full shields, all full shields. So it's going to be a very, very hard round to convert here.
Yeah.
A lot of heroicism is going to be needed from McNair here.
Eco is definitely on Homedell's side.
Yes, exactly. You're going to need some ego kills. Maybe a 3K, maybe a 4K, maybe an ace from somebody here. Iconic's going to be using the knives here. Good idea. Eco round. That's usually when you want to use the knives. They can compete with an actual gun. And sometimes are even better. Both teams shifting here. Lots of tension being held, but nothing's happening yet. They can hear the Jet updrafting around on site. Blind's gonna come out, smoke dash from Foam here. They're entering site. Foam's gonna be able to pick up Catch Up and Krypton here. Who had grabbing Astro. Disastrous for McNair here. They're gonna need to find something here to grab this round. Will Iconic be able to make a hero play that we've thought about in our dreams, or will it be lost?
You dream about
Some
Valorant?
shots being taken there. Anika's gonna be picked up by Makai. Iconic's gonna find one possible clutch ace here. Will he be able to find it? The crowd will go wild. Splash is coming through. Iconic's gonna jump away, look for a pick somewhere else. Gonna peek out, almost grabbing Foam there, but is not gonna be able to. Keen's gonna pick up the kill before that happens.
Right. He whipped on that Jet.
I mean, I think I saw 2 body shots in there. Not terrible, but
Not terrible. Yeah.
if you're looking for a clutch round win there, you need those snap headshots that you only get sometimes. You can't reliably, get those all the time, or else you would probably be a professional player, Radiant.
Yep, this is high school. Okay, high school league.
Yeah. So this round here might be the most important yet, as if Homedell can pick it up, there's going to be no buy for McNair here, and then the last round's going to be very lost. Keen's going to grab one on Astro. Off to a bad start for McNair here, unfortunately. They tried to take some aggressive space early. It backfired. Keen was able to get one pick, and now they're going to enter on B site here. Jet dashing on. Krypton grabbing one.
Spike down B.
A second as well. Door's gonna be broken Heaven. Anika's gonna peek out and get killed by Randa, but Krypton's gonna be able to pick up the trade. A 2v3 here in McNair's favor. Makai, Reyna ulted. Lots of big play possibility here. The Sova ult coming out is gonna be able to push Makai outside of logs for Makai for Iconic to pick up the kill. And also gonna pick up the kill on Foam there to actually secure the round. Very, very important round there that McNair secured.
That was a very good play by McNair. You know, shows that they still got a little bit of momentum to keep them going after that round win. They definitely have a little bit more going to keep them motivated.
I want to talk about that Sova ult. That was a very impressive Sova ult.
Very impressive.
We saw the Reyna tucked in logs, causing a lot of pressure. You can't really enter sight of somebody's logs. It's very difficult. They could just peek out at any time if you want to just rush sight. So you need to take care of them. The Sova ult's gonna make sure that they can't stay in logs, and then Iconic, who is watching from the other side, is gonna be able to pick up the kill there. Very well coordinated by McNair.
Seems like
Possibly a
there's little
tech issue.
Yeah, tech issue.
Maybe something with the headphones. I'm not
Yeah.
quite sure. So we'll have a little bit of time here to really
Yeah.
sink in the atmosphere.
Yeah. You said you dream about Valorant? You said you dream about Valorant?
I have.
It's okay. I used to dream about League of Legends. I used to like think about Lux combos while I like every time I close my eyes.
Sometimes I'll look around and I'll think of how a chess knight would move. Don't
What?
ask why, but sometimes when I'm really into chess, that's all I can think about. So I imagine with a lot of Valorant players here, they see a lot of similar things here. Tech's gonna be fixed there. Gonna be able to continue on with the game. Round about to start. Momentum in McNair's favor. They're gonna go for more aggressive plays here. It's gonna backfire again. Keen able to pick up the kill on Astro. But damage able to be done onto KJ and Jet. Keen picking up another on Anika there. We have some presence mid here. Let's see. Can Iconic find anything? He's gonna find one.
Spike
He's gonna
down
tuck and
mid.
live. Try and get one and get out. That's the name of the game there. Equalize the numbers a little bit. Still a 4v3 though in favor of Homedell. With Iconic being known to be
Here.
out in B lobby there, it's gonna put a lot of pressure on Homedell to clear that area to make sure Iconic's not in their backlines being sneaky.
Here.
So they're making sure they clear every corner back there before they enter site here.
All right. Playing really
30
slow,
seconds left.
deadly slow.
Yeah, 25 seconds left in the round. No reason to rush anything. Takes 4 seconds to plant. That's all. 20 seconds left. This is going to be about the mark where they're going to really commit to site here. Now that that time is ticking, they're going to commit the plant here onto the B side.
10 seconds left.
KO hiding
Spike
in that
planted.
little cubby.
Will Iconic be able to find
player
anything again?
standing.
Mikai's going to be able to pick up Iconic. Very vigilant of that flank there. Random able to pick up Krypton. 1v4 situation here for catch-up. I feel very commonly put in these clutch situations. Peeking through the smoke's going to be Mikai, but Catch-up's going to be able to pick up the kill there. Give a little bit of hope into the round. Not very much though. Spike's down, 3v1. It'll take a miracle, and a miracle will not happen. Keen able to secure the round for Homedell, making it 12-9.
Match point.
Match point.
All right. I'm very impressed with Ketchup. Like, I like that name too. Like, having the name Ketchup. I wonder if there's a mustard.
It's a great name.
Yeah. It's 12-9. If Homedell's able to take this last round, then they've won the first match. Go on to game 2. If not, just keeps going.
Yeah, and I believe it is a best of 3.
Right.
So if you win this one, you're halfway there to winning the championships for your team. I'm sure a lot of pressure being put on the players here.
Oh, yeah.
Round's gonna start up. And I will say, for a lot of pressure being put on, they're playing pretty well.
Very well.
I'm impressed with what I'm seeing. A lot of good shots. Very good team play and coordination coming out from both teams. As we're gonna see another very slow round. On a round like this especially, you don't wanna take many risks. You wanna take your time.
Right.
Really make sure you know what you're doing.
Cover going out.
Attackers thinking here. Knife's gonna come out. He's gonna tag maybe 1 or 2. Site's gonna be hit by a Homedell. They're gonna find one on a catch-up.
Scanning ahead.
Catch up, same thing. Keen's gonna be able to find one on Iconic to make it a 3v5. Very dangerous if you're McNair here. Anika finding one, Krypton finding one, equalizing the numbers a little bit here. Who has gonna be able to find 2, making it a 1v4. This Clove is gonna need to find a kill to stay alive though. If KO can just hide, Clove will go down. McNair's gonna be able to find, or Mikai's gonna be able to find Astro there for Homedell to take home map 1, Ascent.
Right. Yep. Congrats to Homedell winning the first map. Next map is gonna go on to Lotus with McNair defending and Homedell attacking. So they're starting off on opposite sides this time, and this time it's a 3-side map. So I'm excited to see how they're gonna play the next game out. But I'm gonna give them a few minutes. I don't enjoy Fracture. I don't enjoy Haven. I don't enjoy Pearl. I don't enjoy Bind.
Lucky for you, only one of those maps is in rotation right now, so
Right? I know.
great for you.
Very
I
good.
personally loved Pearl. I think that was the best map.
I started out really disliking Sunset when it came out. I disliked Pearl too. I liked Pearl and then I disliked it, and I never liked it after.
I loved Pearl when it came out, and I still love it now. It's my favorite map,
I don't
personally.
know.
Well,
That-
other than Ascent. I
The
love
B
Ascent.
long is just, it really makes me upset. I don't like ops. Like, I don't like those, what do you call them?
Ops are your ops.
Ops are my ops. I don't, what do you call them? The snipers. I don't like snipers. My bad. Sorry, I'm not a shooter player.
Yeah, I mean, something interesting is three site maps in Valorant. They're very exclusive to Valorant. You know, when the game first came out, one of the big gimmicks that it had over CS:GO was that it had a three-site map, and that was revolutionary.
Right.
You know, it just caused a lot more variations in strategy, a lot more depth,
Right.
more things to be thought about. Me personally, I don't love the three-site maps, which would be Haven and Lotus. I don't think there are any others.
I don't mind it. It's just a lot of rotating and, like, you know, like, it's a wide map. You have to keep an eye out on all three sides.
Okay. Switch.
Yes. There's shade in your face?
It's lighting. Oh shoot, my chair's high, by the way.
Oh, that's okay. Hey, I can see better. Actually works. Sorry, I'm short.
You're good. There we go. All right, a seat swap was in order.
Yeah.
Are we on stream anymore? Are we on stream anymore? Guess we'll find out.
No idea.
Move out. Yeah.
Is like right here, okay?
Are we still on?
Are
we still on stream? I have no clue. Guess we'll find out. Sorry, Ms. W.
Her. Huh?
I'd imagine you're not.
I don't know. Usually they have a beer bag.
Break's almost over.
Mr. Pooh. No, Mr. Pooh is some random.
Oh.
There's no more Mr. Pooh. It's Pooh Head. Oh.
What's inside the sub?
Oh, he has.
Gotta mention
Oh, it's a
that.
sub. Oh, that makes sense.
I don't think we're on stream. Surely we aren't. Surely we're not on stream.
I hope not. I'm cold. She's good.
Very. Very.
I wonder what their ranks are.
Maybe we'll hover over it.
Oh, I don't have the mouse.
Thank you. Thank you. Just look at your phone. Just don't look.
Ow.
Just do it after the game.
Huh?
Just do it after the game.
I guess.
Nice shirt. The Pikachu shirt. I'm not good enough. I'm not good enough. I'm not good enough. I'm not good enough.
Ethan Ramil.
Can't believe him. They need to give us a sign when we're on and off stream.
I usually just tell them we'll be right back, and then they just turn it off.
What?
I used to do like we'll be right back, and go like switch it,
Oh, okay.
the transition, but like I don't know who's doing the stream, so I don't know if they do that.
Yeah, we probably should have talked to them before. Oopsie daisy.
It's whatever.
Yeah, it'll be fine. Not our fault. Those are our ops. Oh, for real. Hopefully. Hopefully. We'll pray.
We do pray.
We hope so.
On God. All right, we're back into the second game. Right now, Homedale is up by 1. McNair 0. So let's get into the second game. Right now, the map's Lotus. McNair on defense and Homedale on attack.
So it's the opposite of what it was started the first match.
Yes. It'll be a little bit of an easier transition, though, as we are used to these colors from the end of last game. So, hopefully that'll be easier to follow.
Right.
Lotus is an interesting map to me because of the 3 bomb sites. A lot of the times it's a very retake-heavy map, especially on certain bomb sites. You'll look at B, and most of the time you won't see teams try to hold B site. You'll see them give it up and then just play for retake. If you've ever played on Lotus before, if you notice that Lotus is, if you hit B, really easy to take, and then when they retake site, a lot of the times you'll just end up losing the round if you don't play it correctly. It's a very interesting map here.
Very interesting.
There are the rotating doors, which make it a little interesting. You can play mind games with the doors, say, are we rotating, are we not?
Right.
Possibilities there.
Right. It seems like right now both teams are kind of discussing like their picks. Just now we finally got some lock-ins.
We might have some one tricks here.
Yeah, definitely.
I noticed Anika still on the KJ, Ketchup still on the Omen. And I think that
Everything else is different, I think.
Yep, that's the only similarity here. A fun pick I like here is the Phoenix. It's not a very competitively viable pick a lot of the times, so you won't see it at the very highest level of play. But in games like this, we can really see Phoenix shine with those flash plays, able to set yourself up, able to heal yourself. Many things you can just do alone by yourself, especially with the amount of orbs you can grab on this map. You can farm up that Phoenix ultimate, which is possibly the best ultimate in the game. Very easy to get value out of. You just get an extra life. You can run in, and even if you die, your teammates will probably be able to trade you. It's very round winning a lot of the time.
I feel like Raze is a must-have pick on this map. Like, you don't play Lotus and don't have a Raze. And I feel like Gecko's pretty similar. Gecko's a very popular agent on this map, so I'm kind of surprised that Homedale didn't, I think, I don't know. Actually, McNair didn't go for a Gecko, but.
Yeah, it's very surprising. Gecko's very strong on this map. Wingman able to give you an extra hand to plant the bomb so you can have 5 people with guns out on site. Makes taking the sites a lot easier. And then on retake, a lot of the times people, if you're retaking C, the attackers will be posted in mound a lot of the time, just playing post plant. So you can have Wingman get on the spike and then push them on main and fight that way. So we'll see how they do without it. In fact, the only initiator they have is the Sky there, who did get nerfed a while back. I believe doesn't have rechargeable flashes anymore, unfortunately. Site's going to be hit by Homedale here. It's going to be a 1-for-1 so far. Iconic able to pick up an additional for McNair. Grabbing a second, the Reyna on pistol round is very strong, able to get that overheal. Anika's going to be able to find the last one to convert for a nearly flawless pistol round there, only losing 1.
From Reyna's perspective, that was pretty clean. Like,
Yeah.
she had trigger discipline. She didn't shoot even though she knew that people were entering sight. Whenever she saw something that she could handle, she took it. The discipline was great there.
Yeah, trigger discipline is something that hard to learn at first because it's really, really tempting to just take that one kill. And a lot of times you'll hold for too long and you'll miss your opportunity. She did very well there. A lot of presence going to be shown in Rubble here. McNair is going to take the space. Homedale doesn't want to give it up that easy though. Phoenix Molly going to come out there, try and slow a push. But they're not going to push. They'll just hold. Flash coming through, gonna peek, try and fight here. McNair's gonna hold the space. Iconic's gonna fight. Successful mission from McNair there. Able to take the rubble space, very huge
Seems to
in
be a
these Lotus
rotation
games.
happening at the moment.
Yeah. If you look at the minimap here, you'll see McNair has a lot of information on this round here. They have a lot of space, and that's why they can afford to do things like rotate multiple people to a particular bomb site they might think is being hit.
Both teams playing slow, kind of just playing around what happens.
Homedale not quite ready to hit site yet. Still waiting it out, playing it very slowly. Maybe waiting
Playing quietly.
for McNair to make a mistake here. Trying to get a pick. Still have 25 seconds left. They're going to rotate into B. Ketchup's going to be able to pick up 2 with that advanced positioning there. Homedale not expecting it, quite possibly. Astro's going to be here to find 1 on the entry, but it's going to be taken out. Wingman planting the spike.
10 seconds left.
Not going to be able to get it down. He will be taken out. And now Homedale is going to have to fight it. No time left. Makai's going to try and live here, at least find 1. Going to be able to find 1 with the classic. Not much more you can ask for. Will be traded out by Krypton.
Took down as many of them as he could with him. That's what's important.
Yeah, I think that was a beautiful round, actually, by McNair. They took the A rubble control, which you'll notice a lot of the times. It's probably going to happen multiple times in this game where they fight both teams for this A rubble control because it's very huge. If you get it, it makes life much easier. If you're a defender, you know if they're coming A or not. And you can stop them. You can fight that. It's a very good place to fight. So I think we're going to see that again here. Both teams posturing. Flash going to come through. And the nade as well. Get some damage off. But Raze will be advanced through by the satchel charge over to the other side of Rubble. Krypton in a very open position, looking to find 1 with the Sheriff, is going to find 1 on foam, but is then going to be traded off. That's what you want, though. In this situation, if you get 1 kill and you're on McNair's team, that you did your job. You have worse guns than them. So if you can get 1, you did well. Of course, theoretically, you would want to win the round, but on average, this is what you can expect. Nika going to be able to find 1 with the Ghost, but Keen's going to trade. Those Phoenix Orbs piling up. Ult available. Makai's going to grab 1 on Ketchup. Astro back on Keen. It's going to be a 2v2 here. Bomb planted. Makai's going to grab 1. Now a 1v2 situation. And you need to defuse the spike. This is very, very difficult for Astro here. 70 HP. Throwing the pistol makes some noise. Gonna make Makai peek. He's gonna find the kill there. 1v1 now. 4 bullets left. He's gonna tap the spike. Gonna be able to find a kill on random, and is gonna be able to defuse the spike. Secure the round. Very big clutch by Astro there. Well done to fight 1 at a time. Get the kill on Makai, and then grab the last kill on random.
Right. When you're in that 1v, what was it? Like a 1v3, was it?
It was a 2v2.
A 2v2.
Yes, and then a 1v2.
Right, and then a 1v2. It's good to always take those ones, make sure wherever you're positioning yourself, you're not positioning yourself for both of the enemies to see you. Position yourself so you can take on the 1v1s. So that was really good by him, that he understood how to do that. So.
Yeah. We're going to see more A rubble control being taken here. This flash always thrown. Nade going to be held. Not much pressure is being put on by Homedale here for this space. Both nades going to be committed here. Damage is going to be done onto random. Flash coming through. He's going to blind some. Keen's going to be able to find 1 with that flash. He's looking for more. He's going to be able to find Astro trying to tuck into Link there. Unable to do so. Blind coming out from Iconic. Looking to find 1. Is going to be able to find Keen there. Dismisses out before any more trouble is caused. Tossing the gun back to safety, hoping that Homedale isn't able to grab it. Remember, Homedale is on a gun disadvantage. They're poor economy here. Iconic's going to pop the Reyna ult, looking for some multi-kills here. He's going to spot Foam here, but Foam's going to be able to pick up the kill on Iconic. That's huge. That's going to be B-site. All for Homedale's taking here. Catch up. Will he be able to find something here? Blind going out, peeking. He's going to be able to find random. Poohead also going down to Anika, peeking 2 people at once. Very unfortunate. Wingman's going to concuss 2 of them. Foam's going to peek out but get traded or get picked off there. Makai taking a very close angle, looking for the kills. Is only going to be able to grab 1. Catch up with the classic. able to pick up that second kill and secure the round. A very close round. It was a 2v1, but Makai was able to get a sneaky angle where Ketchup was not able to see him and pick up that kill.
Anika and Ketchup were able to take their numbers in order to take down Gecko immediately as soon as he peeked. And then, like, Anika may have gotten picked off, but Ketchup was able to get the trade off, and he was able to clutch the round, so it was completely well played.
Yeah, this is some good Valorant we're seeing from McNair here, especially 4-0 this early on is a little demoralizing if you're home Del.
They're a strong team though, so I'm sure they'll be able to pick themselves back up.
Yeah, I mean, there's been countless times where games go 0-6, 0-7, and then a comeback really down. Phoenix also going to be committed to site, flash through, going to be able to take down the KJ turret. Razor also being used, but the Rocket's not going to be able to find anything. That's what we call a sub-Rosa hold. But site will be taken for home Del. Krypton able to find one with the grenade. Splatter shell, getting lots of value this game. Blind through the door along with the Skyle is going to allow Iconic to pick up Keen. The Foam will be able to grab that trade. And now able to play from main, a 3v3 here. Bomb down. Advantageous for home Del. Smoke's going to go down. Can't see the bomb exactly. Astro, hoping, praying that he can get this diffuse off. Will be able to get the diffuse off. They were not able to spray through that smoke. They couldn't see anything. Maybe thought that Astro got off the bomb.
Yeah, Astro was in a little bit, not in like the most conventional spot normally when you diffuse that, but at the same time, it should have probably been expected. They're probably going to beat themselves up after that. But, you know,
Yeah, that's a hard round to lose.
That's a hard round to lose.
Especially when you're in a position like that. Theoretically, I mean, Homedale had a great position. They were main.
They did. They planted for main.
Yeah.
And they still lost. But it was a nice try.
You'll see for defenders here, they're just going to let KJ hold down C by herself. With these three site maps, you're going to only have one person on one of the sites. So we'll usually see KJ on there. Makai picking up Iconic. Krypton will be able to pick up Foam after that though. Both on opposite sides of the map. One B main, one A lobby. No trades really coming out there. Indirect ones maybe. KJ rotated to B. Not going to be able to defend site properly here. Should be an easier hit for Homedale here. They're going to take out the turret. Flash coming through for Phoenix. Keen's going to be whipping onto Anika, and Anika's going to be able to pick up the kill on the Keen. Devastating for Homedale. They needed that. They needed that. That was a tragic whiff. Happens to the best of us, but very bad time to have it happen. The dog's going to come out from McNair here. They're going to be pushing on the site. 4v3. Two players, one on each side below. Krypton's going to grab one with the ultimate. Fuhad grabbing the trade there. Makai's going to get Anika. And Fuhad's going to be able to grab Ketchup there for a 1v2. Bombs down. Astro grabbing one 1v1 situation. 5 HP. Will he be able to pull it off? Gun spotted there. He's going to be able to pick up the kill on Fuhad and defuse the bomb. Very well played by Astro. Took it very slow. Spotted the barrel. I didn't want to say anything. Didn't want to give it away.
Big brain play.
Yeah. It's really unfortunate there. For Cypher, you know. Your barrel is there. It's sticking out. And then Astro's able to just wall bang and kill you before you can even see him. Not much you can do there. Seems we might be having a tech pause incoming, or timeout. My bad. Same difference.
Tech pause is to pause for tech. Timeout is to regroup. Figure out what you need to do.
Okay, so it's going to be a Homedale timeout here. About expected, 6-0 at the start. Very difficult to come back from mentally at the very least, much less mechanically. Maybe a rough game, maybe it's not their map, who knows, but we'll see if this timeout they can gain confidence, gain some new strategies to win these next couple rounds, because that will be monumental for them.
Right. McNair was first seed, so they picked the first map. So that means that Homedale picked this map. And they're going 0-6 on it.
That's tough. Very tough.
I just wonder if they were very confident on Lotus, and they really thought this would be their map, and it's just not going their way, or if like, you know, like what the background is to that. But they were the ones who chose the map. So.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like McNair has an amazing Lotus here. Though I have seen a lot of whiffs, so it might just be a bad gun game for Homedale here. Who knows? They might be able to turn it around. These next few rounds will be monumental for momentum. If they can pick that back up, they do have a chance in this game. Space could be taken on Rubble here. Both teams fighting for it. Much utility coming out, but Astro's going to be able to pick up a kill on random. Krypton on Keen. Kills going down left and right, but it'll end up 4v2 on McNair's side. The game plan of fighting Rubble there did not work out. Kuhat's going to be able to grab another kill on catch up. 3v2 now. 2v2. Makai bringing it back, able to equalize. Will they be able to convert the round from that, though? Still a minute left. Much time to use. Both teams taking it very slow here, being very quiet, listening for the enemies. Timing is at work there. As we almost saw a kill go down, but it didn't end up happening. Some big tension on the A site here.
A and B side.
Yes. Two very close people. Makai's going to be able to pick up the kill on Krypton. Now a 2v1 situation for the attackers. They know where Anika is. Are they going to be able to convert this round? Planting. It's going to be Cypher. Anika's going to be able to pick it up. Now a 1v1. Bomb not planted. And Anika's going to be able to clutch up the round. 1v2 for McNair. 7-0 now for McNair. It's not looking amazing for Homedale. They needed that round.
They really did.
It's a heartbreaker.
They're down.
Especially after it's a 2v1. There's misplays happening there to make it losable. Anika absolutely popping off.
She's doing very good.
Yeah, last game as well, I think might have been top frag.
She's crazy. She's so good at what she does.
Very typical strategies here from both teams. Actually, Homedale not showing much pressure at this A Rubble spot. Just going to let McNair have it. They know if they fight for it, they don't win it. Historically, they have not been able to win that Rubble space. And that has been probably the crux of them for this map. Maybe a duel being taken here, though. Omen ult is going to be committed from Homedale, but they're not going to be able to grab anything from it. It will be taken out. Keen going to be able to pick up a kill on catch-up. Now entering the site. Iconic's going to be able to grab one, using the KJ ult to really dissuade the attackers from grabbing the site here. Maybe a fight being taken here. Anika able to pick up the kill on Keen, who was running away from the KJ ult. Amazing coordination there, knowing Phoenix had nowhere to go. Reyna pushed up on foam there, but was unable to find a kill. Really looking for a one and done there, to get one and get out with the dismiss, but was unable to find it. Astro able to find that kill on a Makai. It's looking like a much closer round now, 3v2. Bomb's going down, but Wingman will be taken down. Foam able to kill Crypto for it, though. Now, 3v1. Anika able to find one. Will she be able to convert? Another going down. Foam able to grab the kill on Astro as well. And that's going to secure the round. Homedale needed that.
They did need that. They're down by a lot. 6 rounds is a lot to catch up on. I'm sure they can do it, but it'll take a lot of motivation and drive. And you know, looking back at the past rounds, you notice Homedale has been able to bring it down to what, you know, like the even 3v3s, 2v2s, or whatever. But they haven't been able to clutch up at that end. Like, it's just, that's what their problem has been. So I feel like they need to focus more on being more concentrated during those times.
Yeah, they definitely need to convert these rounds that they should be having numbers advantage and losing the round is what we've seen a couple times here. Maybe a fight being taken by Anika here, not going to be able to pick up any. Site practically free. They know there's no KJ util on site, so they're going to enter. Flash coming out, TP coming out, using all their util. Saving the Gecko ult, though, for the post plan. a 3v5 here. Home Dell advantage, planting. It's going to be very difficult for McNair to take this back. Heroics will be needed from the players. If you're on McNair here, you need 2 kills per person to win the round here. As well as doing that within enough time to defuse the spike is going to be very difficult. Shots going out. Krypton going to be able to find 2, is going to equalize it. Now, catch up finding another. Now a 3v2 on the side of McNair. Foam able to equalize it again, grabbing another. Now a 1v2. And Fued's going to be able to take it down. Iconic, who was in the Reyna hole, able to secure the round for Home Dell. Proof that the the tides are now in Home Dell's favor.
Right.
Forgot the word there.
I think that round definitely gave them more motivation, more drive. They took it. They took it really hard.
Yeah, I mean, that's great for your mental if you're Home Dell. Proving that that one round win was not a fluke, it was not luck. They were able to...
Win it purely based off of skill.
Yeah, they were able to replicate the success.
Right.
So now they know, we can beat these guys. This is doable. Also, if you have faith in your defense side, very good for Home Dell there, but we'll see what they think about that once we get to the half switch. More C presence being taken because they know that they have a better opportunity here, better chances than when they hit other sites. Phoenix ult can be used. He's going to try and fight a Nika there, not going to be able to pick up the kill. Plant coming down. Wingman's going to get it off. Not planted for main, it's planted for sight here. Random and Mikai able to pick up 1, but Astro will be able to trade that on to Random. Foam taken down from the Razor. Another Razor being used in return by Mikai, but Astro's going to be able to pick up the trade. Flash coming out, 2v2. Fued fighting on sight. Iconic, amazing shot. Able to take down Cypher. Not planted for main. Keen going to have to spam through the wall, is not going to be able to find the kill, and the defense will be able to defuse the spike.
It was close.
Even though you go down to Keen there, you still won the round. That's big.
It is very big. It's good that McNair is, marking their territory, like doing, I feel like since McNair chose defense, I feel like they know that's their best. That's their best. So they're getting the momentum up while they're defending, they're saying this is ours. And then they still have the momentum going while they're attacking when they switch off, but it might not be as good for them as defense.
Yeah, you can tell they definitely had ideas cooked up for this defense side. But they might have practiced in scrims or whatnot, I'm not sure. Krypton able to pick up Random to start it off. Keen able to cleanly pick up a kill on Iconic to even it out there. Both teams now slowing it down a little bit. Early aggression punished by both. They'll take their time now. Still have the entry up for Home Dell. No smokes available though. That Omen is dead. Out of all characters to lose first, you do not want your controller to go down. If you don't have any smokes for sight, it's much harder to hit. They're just going to walk onto sight here. Nobody to stop them, really. Nico walking up for a cheeky pick, but Makai's going to be able to find that and stop that before anything bad happens. 3v4 now in favor of Home Dell. Have not committed a plant yet. 35 seconds left on the clock. Gonna send Wingman for the plant.
30 seconds left.
Trying to take some fights waterfall here. Foam's not gonna be able to find anything. Now, Home Dell will back off, knowing that it is planted for main. They will have some people in main to try and spray once that's done. Krypton able to find Makai there. Line coming out. Not gonna be able to capitalize on that though. Keen able to pick up Krypton. Now it's a 3v2. Bombs planted. Tap on the spike. Will Astro hold? Will not hold. They know Astro is not on. They're going to play it safe here. Foam able to pick up the kill on Astro running away, trying to save the gun there. Able to pick up the round. Very scary now if you're McNair. You don't want this. to continue.
Right.
You don't want them to keep picking up rounds.
You know, if it hits the 9-3 curse.
That's true. At this point, 8-4 would be an amazing half
It would. It would.
for Homedell here, able to bring it back from 0-6.
Yeah.
We're going to see McNair with the usual A space being taken. Homedell at this point, they don't care. They don't fight this anymore. They know they die when they fight it. So they're just going to give it up. They're going to fight other parts of the map, let them use their util on Rubble.
You're dead.
Phoenix ult going to be committed here, running onto C site. Anika's going to back off, not looking to die to that Phoenix ult. You don't want to fight Phoenix in his ult. Worst case, you die. Best case, you kill the ult. That's it. Makai going to be able to pick up Astro. Amazing positioning here from Homedell. But Iconic's going to be able to pick up one on the flank there and put pressure. McNair's not sure if somebody's still there or not. Anika, also with the Sheriff, able to pick up one. Great aimers from McNair. Wingman gonna concuss one, but Krypton will be waiting in the back along with Iconic to pick up the kill, kind of baiting, letting Wingman get one. Now they're gonna stick on the spike there. Spray's going through by Homedell, but they're not gonna be able to pick up any kills there in time. And McNair will be able to pick up the round, making it a 9-3 half. Going into defense side here.
Minute? 9-3?
Or attack side.
Every single time 9-3 happens, I always lose if I'm on the 9 side. Oh, every single time.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna jinx it. But
Maybe we'll see it, maybe we won't. I'm very interested to see how different Homedell's defense side is from McNair's, because McNair's was very, rigid, structured. They took A control every single round without, I don't think they gave it up one round. And then they had KJ on C, the other two on B, and that was their strategy.
They played very well. Their defense was very good. They had each other, played crosses.
Yeah, great team play. We're going to see the round start off here. Classic possible B rush.
Shadows traveling.
Some random able to pick up a kill here. No sites being completely hit yet. We're going to see a little more patience now that one pick has been taken. Random able to grab another kill onto Krypton. Very big for Homedell there. If they can win this pistol, it bodes great things for this half for them. Walking up here, Anika's going to be able to find Keen in a fight, not able to take him out. Gecko Flash coming out, fighting Foam and Stairs here, not able to pick it up. Astro able to pick up Random. They know this is an A-hit now. Bomb not quite down, it's going to be planted. Keen sticking in tree for a flank, going to be able to find two, including the bomb planter. Bomb's not down yet, 20 seconds left. 1v3. You only have 19 seconds to plant the bomb here. It's very difficult for Cash Up. They could just be watching this at any point. 12 seconds. Gonna go for the bomb plant. He's gonna go for the tap. Still scared of the tree. Gonna go for the heaven kill. He's gonna commit the plant here. 2v1. Foam peeking out, not able to find the kill, but Makai will be able to find it. It's what we call a ping pong there. You peek out, take your shots, even if you don't hit.
Right.
Ketchup had to look the other way to fight Foam.
Right. He did a
And
full
then-
360.
Yeah, and Makai was able to
Yeah.
just shoot the guy not looking at him.
Yeah.
9-4 now.
9-4?
Momentum in favor of Homedell. Likely to win this round, and if they can do that, 9-5. 4 rounds is a lot more doable of a comeback than 6 was.
Right.
You might see it.
They might.
Remember, I believe Homedell won last game, correct?
Yes, Homedell did win last
So if they are able to come back and win this game, they would win the series, and that would be the championship for them.
game. Right. It would.
At the rate this is going, though, it might be a map 3. We'll see. Possible fight here. Rubble Ketchup is stuck, or sorry, Random stuck, able to TP out though.
Cover going.
They know a lot of people are here A, so they're gonna rotate a lot of their people, Homedale that is, in order to fight this space and not give them an easy site to take. Shots being taken, Random able to pick up Crypt on there and not get traded out. It's gonna keep fighting in this very dangerous area. Nade coming out from Makai is gonna try and push Iconic out of the area. Blind's gonna go down, double blind is gonna make sure Iconic is extremely unable to see, and Homedale's gonna be able to pick up multiple more kills. Catch up looking for something, looking for a miracle there to swing the round back around.
That poor Reyna. She got blinded. She got everything in that corner. She
Yeah,
couldn't do anything.
naded, blinded,
I know, it was horrible.
nothing you could do.
Nothing you can do. Seems like Reyna's having a tough round or a tough game.
Yeah. Not quite something you want to see from a Reyna, a
Right,
bot frag position.
right.
Those are usually your top frag characters.
Your
as the
egos.
The entire agent thrives on getting a kill. If you don't get a kill, you can't do anything.
Right. I mean, sure you have your blinds, but that's
Blind.
the only other thing.
That's it, yeah. Every other character has 4 pieces of utility. You have 1 if you don't get any kills.
Right.
So you really do need to make sure your aim is on point and you're at least able to get assists
Right.
so that you can
Some
contribute to the team there.
contribution.
Yeah.
Clear sight.
Now, Homedale giving up this rubble space. We see McNair still, even on attack, wants this space. Maybe some PTSD. Homedale doesn't want to fight it. We see a Bucky and Tree here. Nobody wants to push that. Flash coming out from Keen is going to be able to find Krypton. Blotted another, but wasn't able to find it. Makai able to hold down Tree with this Bucky. Dangerous to peek. Anika peeking it and being taken down by Makai there. Iconic able to find the pick from the lurk onto some Random. Foam taking some stairs space there. Keen able to find one. Foam peeking out, going to be finding catch up. Now it is a 4v1 for Iconic with a Phantom to take back the round. This was a save from Homedale, but not quite looking like it should have been. Foam going to peek out, not get the kill. Looking with the classic, is able to find that kill. Only losing 1 in a save round is amazing.
They were playing really well now.
Yeah, I mean, very scary. Very, very scary for
They were-
McNair here.
Yeah.
Timeout's going to be on the side of McNair here. They're a little scared.
A little scared. Just a little bit.
0-6, and now it's 9-6. Only 3 rounds in between them.
Right?
That's
Like,
it could go any way at this point.
it could. Like,
They're going to have 45 seconds here, plus the 17 left in preparation phase.
is Lotus more defense or attack? I feel like it's defense.
I
right?
think it's defense-sided, but I'm not quite entirely sure. If we look at the results here, you would say it's defense-sided, as
Right.
both teams performed much better on defense than they did on attack.
I mean, it's hard to attack on a map like this. Like, really hard.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a retake-heavy map, so you
Right.
can use your util to get on site, but after that, you know, if you plant C for main, you have to be able to get those spray downs onto the diffuser.
Right. Once you plant bomb, you have to watch all angles to make sure the enemy's not flanking or blah blah blah. And it's such a big map to where there's so many different entrances.
Gigantic.
You know,
GG
Yeah.
being sprayed into the wall by Iconic.
oh. Yeah, we'll talk about that.
9-6, picking it back up here. McNair's still ahead, but only by 3 as opposed to the 6 they had before. They're going to try and pick up this round specifically here. Maybe not this one, it's a save, but they're definitely looking forward to the next buy versus buy round so that they can show this timeout wasn't for naught, and they are able to grab something for it. But until then, we'll have to see. Iconic just sprang through the smoke, looking to find a lucky kill, not going to be able to find one. Presence shown on C with the boombot.
Right there.
Keen able to alone hold this A space, which allows the rest of Homedale to rotate for B and C for when McNair hits. It's very big that nobody else is fighting Keen there. The amount of information gained is gigantic. Now the blind's going to come through for McNair. Random's going to smoke it off.
30 seconds
Going to look for
left.
some picks here. Playing in the smoke. It's going to peek out, look for a pick. Not able to find one. Able to put up pressure at least. Makai able to find one as holding down the site. Finding another through the Cypher trip. Through the wall. Able to find a third. Ult coming out. Looking for 4, maybe more. Unable to find another. 10 seconds left. McNair is not looking to win this round anymore. They're looking to save whatever they have, get as many kills as they can. Amazing shot by Aster there on the random, but unable to survive. Makai able to get a 4K. Unable to get these.
Unfortunate. Just take down whoever else with you. That point.
We see both teams here, not both teams, McNair, still posturing for this role control.
Right.
Will Homedale actually fight it this time? I'm not sure. I don't think their comp is as good for fighting it, especially since they don't have any initiator flashes. A KO flash or a Sky flash is very necessary on defense to fight that rubble there. Can blind the entire enemy team as they're coming out of a choke. So they're just going to give up rubble for free, deciding it's not worth fighting it as they have been. McNair pushing in a tree here. Makai's able to find one, another, but will get taken down. Random able to find a kill on the catch up there. Omen versus Omen. Keen dropping down in a drop. It's going to be found out there. Both flashes committed, unable to find kills through them. Ult available, not necessary though. 4v2 in Homedale's favor. They know both of them are tree. Astra's going to be able to find one on random there. Possibly swaying the odds, but a lot of damage will be done. 2v3. Sky healing up before they take any more fights. 37 seconds left on the clock. If they need to make something happen, they're making it happen now. Phoenix ult to clear out tree here. He's going to be opening the door, looking to find a fight with this Phoenix ult. Not going to be able to find any. Now, McNair is just going to be rushing onto A site. They don't have time to rotate. They need to get this site. Keen able to find a kill on a Krypton. 1v3. Very difficult here. Astro almost able to find one, not quite though. Able to find Cypher there. Is going to be fighting here in tree, and Foam is going to be able to pick up the kill to give the round to Homedale. Only one round separating each of these teams now. Much closer than I had thought it might be.
I think we jinxed them.
I think it's just a defender-heavy map, or both of these teams are great defenders because...
Yeah, they're both doing very good with defense. Like, it's very clear that that's both of their strong suit.
Yeah. Or at least for this map particularly. They know what to do. They know their identity here on defense. They have, you know...
I know.
You know.
I get it.
If you know, you know.
Don't worry. I know.
Flash could be committed here to take this mound space. You'll notice that McNair does that all the time with this Sky here. You're gonna use the flash to take space. Random able to find one, but Anika getting the trade off with the Sheriff. Able to pick up a gun there, possibly. Not going for it though. Might just be looking for a sight hit there. Dog's gonna go through, get destroyed. Nobody quite going through yet. No need to commit. A minute, 10 seconds left on the clock here. A lot of utility used on the side of McNair here, though.
I've got your trail.
Skyle's going to come out, and that's going to basically confirm that they will be hitting the C site. Blind's coming in. They're going to... Foam's going to try and peek on that trip, but Iconic is pushed up further, and is going to be able to get a better angle onto him. Keen able to pick up that kill on Iconic. A 3v4 here. Homedale's favor. Bomb is planted though. Anika still just with the Sheriff. Blind coming through. Astra's gonna be able to pick up Keen before the blind pops though, and able to pick up Makai as well. They know where this last guy is. 2v1. Bomb taps. They don't know if he's on, and they do as they kill him and convert the round. First round for McNair. What feels like forever, I think, since maybe the start of the half. Yeah. That was 5-round run
Yeah.
since the start of the half from Homedale there. McNair is feeling amazing about that win.
Yeah, definitely. They definitely needed that. Puts them in a little bit more of a safe spot, so they're a little bit more, like, what's the word? They feel a little bit more secure right now.
Yeah, they have a cushion.
Right.
This is nice. This goes here.
Still 2 rounds between them. Very close, but much better than the momentum that Homedale had there, gaining, I think, 6 rounds if you include the other half. Still a very close game.
Very close.
Both teams, it looks like, on a full buy. We're going to see the KJ ult committed from McNair. Will they be able to capitalize off of this correctly? They're going to have a completely free site through the ult. Cypher util is not going to matter. Nobody's there to peek off of it. They're going to be able to get the plant down, get their util down. Anika able to find a kill on Keen, who threw a molly on the bomb. Very tragic. A little bit of a tilter as well. Gecko ult going to come in and try and clear sight. It's going to detain Anika and Omen as well. Astra's going to be able to defend them though. Krypton also grabbing one. 2v4 here. Foam walking up. Might be able to find one. He's going to be able to find one through the wall on Anika. Peeking again on catch-up, able to find it. Is not able to find the 4th Astro. 1v1 here with Makai, using the operator to find the kill. He's going to decide to save the operator instead of dying to bomb there. Not enough time to defuse.
That was a very eventful round. Very eventful.
Not too bad from the defenders there. Homedale able to take it from a 2v4 to a 1v1.
Got a timeout starting.
Yes, this is going to be another timeout on behalf of Homedale. They're going to try and switch things up. They know McNair's got the momentum again. They don't.
Yeah, they got 5 rounds and then they lost 3 in a row. So was it 3 or was it 2?
2, I believe.
2. And then they lost 2 in a row. So they're definitely, trying to figure something out, try to get that momentum back because it definitely helped them. So.
Yeah, they're definitely talking to each other right now. They're trying to figure out what has been going wrong and how they can change it up. Some points of contention we might see are rubble. If this A rubble is fought for more, whether they decide they need to fight more or if they can continue to give it up. The C hit, they need to be able to stop the C hit because it was free last round, though that was also because of the ults used. Committing a KJ ult on that site, you can't do anything about that. You don't have a Sova or a Brim to counter ult and destroy the ultimate there. So you just have to give it up there. And then the retake, a little unfortunate there. They were able to detain 2 with the Gecko ultimate, but not able to pick up any kills. I believe it was Astro who was able to defend his teammates there. An operator set up on an A here. Very dangerous for McNair. They're going to peek and not get killed quite yet. Makai smoked off, unable to find any kills with the operator quite yet. Already on site will be McNair. Iconic able to find one, the rocket missing, but would have guaranteed the kill if Iconic missed. Missed off shots left and right. 4v1, bomb planted. Or sorry, not 4v1, 4v5. Wingman's going to go in, scout out site. He's going to find one concussion there. Random able to pick up that kill from the concussion. Smoke's coming out. He's going to smoke off Shri. Race here, unable to fight. Has to peek out in order to fight there. It's going to be taken down by Poohead. Astro able to find one, Anika.
Running gun.
Makai able to use the ultimate. He's going to find 2 kills with the rocket and is going to be able to secure the round. Round deciding ultimate there. Is able to pick up the kill, which gave enough ult orbs to use the ultimate. It instantly pops the ult. And since both of them were grouped up, didn't expect the Raze ult coming out, they both fell to it.
That was an amazing play.
Yeah, that was a hero play.
That was a hero.
2v2.
That saved the round, definitely, 1000%.
Yeah, otherwise it's a 2v1, maybe 1v1 at best.
And then they probably wouldn't have enough time to defuse.
Yeah, I mean,
So that was really impressive.
Probably the best play we've seen so far in terms of hype. Looking around, I saw many surprised faces. Both Ray's ultimates used there, two very different outcomes. We're going to see from McNair here, they do have the Sky ultimate online, both teams with the Omen ultimate, but not as impactful an ultimate as something like a Sky.
I've got your trail.
Widely considered to be maybe the worst ultimate in the game. Random able to walk up and take this kill, and Iconic knows that they're probably looking to hit B here. So he's going to be able to, from main, hold a very, very, very strong angle. McNair's going to be forced to pivot and hit A here, but there's going to be a lot of people on site. Anika able to find one, but Makai's holding it down on site. Finally going down to Astro there.
1 enemy remaining.
3 more kills going our way, and it ends up being 2v1 in McNair's favor with the bomb down. Not what you want to see if you're Homedell. Blind and Dog coming through. Smoke's going to come out. A tap on the spike from Random. He's going to look for a play here. Blind coming out, unable to see Astro peeking out, and Astro will be able to grab that kill on Random to secure the round. 12-9. Game point here. If McNair wins this, they go to map 3,
Yeah.
and that'll be the decider.
This is very similar to what happened last game also, except it's opposite. McNair was actually 9 and Homedell was 12. So, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
So we're going to see, again, rubble space being taken here by McNair, their favorite thing to do. I think if they deserve any praise, it's for their dedication to rubble.
1000%.
Of course, going to continue to be given up by Homedell there. They've been giving that up for 3 light years by now. They don't really mind giving it up. Omen on defense is going to be pushed up, not on site to defend this. Iconic's going to be able to find Foam and Random as well with that flank in main. Keen able to find Anika with the ultimate, but it's going to be taken out by Iconic. 2v3 here, bomb down from McNair. It's looking amazing. Keen able to equalize the numbers here, but the bomb's still down. Looking to flash out. Flash is going to come out. One's blinded. Kill down. Catch up down. 2v1 here. Blind coming out. Iconic able to pick up one. Switching to the classic. Keen not able to find the kill. Iconic able to clutch it up. McNair takes Lotus, bringing it to a map 3.
Map 3, oh my god. It must be so nerve-wracking for both teams now, because this is all or nothing, this last game.
Yeah. We'll see a 5-minute break here now.
We'll see.
Teams to compose themselves going into split. Very excited. I'm tired and I'm not even playing. Could they see us? Show this to... Just... Yes. Look. They could hear our conversation last break. I'm fine. Thank you, though.
Thank you.
I gotta do a third.
This is a hype series. What are you talking about?
I gotta do a third map.
Do you see the effort I'm putting into this? Getting hype up there. I want to see you in the crowd.
I know. I know.
Watch out, bro. Thank you. Last time on break,
Thank
these
you.
were still, like, they could still hear our conversation. So I guess they couldn't see us, though. It is what it is. I don't think we were saying anything. My mom texted Sean.
What were we talking about?
I don't remember. Let me see if they texted me. They probably texted me.
Womp womp.
Probably.
I saw womp womp. I forgot the mic was on.
She also texted Francesco. Why am I casting with him? Later.
Rihanna.
Valorant.
Rihanna.
I'm not sure which game.
Rihanna.
My sister said stop talking. Can they still hear it? I thought you were gonna say shit. 10 pesos you won't, bro. 10 pesos, that's like 30 cents. I know. In this economy? My entire family texted me. My dad texted me, my mom texted like Francesco and Sean. My sister said stop talking.
No, I like when you talk, so I don't have to talk. Cause I get
No, she meant like during the break. I do want to let you talk more during the game though. You don't know what's going on?
No, the thing is, I like zone out, and like it's hard for me to like put what's going on into words, cause I don't know all the call outs, and you do. So it's like I'd rather you just.
Okay. No. It's what I do. Well, it's because I watch a lot of esports. I'm trying to put like soul into it this time. I feel like the other times I'm like, and it's gonna be a triple cope, but now I'm like, oh, that's yeah. The speakers are a lot better. I feel like the sound's amazing this time. Huh? I don't think so. I think I do one other game, but I don't think it's girls. I wish I could have casted you guys' games, bro. Yo, that duo of you and me would have been. And you just laughed at him. Do you remember?
I'm dying right now. I'm dying. You're dying. I'm literally dying. I'm talking.
Split McNair on the attack. Wardell defense.
Remember that one game you casted at Valorant last year? I'll tell you later, actually.
No.
It's Rihanna's parents. Rihanna's parents.
Oh wait, what?
Next to her.
Where's Rihanna?
I met her dad.
His stepdad or her dad?
Same thing. Do we like them?
Oh, I know.
We don't like them, right? Okay, I think we're starting. All right, map 3 starting up here. It'll be split. Another raise heavy map. One thing I do want to say before I forget is we mentioned before that McNair had a substitute in Ketchup. But another thing to note is Homedale also has a substitute, and that would be some random here. We would normally see,
Mr. Pooh's the one not on.
yes, matching names
No,
with
Mr.
Pooh Head.
and Pooh Head. I'm so sad.
Maybe the best matching name combo I've seen. There are many, but I really like that one.
I like that one too.
So something I do want to note here is it'll be more surprising not to see Rays than to see Rays on this map. The ability to nade out those corners is very, very strong here. A lot of good rocket spots. You'll see big clips on this map from Rays' popping ult, double satcheling in, and getting 3 kills with their rockets. Very iconic map.
Do you see a possible 3 duelist? No, never mind. Wait, 3 duelists? I was looking at Chamber. My bad. I'm tweaking.
A Chamber pick would be very surprising.
That
I don't
would be
remember the
really
last time I've seen Chamber.
Not in Split.
Definitely not. I don't think it was terrible.
Well, it's not terrible because of A-side. It's A-side, right? With the long...
Yeah.
Yeah, that's A-side.
When Chamber was very meta, he was played on the A site. He would just kind of lurk up. Or at least that's how Optic did it, which was the best team in the world with the best Chamber in the world.
Sorry, I'm really shocked by the deadlock pick.
Wow.
I was not expecting a
On
deadlock.
both teams. Astro and Poohead picking up the deadlock here.
Oh.
Not a very popular pick since release. Maybe it's been buffed a little bit. I'm actually not too sure.
I'm not sure either. But all I know is Deadlock is probably the least enjoyed agent in the game currently. Not many people like her. Like, no one plays her, at least competitively.
Yeah, I think definitely the least picked agent.
I know in like pro Valorant, they kind of really avoid agents like Deadlock because everything that she does, you can have it better with a different agent. So
Yeah.
it's like, why would you play Deadlock when you could just play someone else that has it better?
Yeah, so we'll see if they have any like secret technology that they're hiding out here. Some
Yeah.
strategies
We'll see.
that they'll pull out with the net and the wall here. I've seen some Deadlock Ultimate lineups. I doubt we'll see that, but if we do, I will lose my marbles.
I don't know. Her ult is just not impressing. Like,
Even if you hit somebody, they can just be shot out.
yeah, they can be saved.
It does give one less hand on the side of the team getting detained there, but if you just concentrate fire on the cocoon for a second, you can usually get them out. All right, so we're gonna see, first off, a lot of space being taken here by Random. He's gonna use the Boombot to clear out B main, and he's gonna use that info to try and get the team to a better position. They're gonna decide to rotate now. Smoke's coming out from McNair. Yes. Yes, from McNair here.
McNair's attacking, yeah.
Yes. McNair's going to be bringing out those smokes. He's going to be pushing up into heaven here. Makai able to find one on Krypton. Start off the game strong. Foam able to find one as well. Fight mid. Iconic's going to come out on top. Able to get that overheal. 150 health is going to be huge for the rest of this round here. Running back that Reyna pick. Catch up grabbing one. Unable to be traded out. Keen. A 2v2 here. Iconic pushed up away from Ketchup. He's going to be able to find a fight for the Deadlock, but Deadlock will come out on top, hitting just 1 or 2 more shots on the Reyna there. And it's going to make it a 2v1, although Deadlock is 1 HP. Both of these players have ghosts, I believe. Or sorry, a Sheriff and a Ghost, as opposed to just 1 classic. It will be a tough round for Ketchup to clutch up here. He's gonna go. He's gonna not gonna be able to find a pick there for the round win. So, Homedale will be taking home that first round. Might decide the momentum for these early fights here on this deciding round. If you're a player here, your nerves are at the highest. You know, first game, second game, you had nerves, but this is where it matters. This is clutch or kick situation, you know?
This is all or nothing.
It'll be interesting to see. I'm sure a lot of these shots these players are able to make when they're at home, playing in their room, but when pressure's on the line, it becomes a lot harder. This deadlock wall going to be going mid, trying to stop presence from being shown there. Nika's going to push through anyway. He's going to get crouched by the net, and is going to be taken down by Sky here. Homedale off to a good start. Mikai's going to flash out mid. Foam finding one on the A site there. A lurk there. Unable to get value from the lurk. Looking very bad for McNair. They're going to blind up mid, look to take back some space, and it does work. Homedale pushes back and gives up the space. They say, hey, we've gotten two already. We don't need that mid anymore. You guys are already down two. McNair with class is going to peek out of the smoke, looking to find one, able to find it. Keen picking up two, Random picking up one. They're going to be able to pick up a flawless round going into round 3. Crowd going wild there. Have some Homedale fans in the
Homedale has
crowd.
a big fan base.
Something interesting here is that Homedale will have a judge to work with for this eco round. They're not supposed to have good guns, but with a judge in play can change things up if you do find the right space for it. A judge can be more valuable than a Phantom or a Vandal, depending on how it's used. But it doesn't look like they're going to push the judge. They're going to push on the A site here. Krypton's going to be able to find Makai. No trades coming out. Iconic finding Keen in heaven. It's going to stay. Continuing to apply that pressure as the team gets the plant down. Planted for sight, not for heaven. Iconic's just going to keep pressure. No need to peek out. No need to do anything. You just wait. Wait for your team to take some fights. Trying to get out there. Fight being taken screen here. Poohead's going to take out Astra and grab another one to catch up as Foam grabs one at Iconic, who was Heaven. Poohead with a 3K onto Anika. One left. Krypton able to find one. 1v1 now. Foam able to find the kill and secure the round. 3-0 for Homedale. They won the save.
They get it right?
Not looking good now.
Oh, they got it. I can't hear you.
Yes. Smiley face.
Oh, cute. Oh, that's cute.
No, if I'm Homedale, I do have a smile on my face right now.
I mean, yeah, they're up right now. You know,
They're happy with
they're
that.
happy with it. They just have to keep playing like this.
Yeah, it started off not great for them. I think it was a 3v5 or something like that, but they were able to pick up multiple kills, catch up on, I believe, at Elbow, able to find two there.
Playing
No
as a
trades
team,
coming out.
playing as a team definitely is what's doing them justice right now.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of trades coming out. Also, a lot of great aim from Homedale. In general, they've seemed to just be out-aiming their opponents, even with the worst guns. Presence, mid, net coming through along with the smoke to stop it. Foam's going to be able to find one A main. That lurk hasn't worked yet, still isn't working. Pushed up from B main is going to be Makai. Going to go down to Krypton. Some random able to get one and get out. Has a judge here, just looking to live. You want to make sure that they don't want to push back on B because they'll be walking right into a judge. Really limits their options. And Poohead able to pick up the 2 kills mid to secure the round. A very, very clean win there, only dropping one.
It's 4-0 right now. I wonder how McNair's feeling. Because they're facing right now kind of like what they put them through last game. So
Yeah.
now they're feeling it. And this is all or nothing this last game. So I'm really curious to how, like, what they think is going to be.
One thing to be scared of, though, is that if you can get the momentum back as McNair, a lot of times that's even more demoralizing than having them like starting off 0-4. Yeah, it can just be a big mental boom to suddenly you were destroying them and now you can't seem to win around no matter how hard you try. But the A side's going to be taken with the Razor here. No resistance at all. All of Homedale playing off-site. They're going to give it up. Let them use all their util on-site. And they're going to save.
Spike planted.
They're going to come together and look for
Play
A re-hit here, yeah. Nade coming through into the back. He's going to push people out of the corner. Now, walking out. Judge, Satchel into sight. He's going to be blinded by his own teammate. Not able to find Astro there. Random goes down. Foam grabs one along with Keen. Iconic able to trade back to Foam. Keen finding that pick on the catch-up. 3v2 scenario here for Homedell. Very chaotic. Stick is going to go through. And the defenders, Homedell, are going to be able to take home that round. I'm not sure how that situation happens. Both of the defenders that were alive or both the attackers that were alive were not on site to defend that bomb. And Homedell was just able to stick it.
Do you think a possible timeout sometime soon?
Yeah, I do think around now, maybe next round, we'll see a timeout. This is the 6th round. There are 12 rounds and a half, so it's about the halfway mark for the half quarter of the game. As we like doing math around here.
The half for the half.
The Boombot, Homedell is going to commit to be here. They know somebody at least is lurking up here. They're not sure how many. They're going to commit some people from A, rotate over. They're smelling. They're sniffing out a hit here. Dog's going to come down. That usually means a hit. It's going to be destroyed. Walking in, Anika's pushed very far up. It's going to be hit with the net. Unable to find anything. Lots of patience being shown by Homedell here. A lot has been done, but nothing has been done at the same time.
This spray's so cute.
Lots of util used. If we do look, still using a shotgun. Some random's not going to be able to find one, and his will go down. Poohead able to find 2. Makai able to find that lurk in mid. That was a big lurk. McNair needed that. And still, last attacker is going to be in a 1v4 situation because of the deadlock ult. And it will be a 4K for Poohead. Able to bring home the round, make it 6-0. Just like last game, but switching sides. And of course, the timeout coming in. We expected this.
What do you think that McNair should do in order to bring it right back, turn it around?
It's difficult because a lot of the times I think they're just getting gun diffed or they're getting aim diffed. We saw last round they had a very good lurk. If we had a replay system, I would pull it up. They had a very good lurk mid. They had Raze pushed all the way up mid, and then they died. They just weren't able to get a kill there. Deadlock was able to clutch up on the site, and it just all fell apart from there. Right. But like in theory, they had 3 people on site, 2 people mid. It's not a bad hit. But they did it very slowly, and I don't think they took much A space, which allowed Homedell to gain information that they weren't hitting A, and they could rotate the majority of their players to B, to have more, labor.
Right, I know what you mean. Okay, I agree with that.
So I guess what they should do more is maybe play a little more defaulty. I mean, it's difficult. When they have done that and they've lurked up, a lot of times you've seen the lurk A main just get killed. I think I've seen, not sure who, I think it might have been Foam, just kill like 3 times the lurker on A main. So they're a little dissuaded from that at this point. It looks like the round's going to start here. Flash coming out from Sky. They're going to see there are some people in A main, not sure how many. Just an info flash there. The dog's going to confirm how many people. They see at least 3. Lots of information there for Homedell to work with. They're going to leave Deadlock on B here. Lock down the site with the Sentinel utility there. That's the good play. And then they're going to rotate the rest of their players back over here to the A site. McNair, sensing this isn't a good hit, Ketchup ulting onto the B site. Poohead heard it and it was going to wait for the ultimate to go off before grabbing the kill, but was unable to. Keen getting killed, popping the ult, and somehow getting back up in order to kill. Again, chaos all around. Kills being thrown back and forth. In the end, it ends up being 3-3. Bomb planted on McNair's advantage. And a re-hit coming in. Sky's going to heal up that low Deadlock. We're going to see smokes coming out. Util being used.
And around now, the re-hit will commence here. Let's see. Will kills be found here? The deadlock trip will be hit. Astro still able to find 2. They weren't looking because they had to shoot the trip or else they were concussed. Amazing utility there. Mikai able to find the kill on Astro there, who was overextending a little, overheating, looking for more before the spike diffused. Wow. Anika not even jumping with the dog, just knowing the round was already won there. I do believe the dog does do damage, so if you were able to get that jump, maybe it would have killed. But in the end, it really doesn't matter. 6-1, that'll be the first win of a round for McNair.
Right after the timeout, so it seems like whatever they talked about, whatever they planned for, works. So just keep it up, get those rounds back.
Yeah, and so what it looked like they did was they committed a lot of people to one site, waited for Homedel to rotate with time still left in the round, and then they just went to the other site. They just all sprinted over, and they were able to pick up the round there. Pretty cleanly, might I add. It wasn't very close. 3v3, but then 3v1, and rounds won at that point. So we'll see if they do the same thing there, if Homedel is maybe a little more patient with their rotations, as you might expect, if they're thinking very carefully about this. You see this deadlock wall in mid. We'll make it so that Homedel knows there are no mid lurkers coming up from vents behind them. But the wall will go down. And you'll see Homedel not biting the bait that McNair has laid out. They won't overcommit to a site on rotations. They're going to use the Sky Flash for information on if anyone's still main. They know nobody's there, so they know they're pushing mid. Who's going to find one? Anika and Iconic able to find one, though, making it a 3v4 for McNair. They're going to pick up another 2v4, and they have the site. They're going to be able to plant the bomb. Get a very advantageous position here. Keen able to grab one attacker, make it 3v2. Still winnable. Very, very, very winnable for Homedel here. Let's see what they can pull off. Keen able to find one on catch up. 2v2 now. One back site. Keen able to find it again. Popping off. Can Keen be stopped? Holding the defuse. Looking the wrong way. Mikai is still able to find the kill. Anika unable to find the 1v2 clutch there. Keen popping off in the 2v4. Able to bring it home for Homedel.
You know, I just noticed Anika's on a different agent. She's not on Killjoy anymore. She's on Sky.
That's true. We did see exclusively Killjoy from her before, and she was very, very good on the Killjoy.
Very good. Her setups are really good. That was a really good like 2v4 clutch.
Yeah,
really
we saw Keen absolutely pop off, walked up rafters there, and was able to find one kill, looked backside, found another. That wasn't really a misplay on the side of McNair. They just got aim diffed. They couldn't land their shots, and you know no matter how much you were thinking, you know, or how much better your position is, if the enemies can just hit their shots better than you, they're gonna win the game.
All right.
Seven 1 here. Minute 10 left. A lot of mid presence being taken. Krypton looking to push up vents, but was not expecting Random to be holding it. I feel like at some point you have to be expecting that. I don't think they've given that up once this entire game. Bit of a misplay on McNair's part. They're going to go and try and plant the spike, but Puhead was still on site. Ketchup's going to be able to pick up the kill, grab a gun, but McNair, only one person left. Ketchup unable to pull it off. 8-1 for Homedel. It's very, very tense. Deciding game, 8-1. If you're McNair, you are shaking, quite possibly. I would be shaking.
Shivering their timbers.
Yes.
Shaking their boots.
You'll see last round, it was an expected loss from McNair.
Hopefully they can at least get up to the 9-3 or
Yeah.
9-3 at least.
If you get 2 more rounds as McNair here, you are happy. 9-3 is not a bad half.
Or if they can get 3. 8-4 is a very good half.
Yeah. Hey, the more the merrier. if you're McNair here. Random, jiggled the angle, was able to spot some of the McNair players here. McNair pinging on the map, looking like they're going to set up a hit here, or at least some space. All of Homedell over on this A side, very ready for this hit. Pushed into lobby here. Random's going to peek out, only able to find one, and Anika able to get the trade. Keen finding one from screens there. It's going to go in favor of Homedell, 2-1. Not much space gained for McNair here. We're going to see a blind go through as well with the teleport. One thing to notice is Homedell is very, very vigilant for this mid lurk. They keep watching. Yeah, look at that vent lurk. They're waiting. Nakai able to pick up that kill on Anika. That's bombed down. We'll probably see Homedell move to defend this bomb.
30 seconds left.
Keen able to find the kill on Catch-Up, who was waiting to find a timing on Makai. Now it's very difficult for Iconic. Unable to clutch up the round. 9-1. Homedell convincing victory here in the round.
Wow.
I think 10-1, not to seal the deal, but 10-1 is a very, very difficult scoreline to come back from. So McNair needs this round right now. I'm not sure if their economy is even good enough to have a full buy, though. They might be playing with disadvantaged guns. Gonna be a fast hit. Razor coming out, I believe. No, Anika grabbing one. But Keen will immediately pop the Cloval. Gonna get grabbed by the deadlock. Krypton able to grab one on random. Deadlock, will be able to grab Keen. Nobody able to break it in time. Puhead grabbing one on Krypton. Heaven. Sight is taken by McNair. Bombs down. All of Homedell in Heaven here. Iconic almost with an angle, but Puhead able to grab it before anything tragic is done. Another Deadlock ult coming out, able to pick up catch up. 3K for Puhead. Will it be able to be 4 for the round? Crouch net coming out, and Foam is going to be able to pick up the round for Homedell. 10-1. Map 3. Every round that Homedell wins, their fans are going absolutely wild.
It's probably part of their motivation.
Yeah, I mean, that definitely plays a part. You definitely see when teams have a lot of support, it's a lot easier to gain momentum and feel good about yourself because you know your people are right there.
But there's also the pressure.
Yeah,
So
you don't want to underperform in front of your fans.
Right.
Amazing deadlock wall here. Always, I think, always throwing this deadlock wall to deny this mid control. Pushed up very far as random. Is he going to be able to find one? No. Astro able to deny any kills from random. Very, very ego play almost. Just a 1v5 there. At best, you get 1, maybe 2, and then you're dead. Both grab nets coming out. Not able to find anyone. Double ults committed. Rocket and Skyle gonna be able to find one with the Rocket as well as the Skyle. Foam will grab Iconic in the mid there, but Sight is taken by McNair. 4v2. We've seen 4v2 Homedell with 2 before and it didn't go well. We'll see if maybe the narrative changes here. I do think it's a much better position. But we saw Keen pop off last time, so who knows. Dog's gonna come out from main here. They know there are 2 main. Gonna shoot out one, not able to find it. Really just ping-ponging. Was not able to get half, is gonna die to the people back site. Astro able to pick up both kills there to convert the round for McNair. They needed that win. If it went to 11-1, I don't think they could have won.
Right. It's
Win. Show me where to go.
the fact that they had 2 holding main and then 2 holding backside and that 2v2, that round was just lost. Like, I don't think there was much that they could have done. Both sides were being watched.
I think McNair played that perfectly.
They did.
Since there are no flashes, alive on Homedell's side there. They had Clove and Jet. No flashes.
Right.
Holding a cross there where you're both just looking at each other, they can't beat that. You have 4 people compared to 2, you're not winning that.
I know.
So they play that about as perfectly as they could. Homedell, they tried their best, but really not much you can do there in that situation. You gotta just rely on your team to hold the site at that point.
Exactly.
Pistol round here, very important. If Homedell picks it up, it might be the game for them. If McNair, they have a shot back into this game, back into this series for the championship of Group 2. Being very quiet both sides. They don't want to give any information away. Ray's pushing into sight, but it's going to be found by Anika. Makai finding Iconic. Keen able to find Krypton. Looking good for Homedell here. Astro's going to be able to find one, equalize the numbers. Anika grabbing another. 2v2 here. Low health, though, for Homedell. Will they be able to pull it off? Deadlock still on site. Keen able to find the pick. Bomb's down. They need to go grab the bomb and plant it. 1v2. Ketchup. Weight of the world on his shoulders. Will he be able to do it? Able to put damage on a 1. Able to find a kill on a Mikai. 125 HP versus like 10. Looking very good for Ketchup here. Unless there's a severe misplay. Peeking out. Keen unable to find the kill, but unable to get killed. Ketchup able to pick up the clutch for McNair.
The good thing about that 2v1 for Ketchup is that they were both extremely low. So he was able to play around it, and he didn't really have to worry as much about, you know, the full health, obviously.
Normally in a clutch situation like that, you need to hit their heads. But if you know, and you know, he should have known, the teammate should have been calling that both of them are very low health, you can just aim for the body, which is a much larger target, much easier to hit. And then you hit one shot, they're dead. Nothing they can do. So that was a very well played, very tense round. Astro locking it down on the B site there for McNair.
It's good they're getting the rounds up a tiny bit, like at least trying to build it up as much as they can.
Yeah. Dashing on the site will be Foam here. Not finding anybody yet, but it's going to have an advanced position. Krypton dropping from, I believe, Heaven. Was able to find Foam there. Astro picking up one on random. Fighting Heaven. Astro looking for another. Is able to find another 3 going over to Astro. Hero plays. This is what you need if you want to get back into the game. If you're McNair, you need this pop-off play. You need Astro to drop 4 Ks every round. More fighting mid. Makai sandwiched from 2 angles. Unable to pick up a kill. Iconic. Going to convert the round over for McNair. 10-4. 6 rounds between them.
McNair just swept the floor with Homedell in that round. Like, completely smashed it. You know, Homedell, a little less fortunate with Econ, you know, but they're still gonna, do what they got with their money. They had to save last round. So.
Yeah, I mean, game's not over yet. We see McNair here. They're gonna go for a bonus. They have 3 Spectres. They want to save as much money as they can. Wow, Homedell, they're going for the throw here. They're going to buy all the way up, get those full shields, get those guns, and hope to win the round here. If they lose the round, it'll probably be another round for McNair. Shots going in up Heaven. Foam able to find Krypton. Going to get healed back up by Sky. And site will be taken by Homedell here. Not looking good for McNair. They're going to need another hero play. If not by Deadlock, by somebody else. Fighting Astro, can he do it again? Finding 2 in main. This is what you need, a 2v2 here. Deadlock ult coming out. They know this Deadlock is main. They don't want to fall victim to it. Blind coming out from Heaven. Deadlock ult is going to hit nothing. Ketchup dropping is going to not fall to Keen. Keen's still peeking. Astro going to get 1 before being taken out. 1 health, Ketchup. Will he be able to fight Keen here with 150 health? You need the headshot here before Keen can shoot you. And through the wall, Keen is going to be able to find the pick on the catch-up. 11-4, just 1 round closer to that championship for Homedell.
I mean, Ketchup had a very good chance there, but he was very low, you know.
Yeah, not much you can do there if you're that low. It was honestly a surprise that Ketchup didn't die earlier than Keen. Surviving with maybe literally 1 HP there.
Probably like 5-ish.
Maybe.
Around that.
Now, Homedale with the momentum. McNair, very scared here. I think they have enough funds to do a full buy though, so it should be an even round here. Iconic able to pick up a 1 for the beginning of the round. This will be huge if they can take this one-person lead and convert it into a round win here. A lot of presence being made mid. Krypton able to find Keen, but Keen gonna pop the hole, looking for a resurrection here. Now we'll need to play very aggressive, looking for a kill. Or at least space, looking for a kill. Anywhere, anyone. Everyone is hiding on the side of McNair there. They don't want to give up this kill. Clove, unable to find that kill. It will go down. If you don't get that kill on the Clove ult, you will die. So now it's a 3v2 in favor of McNair here. Definitely not making it a boring series. Keeping it interesting. Krypton able to find one, 2v5 now. Will back away. Look for the sky heal. There will be a little bit of time before they can meet up and heal. Homedale playing it safe.
30 seconds left.
Waiting for McNair to make a mistake and push up. Maybe even looking for a save here. Who knows? Makai, 26 bullets. Puhead pushing up, is going to find one on elbow, but is not going to be able to find the kill. And Nico able to pick it up on Puhead. Absolutely demolishing any chance of winning that round for Homedale. McNair will pick up this round. Makai hiding over here is going to find a fight on Astro here. Able to pick up one kill. Iconic. Going to choose not to fight. Going to choose just to save the gun. Pushing up here. Makai. A little too oblivious to the possible anchor on B site there. Will go down to foam. Or sorry, not foam. Not sure who actually.
I don't know what you mean, but yeah.
I'm interested to see if we'll have a timeout come through here. I think if McNair wins this round, it might be a timeout possibility for Homedale. They can't let Homedale keep this momentum, or McNair keep this momentum, or else it could be a comeback for them, which would be amazing to see. Presence mid, just a 1v1 so far though. Sorry, 2v1. No kills found. Homedale, they do not have the guns to break that wall. They're going to use a lot of ammunition breaking it. That Frenzy really doesn't have the ammo to be doing that. Grab neck going to land on Makai. Nothing gotten from it. Both satchels committed to get Makai to safety there. So far, no kills going over to any team. Strides made in mid though. Deadlock trip going off. They know people are up heaven here. Will they be able to capitalize off of any of it? Keen able with the Frenzy to find Iconic there. Close quarters fights with the Frenzy are not disadvantageous. They're good. Who had able to find a Sheriff kill on a catch-up. Astro consistently performing for McNair here. Able to find one Krypton as well. Able to find another. Fighting to spawn here. It's a 3v1 for this raise. Krypton able to find random again. Disconnected from his team. Dashing on the site will be Foam. Only to be picked up by Anika. A little aggressive there. Maybe the nerves or the time getting to him. Astro able to pick up that last kill off of the blind to give the round to McNair.
It was a nice try by, was it Makai, but just wasn't working.
See, I'm not sure about that dash on the site there. A lot of times it actually is pretty good. You can catch your opponent off guard, but I mean the whiffs afterwards is unfortunate.
Wait, was it Jet dash on the site?
Yeah, Jet dashed on the site, and
my bad.
Anika was able to pick up the kill, I believe.
Jet's the only one who can dash on the site.
Our monitor has gone off here.
Oh.
So we do not quite have commentary here, but momentarily we will be back. Back into the game here. Immediate technical fix. We have the best tech team in the world. flash going through. Astro with a flank through mid is going to be able to pick up foam there. That's one entry down for Homedell, making it a lot harder to get on the site. Only with the Raze util could they get on. Makai able to pick up one. 3v4 now. You will see a lot of caution being shown by Astro here, and that caution will pay off. Picking up Keen in vents there. Or Heaven. Now it will be a 3v3 even numbers. Pushing on the site will be Homedell looking to pick up the bomb plant here. If they can get this bomb down, statistically they should win the round. Astro's going to use Deadlock ult. It's not going to pick up anybody. Somehow it's going to miss completely. Makai able to pick up one and spawn there. 2v3. McNair needs to bring something crazy. Astro continuing to clutch up in these situations. Makai jump spotting. It's going to get shot at, unable to pick up the kill on Iconic. Now a 2v1. Homedell somehow went from a 3v2 to a 1v2. Can Poohead clutch it up? Both peeking through the smoke, unable to catch both of them. Astro will pick up that last kill for a 4K. I'm thinking MVP Astro here.
He's had some pretty good plays. To be honest, with the Deadlock pick, I was really thrown under, as we were talking about before. But now I'm kind of starting to see it a little bit, just a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, the util has gotten a lot better since when Deadlock was released. This was the last time I really played the game.
That's true.
Definitely got buffed a little bit, but I think Astro in general has just known how to lock down these sites and has been consistently getting 3Ks, 4Ks, at the very least getting one every round for McNair, which is what they needed.
Yeah, sorry for interrupting. And all the util that I have noticed has been actually really useful, surprisingly. So I mean, as long as you play her right, I guess it's a pretty good pick, I guess.
That's true. We have seen Deadlock ult kill multiple people in this game on both sides. His wall being thrown mid every round has been able to slow down any pushes, make sure no rushes are coming out. Now we do see Homedell with the timeout here, switching things up. They know the momentum's back on McNair's side, 11-7. That's only 4 rounds between them. This started off much better for them. They're starting to think, where has it gone? You know, are we washed? That's probably, that might be what they're thinking. So now they're going to really lock in on these next couple rounds and look to find these rounds, particularly this round here, as a win. I believe it's a full buy for both teams. I'm not quite sure, though. Deadlock util always going to be used mid here. Jump spotting, see if anyone's going to be there. But nobody will be showing presence mid. Presence shown A, Krypton able to pick up one on a random. Raze picking up the kill on the Raze. And Krypton will just get out of there. Take one and go. You don't want to get one and get traded. It's the worst thing. Now, slow plays by both teams here. Eager not to make any mistakes, not to show any openings for the other to prey on. We'll see which team can execute more. Space being taken here by Makai and Foam. Foam's going to dash on the site here, A. He's going to see Omen backside. Ketchup's going to be able to pick up Foam and Makai. But Poohead will be able to get the trade. Poohead grabbing another before Astro takes the trade. Keen grabbing 2. A very, very, very clutch 2. Getting the overheal. 11 HP, but 35 in the overheal. It's a 1v1 situation. Bomb is not down. 27 seconds left on the clock. Can Keen clutch up? We know Keen is a clutch player. We have seen these clutches before. But will he be able to do it this time? Completely unknowing of where Iconic is. 13 seconds left, has to get this bomb down. 10 seconds, it takes 4 seconds, you still have time. He's gonna go for the plant, hoping that he doesn't get peeked. Will get the plant down, he's gonna look for an angle here. Walking with the knife out, Iconic will get picked off by Keen, and that will be a round, making it match point for Homedell. One more round could be the decider here.
Big brain.
If Homedell picks up this next round, they are the champions. They've won the series, hard fought, some very close games here. McNair, though, we do know they have it in them to come back. No lead is too big to be lost. Only 5 rounds separating them. We've seen worse leads closed. But if they can do it all at once, that is the question here. Aggression being shown by Iconic, but will be pushed back by the util. Unable to grab anything. Possibly a quick hit from Homedel here onto A. Only 2 on site is a good hit. The Raze all being used. Krypton able to pick up 2 in return, though, making it somehow good for McNair. That's the type of hero play you need in order to come back into this game. Krypton keeping the hope alive. Clove ult and Jet ult available on Homedel's side. All playing on site here. One's going to peek out. Krypton unable to find anyone. Some random able to pick up the kill. Anika grabbing the trade. Keen able to pick up the trade, or the kill onto Anika. Foam getting caught out by Catch-Up. A 2v1 here in favor of McNair. Can they pull it off? Keen with an angle. 1v1 now. Can he pull it off? Keen will clutch up, making it Homedel's victory. They win the series. They win the championship. GG. What a game. What a series.
GG's.
Almost a comeback there.
Congratulations.
But Homedel. Wow. Let's get out of here before pictures and stuff.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, congratulations to McNair Academy on a phenomenal season. How about a round of applause just for that incredible Group 2 championship match? But I am proud to introduce your Group 2 Garden State Esports Spring Valorant champions, the Homedel Hornets. Come on over and get the belt, guys. Where's the team? Get them up here. Congratulations. just have a little bit of notes on Mercer. You can use Mercer too.
And then you also have here's roster information.
All right,
It's
thank you.
but there you go, guys.
All right, thank you. Thank you. Oh, so we don't have anything. Damn, cuz I'm saying this guy was shooting.
That's true. I'm just gonna open up with this
Do you see their walkout song, $1 Million Baby?
Wait, Mercer County?
Yes.
Emo.
Are these?
Does anyone need? Yeah.
Favorite video game, Fortnite Season 3, Chapter 1. These guys are tough Roblox Phantom Forces.
Rolled up right there. You got a mouse for it?
Alright, bro, look. Do you have theirs? Taco Bell.
Taco Bell?
Need a mouse pad?
No.
Right there. Yours is rolled up.
I'm so happy to be here, dude.
Good. You need mouse pad. You need a mouse pad. I'll find one.
I started from. Wait, look. I wish we could like look at the timeline or something. Just to do some.
You guys can bring the monitors up and down. You can bring the phone back. Tilt them. The only thing you don't do is
Look at the guy on the screen. Look. Frank. That's too funny.
All right. We're gonna need victim.
Yeah. Do you think Skib's here?
Where so I mean you have to.
On the side of the Bronx, Skib? I think you have to literally be like deep threading the mics again. It's like these type of mics.
Like
'Cause they're
that,
on right
like
now.
that. Are they really?
Yes.
Hello.
So you have to like deep thread them.
Test. Okay.
And you literally have to like be making love to them.
No,
Nah, we're all good.
good.
yeah, yes, sir.
Excited, lively.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Okay. No matter what the score is, make it seem like the other team can come back. Right? You don't want people to leave the Twitch.
Yeah. I just peep. You get no game audio. We have no game audio.
Yeah, that's true. Can you give all my fucking energy?
I don't think they can do that because there's no
No, they can't. I don't think they.
there's no wireless headset.
So we got split voters.
Touch team speak, except to
So
just
what
the
do we?
volume.
I guess they're picking beside it.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Excuse me, sir. Do you know if we can get a pen?
I'll find you a pen.
Yeah,
You a pen?
please.
What you need a pen for?
I'm gonna take some notes and stuff. Can I speak first?
I think you're probably gonna
I'll just take.
introduce it
I'll
because
just
you're
introduce
better
it.
at doing that.
Yeah, I'll just.
I'm better at talking about the game.
Yeah, I'll like give like the
You're better
main
about
audience.
like introducing it. At least when you were at the last one,
Yeah, I can just do that, like how I did it the last
you're
time.
better at like introducing it rather than talking about the.
I'm just like speaking to it.
It's like color commentary and then like actual commentary or some shit.
So I just like keep them appeal. Thank you so much, sir.
Yeah.
Right. All right. Yeah, no
Thank you.
problem. I'll leave it right here. Thank you.
I'll just leave the pencil. I don't think I need it.
So we got mine as the cider.
Yeah.
just move the monitor back because it's like glare on the light behind it. Hello. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Like this is it?
Yeah.
This. Alright.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, no problem.
Nerds in my GPU.
Guys, this guy's a Fortnite gamer. Look at his keyboard. He has it full tilt.
Jeez.
So does he, Fortnite. Bang Zera fanboy.
One set of these guys for me.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no problem.
What is this?
Oh, this my bag. I got a bunch of snacks. You want one?
Can I move it back?
Oh, yeah, I got it.
Here, I'm gonna put it on the table straight back there.
Alright, thank you. That's my snacks, dude. That's my snack bag. Throw me in the car. I'm hungry as shit.
You have
I was not trying to leave it in the crowd.
No, I don't blame you. I know you didn't. You did it. The guy's acting like I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Of course, I have technical difficulties, bro.
What'd you even write down?
I said so hello, good afternoon to our GSE audience.
Am I supposed to be my username or my?
I just said Trials and Hydras.
I'll just say Hydras or Ray. I'll just say that. You just say Trials or Tristan.
Say Tristan.
You say Trials or Tristan and Hydras or Ray.
I said Trials and Hydras the last time.
Nah, it don't matter. You can just do that. It don't matter.
So I'm your host Trials alongside my co-host Hydras. I said today we'll mark history, marking the biggest known GSE finals ever. Today we have Mercer County versus Rochester competing.
We can say like Bronx River obviously came all the way from the Bronx.
Yeah, so we're gonna talk about when we start like talking about the teams.
You drove an hour. They had to drive like an hour and a half just to get here.
Yeah, I was saying we could do that after like the 200 teams like that can beat it over the season. When we're just talking about.
And then they were undefeated.
Right. And Mercer County went undefeated.
And I'm trying to just keep
Stay
that same, keep that same energy going into the finals.
Test. All right, talk like that. Yes. 10 after 12?
10 minutes. Did anybody get the maps?
For
Like what maps we're playing?
Oh yeah, we're playing. Yes. Mercer County starting to tag every time.
Who's Edgar, bro? Who's Edgar? Who's Edgar? No one has Edgar on their team. Oh, wait, no, it is.
I don't even know. Are we?
I don't think so, no. They're supposed to give us, they're supposed to tell us. They're supposed to give us a cue. Do they have aura? They're all
It's just
matching
ice.
cards. They're all matching cards. They have aura?
Fire.
Yeah, just start.
Oh.
Just start, yeah.
Hello. All right. Hello, good afternoon to our GSE audience and crowd. Today I'm your host, Troz, alongside my co-host, Hydras, today. Today we're going to be marking history with the largest GSE finals ever, so we can give a good round of applause for that one. So today we'll have Mercer County Tech versus Bronx River High. And like I said, we've had over 200 teams compete this season, and it's going to bring a lot of clarification to how the season's going to end. It's been a great season so far. And we're starting off the first map with Split. And looks like we got teams locking up together, so it's looking to be a good one today.
Yeah, for this one we had Mercer County go undefeated in their season. They're coming here just trying to, I'm assuming, carry that momentum when they want to get the strong first map. The first map kind of carries momentum in long series like this because a lot of younger talent tends to get winded the longer they play. And then the Bronx, obviously, they want to just continue the strength they had from the really good end of season, as well as having to come almost an hour and a half here just to get here, so they really want to make it count. As we load into the first map.
We load into the first map here. And as for Bronx River, as we can see here, when we have characters such as Viper or Raze on here running a lot of meta, when we think about that, it kind of gives them more site control for a B-side when you're having that cipher, and we'll definitely see where Mercer County responds here.
Just based off the Bronx comp, I'm assuming it's going to be a little bit of a more attack side of comp, definitely more aggressive. The Sage is very good for, as you can see on B, that line, you can wall across and get in. Same with A, you can just wall and stop a lot of things. It's really like a rush-heavy comp, a flood-heavy comp, where they want to, their goal is to end up playing retake almost every round.
After Mercer County, while going undefeated and everything like that, like I said, having a couple talks with them, they're very confident going into this one. So, like I said, we'll see here. Only one team walks away. Obviously, coming all the way down here to get here to get this belt for Bronx, it's always going to be something very big and special. You only get to make these memories last once. So, yeah, this is going to be a good one as we start the first map.
We're going to see a lot of early presentation. The dog coming out already, the wall as well. Yeah, Ruben, tag one for 50. Seems like they're going to be trying to flood outside. We got the blind set up. Once the blind goes off, they should try to flood outside here. And then the smoke's coming out, the rotations as well. The Sage picking up big. Nice, good pick.
Mercer County gets the first kill up ramp. Heaven control taken there.
Nice, all of Heaven taken. It's going to pull the rotators now. They have a late flank coming out. They're going to flood outside. They may not know about the flank.
They have Jet still sight here. Gets a flag.
The Heaven flank played perfectly.
Right here.
Spike planted.
Nice, beautiful shot.
Obviously 2v2 right here. One-way smoke in the middle of the
2v2 site retake. They're going to want to group up here. Not a lot of util on the side of the Bronx. Looking to get one. Nice count, back sight.
Last player standing.
Both even HP gets the shot. Nice.
The Bronx takes the first one.
With the 3K on Clouds. Beautifully played by him. Amazing flick on ramps and just the perfect timing. Going up Heaven.
Obviously, all these pistol rounds are extremely crucial when you're talking about a game like Valorant 5v5.
The most important part, obviously, being the money. They're going to have an extremely good money advantage coming in here. Way better guns, utility, everything like that. They're going to want to try and slow down the pace, maybe on attack, and they're going to want to look out for picks like that. The worst possible thing you want to do is get solo picked off. They can get your gun. It's basically just a lot of momentum going into these rounds here. Want to get as many early picks as they can on the defense side.
When you have a Sentinel like Sage here, it gives a lot of map control as far as mid, especially on split. They're definitely going to have this wall here, definitely going off of their buy round.
It messes up the
As
wall.
the wall is flooped up.
Most of these rounds you're going to see, though, aggressive play coming up. I don't know about the
But gets
good
the trade.
It's a good trade from
Could
the
be a
late.
possible eco here.
Normally, you're going to see the Sage play mid, the wall, heavy control mid, and then the Viper on attack is just going to lurk A and try and look for those, I guess, impatient players. Going to also try and farm his ult orb, as the ult here is crazy on either side you do it.
Absolutely. As you can see, they're slow walking back towards A now. Could make a
Pulled a lot of rotates. I think they
could make a play through sewers here.
keep Clove here, but they do. I don't think they know about the guy ramps as well. The smoke's coming out now.
See, I don't think
He's
they
gonna
clear
at
him
least
though.
try to get one. Thinks one. Not able to get the second.
One.
They can get the stinger. The Sage with the trade.
Return to dust.
Both
Monster
low.
falls
If he
back.
can get another one, this is beautifully played by him.
One enemy
Nice.
remaining.
That's a
Great pick. The bomb going
Spike
down.
down
It's gonna
A.
just be shambles for Herm as he tries to.
This is very unfortunate.
I'm assuming
for
look for a
Herman
gun
Here.
and just fight for the kills. Has to fall back.
here.
Eventually
fine,
has to
Herman, you have
die.
to play for no money there.
Beautiful conversion from the Bronx. Only losing 2 guns. Picking up the Deagles as well.
Obviously, you can hear it. The Bronx River crowd here giving that support that's needed.
Yeah, just here they're just going to want a bonus, keep their guns, buy up armor, util. So now the attack is going to have full gun round. They're going to have fully everything into the kind of broken half buy on defense, which is still very doable. As a lot of attack teams tend to play more aggressive, like a set play on this. They're more confident with the guns. If they can get a gun here, it can change just like that in half a second if the right person gets the gun on defense.
And honestly, it can change that. And it can also change where they go. Honestly,
Got the wall
that's
right
like a
for
bonus.
stuff.
If they go towards a bonus and everything else, like that can always help too. Certainly will help Bronx River's economy flourish even more. Possibly saving up for weapons such as an op when you have a character like Jet who can dash out.
I'm noticing on the side of Mercer County, they're just 5-manning a lot, which is just, they're all going towards the site. So a lot of these mid players are just rotating as they know nothing's there. They're ready to retake the site. To get onto the site, they have to use so much util, and the Bronx is just ready there. Eagles are missing both at 50. The Raise Rocket's going to go out, going to clear out the site. Everyone else is going to flood off site.
Extra Ruben getting a little spray on there.
Yeah, just going to be able to get the free plant on the
Spike
space that the
planted.
Raise Rocket makes. Very good ult. 2 elbow.
Mercer County can take so much space.
Ruben's gonna go through the
Take
trade.
so much space off that Viper wall.
Gonna have to fight up Elbow if they can get the timing.
Doesn't know he's there. Gets the repick. Backside.
Last player standing.
And that's a good response by Mercer.
Good post
very
play
good
coming out
response.
from Mercer County.
How'd you
A
see
little bit
this?
scrappy, but they did do it gun. They did get it done, losing a couple guns.
We would definitely have to see how Bronx responds here.
A round is a round after all, so both gonna be coming into a similar buys, pretty much even buys at this point. Oh, we're gonna be seeing the AWP come out on the defense side as well.
This is exactly where we will see Bronx be tested here. How can they respond once they have the 2 rounds together? How when they have the buy round? When Mercer County has their buys, this is where it's going to be mid-round strats and how easy that's going to get.
I think the AWP here is also just perfect for this double duelist comp. They want to get aggressive here. They want to play for early picks. He's just gonna basically control all of A himself. He can even apply some mid pressure to it this AWP.
They can hold down mid. Like I said.
Yeah, they have no idea about this AWP. Lifts the shot,
Missed the shot, but mid is smoked off now.
They're going to look to speed up mid here, I'm assuming. Dogging out. No, Jet's gone.
Like I said, it will be interesting
Looks
to
like
see
they
if
just
they fight male here.
They do have all of mid, but they do have Omen planted B. He's going to be smoking B. I'm assuming it's going to be a mid split, but Sky needs to hurry up and regroup with Omen, as this could go very bad as they're stacked towards
Omen
heaven.
and Sky need to start popping out main now.
Good pick on him.
Traded back.
Able to get spammed through smoke. They're going to start coming out B now. Timed out about the Clove back as well. Clove get one as well.
Spike
they do have
down
spawn
B.
space.
One enemy
Backside
Beautiful
kill
kills by him. Nice. What a beautiful sight hold from him.
That's absolute beautiful placement.
That's just a gun diff. Beautiful shots coming out from Omega 103. Beautiful, beautiful.
Bronx River's feeling that energy right now, going up 3-1 to start.
And I just think the most important part about that round was the decision making on the side of the attack. Obviously, it seemed like they were just a little bit hesitant to come out B. It was like a little bit scared to take that fight together, just giving Omega the perfect chance to take those 1v1s and ultimately win them their round.
Now possibly seeing Herman here, like I said, as a Viper, might possibly get a little bit of rotate split for that rotate here. Maybe pop out B just to see where they can get sort of the Sentinel to B. See if he's still playing mid or see if Sage is still mid. As you see, the wall's still up, taking a lot of A space here. You said close smoke down, so they already burned a little bit of util towards that A hit.
The Viper
Flash.
playing
Said pushes up.
Spike down
Get out of
mid.
there. I think he saw at least 2 more mid, so he knows to back up. He just could try and re-go through mid here, but I think at the same time the defense could read that. So
And that allows for the, like I said, the duelists on defense to take a lot of space here as Jet.
yeah, they even re-cleared B main too, so it could just be, it honestly could just be an all-out B hit on the side of the attack here.
Now they're forced to flood. Unless that rotate comes off A here, but I doubt. They have the 2B there.
Yeah, it looks like the defense is going to unfortunately lead into this. The flash coming out, both owned by
Unfortunately on the Viper Molly. Viper smooth.
all flooded out here. We still have Static Sight. They don't know about him. They don't know about him. He's able to, oh my god. Such an unfortunate whiff coming out from him.
Spike down B.
The Viper ult coming out, that kill was crucial.
Last player standing.
Not a bad, but he has really bad gun though, it's possible.
It's still winnable for Hermit. We see that Viper, oh, unlucky
No,
gets with that.
yeah.
Omega.
Beautifully played. Just a perfect crunch, you know, you don't want to, in situations like a Viper pit, it's really 50-50 there, but just the way they crunch is pretty much perfect as
are just
it's extremely hard to play together in a Viper ult when you decay so much HP. Just wonderfully played there.
Now, do you think your Mercer County goes down 5-1 or 6-1? Do you think they start to call a timeout for a momentum swing?
Yeah, of course. I'm assuming once it gets to at least around 5 or 6, yeah, they're gonna have to call a timeout, and then most of the times when you call a timeout, you're gonna be seeing a set play come out. You just need to see like an extreme switch of either they need to just default and heavy play slow, or extreme switch and heavy play fast and hit something.
And I think also when you think that sweat plays, when timeouts, it allows you to calm down, allows you to reset, especially going down 6-1. And like I said, the tensions are high right here being on map 1. But like I said, if Mercer does decide to call that timeout here, it could allow the Bronx to also get that advantage back in resetting their set plays as well. So like I said, as they're going up ramp, unknown, unchecked, Mega's still here.
This is just a beautiful spot. They weren't even able to
I've
flash
got
it.
your trail.
So the name is not clear.
Oh, it's
look
gonna
back.
clear. Able to
Doesn't
get
look back,
one.
but I'm down.
Spike down A.
I never left.
See, they're still stuck main. That's the thing. They're still contained. I'm just
here if Omega will pinch, yeah, but they're gonna let that Kovo die.
They're gonna read this rotate. Obviously, I think the hesitancy on the side of the attack is really what's losing them a bit, because they have so much mid control. They're like, oh, no one's mid. We're just gonna rotate mid. They have so much site control. They feel like they don't even need it at this point because they're just reading into the attack so hard.
They absolutely can leave Mel wide open here as far as mid and top mid. Like I said, they still have Sage rotating around B now.
And they
Going
now
back
just
site,
cleared
good
A.
site. Get one, not good for one. Hermit takes sight, and just like that, 3v2.
One enemy
I know
remaining.
exactly what
Spike
Gets a
down
nade
B.
back, really big save.
Nice shot by Protagonist.
30 seconds left.
Does he know about the rap, though? The Static know about the rap. Brings out the ult. Looks back sight.
I'll say webs the ult.
One enemy
Nice
remaining.
shot. It's gonna be a 1v1 mid side. 6
1v1.
HP.
6 HP here.
Tensions are high.
Oh, but Static
Misses
takes
the
it.
shot. Insane clutch.
Satchel out.
It's a great clutch by
Coming
Static
out.
there.
It was such a close round with the off going down. You could see this. You could see them start to speed up, which I really like. Again, I like just. I think it's like more on the decision making. I like.
And that's where that timeout comes in for Mercer County right here.
Yeah, a timeout.
Definitely
Here
going to
you're
see
gonna
where
want
it's
to.
at.
I just think, out of them, they just keep 5-manning a site. To the point where they're even giving up the Sage wall. They're just pivoting the Sage solo site, and the Clove's just sitting mid. They're not really showing any presence outside of where they are going, which is just
I mean,
calls for a
personally,
very easy rotate.
like personally, I feel like they can take so much space off that Viper wall, and they have a Sentinel there with Cypher, but they're not taking any space off that or giving a lurk. And I feel like Bronx is sitting here not reading, not going off the rotates, not rotating too early, not rotating too late. They're staying their sites, and they take so much mid control off that Sage wall. So now it allows for Clove to rotate each site and get a certain smoke here that can help them defend and retake. But like I said, if I'm Mercer County here, I'm thinking of a set play where I can possibly get a lurk here with Cypher, see where I can put each person at. Because right now they're reading me, and like I said, I can sit in up top ramp. That top ramp set play is working like butter for the Bronx. So we'll see how this responds here.
Overall, I just think the attack just needs to slow down because they go 5-man, pop a site, pull rotates, but then they end up just leaving, which is just unfortunately the most predictable thing you can do. So it's just
Agreed.
I would like to see the Viper go A and walk up and at least try and create some space.
Right, agreed.
So far, I'm liking how they're doing it. At least now they have Sky Pivot in mid, Viper A.
Now, I'm interested to see, like, if, like I said, this attack can't fix, obviously they're going to have to take that same type of space in mid with Viper. But I would, like I said, when you think of this comp right now and how they're running it traditionally, like, you would have to ideally assume that Viper and Cypher would be making noise on A while the other pop out mid or B. And like I said, I think the attack needs to slow down because right now it's becoming a little too predictable for Bronx. But like I said, we'll see here. We have 4 outside of B, so they're slow. But we still have that op posted B side.
Posted on B. This is a beautiful read coming out from them.
Like I said, if he gets that space and bombs down B.
Still has a dash
down.
pop. He knows this. He saw a deagle though, so this is good. This is good for them. They're probably going to get a lot more confident off this.
Now we have to see here. Does Omega read this play mid? Does he say if he stays patiently here?
This is scary. They have all towards mid.
If he can play trigger this one,
Beautiful.
big one.
He's able to get one though. They
more.
can still get that rifle. Yeah, I'm assuming they're just
and
gonna
now
cross it now.
Yeah, I'm gonna assume that they cross through pipes here.
Yeah, they're gonna go split A. They still have a lot of guns. They did get a gun off that, but
Ruben's already
Ruben's already
posted
a lot
here.
of good guns. I like the awareness on the J here with
I
the
love
AWP
this
especially.
wall.
30 seconds
If you
left.
get a AWP on this too, which is scary. Gonna have to flood outside here. This is gonna get super scrappy. Gonna TP backside.
Spike down A.
It's a res here.
As well.
Obviously plays numbers here in a big factor. 3-2.
You're gonna have to
Spike
group up here.
planted.
The number, you just played the numbers here.
One enemy remaining.
Pick coming out from the Stinger is even gonna be able to get an upgrade off
And now
that, maybe.
Now if you
Unknown
Saber
where
out.
last is.
Could be elbow, but they smoke him off.
If
Swings
he
through,
can
could he
kill
make a
the
play?
one
Oh!
enemy
Gets
What
elbow
an
play!
amazing He still has the AWP.
It's time.
Other has a rifle.
If he plays this right.
Time's
Obviously,
running.
1v1. Time's
lower
overtaking
and
now, though.
lower.
Has to make a play eventually. He still has 2 smokes. If he looks left.
Ops to pick up the Stinger, looking for the
No
close
target
range.
Gets a
play.
tap. He has to stick eventually. Time's going down.
This
He's
is
not on.
nothing.
If he's
Gets
able to
half,
get
he
half,
gets
it's
half.
winnable.
Yeah, no time. Unlucky.
Not able to convert. Big round coming out from Hermit. Crazy picks with the Thrifty, the Stinger as well.
Yeah, that's beautifully
The Stinger
played by
coming in crazy close range. They're able to get him the
Absolutely
upgrade. And
beautifully played by
I
Mercer.
think essentially win them the round, and now they have the Viper out online as well.
I mean, essentially, if Bronx touches that bomb earlier, it would allow them to start moving forward and maybe get that re-wrap earlier. But now, since that happens, that gives Mercer the beautiful time to sit there and play it perfectly and get that right space. Like I said here, Mercer is not going away. Mercer is not making this easy despite the scoreline. Like I said, off that set play, off a timeout, it's always going to be those type of plays that change a game or change momentum or a series or a set.
Almost all of these rounds, yeah, you can't just say are one-sided. They're usually extremely close.
Here,
rounds
I
here.
like this play by making it play close, but the only bomb box is swallowed out.
They should not know about the guy close to us. Trying to bait for him, but I don't think they're going to fight, unfortunately.
Possibly not the best buy for Bronx.
Oh, wait,
here.
they're walking up mid for free. Even though the ship's online. Oh, well.
There.
Unfortunately, gets picked off on the flank there.
I
They have
know
one more at mid, though. I'm
exactly
assuming
where
that's something
you
won't
are.
predict, but the Cypher all coming online, able to see exactly what's going on. I think they're going to want to challenge to a mid here, knowing they're on a bad buy as well, seeing only one mid.
Like I said, this forces Sage back up now.
Yeah, the problem with this is you can't challenge it with such bad guns. Oh, they're actually
Fighting failed through
into
this now.
wrong. They must have read the
This is a
rotate.
great. I love it. Extend. Oh,
They're fighting into the
Spike
stack.
down
I think
in
the
the
Cypher roll
stairs.
was a misread. They thought they were going to
I thought no one would be
They
stairs.
overcooked,
but they
thinking the
funneled
Cypher roll
back.
would cause them to rotate. Did not. Unfortunately,
That's so
they
possible.
fight
Possible.
into the stack.
That could be possible.
30
However,
seconds
Mercer
left.
still has numbers here. They still have numbers here. If they start looking towards B site now, or
Yeah,
maybe,
able to get the
they have to
plant.
look
That's
towards
going to
B
be.
site.
Yeah, that,
They
they have to
silence
respect
up
that
here.
plant. Not sure what guns we've gotten online, but I think
no.
it's at least one rifle on the defense side for retake.
And it has to be careful here. There is a gap in smoke.
All
clear as hell.
They kill this guy. House.
Amazing
Beautiful, but it's a
retake
good
set.
trade out of heaven.
Obviously, one pillar and one new box. But like I said, Static still with the shorty here. Looking new box.
Last player standing.
Beautifully played out of them right there. Just you want to play conservative there. When it's bad guns like that, that's exactly what bad guns do. They win close range. It's really hard to try and fight against that. I really like the way they play. When they know they're going against bad guns, just play a lot more. I think they play a lot more confident, which is really one of the main like strengths about being together as a team is confidence. If you're confident, you can just win. It's not.
And I think confidence is going to be how
Let's make
each
some
team will take
chaos.
space, right? Like when you think about where each team is going to take space, like when at first I believe it was round 4 or in there where Jet takes space up B and takes all that space up B, that gives them more time to regroup and play a site or defend a site. Then that comes back and it gives them more info that they need. But I think Bronx right now, if like I said, if I'm them, I wouldn't call it some time out just yet. I would sit here and wait, see where you can get where you're at right now off a buy, because like I said, you had a buy round right here, so I would let that revisualize or
I think they could just wait until the half as well.
Like I said, they're up 5-3.
A little bit of a time.
A lot of momentum here. Like I said, they're already smoked here, so that gives them a little bit more digression.
I think as well, exactly what was affecting them on the attack seems to now be benefiting them, how they kind of just give up mid, assuming they're going to flood outside. It's going to be a site split here. They're just going to give it up.
already through heaven.
They don't know about the site guy just yet. He's going to shoot the rocket B main.
About that site guy. He thinks he has site cleared. Oh.
Site guy dead. They're just going to be able to flood that site here. And the Viper ult. This is the Viper ult that's just insane. You get all of spawn and you get a little bit of Raptors.
This is incredibly formidable.
They're going to have to fight together here. It's like, it's a good pick coming out, but it's the Viper ult is very daunting to try and get in. They also have the guy planted B main, which is just so much control. It's almost hard to do anything about it.
One enemy remaining.
Nice, perfect.
They're fighting together.
Swing out. Nice. Beautiful conversion. All you're doing with the Viper ult, honestly.
Now this is where Bronx is truly going to have to respond, right? Mercer shows that they are not going away as a team at all. They are very here. They are very together, and now they're going to talk this thing out. They're going to take a timeout.
Once you see the timeout coming out, it's probably going to be. I'm assuming it's going to be a fast something, fast A, fast B.
Definitely towards.
They're going to try and challenge something. I think
like
at least maybe get an early swing B. Or maybe get an early swing A, because
I think some of that confidence that I was seeing from Bronx, I think they need to take again like they were when the match first started. Because I think now they're starting to back off and let Mercer say, okay, well, we're going to extend here. We're going to extend here on this map for sure. And I think that mid space is what they need again with that sage wall.
Yeah.
Because I think it's starting to be too much for them to defend in just
on
one
the
area.
defense, they're starting to trust, like, believe that in the earlier rounds they were playing slow. Oh, they're not going to do this. They're not going to do that. Just like even them, the Sky Flash is just flashing A, and they're like, oh, no one's there. They're just trusting it and rotating early, which gives them a lot of breathing room on the attack when you're just like trusting things like that when they could obviously avoid it. So it's
absolutely.
I think they just need to play a little bit more proactive, a little bit more aggressive, as they were kind of letting them take all the space, and now it seems like they need to pick up the space, if that makes more sense.
And just to point out, like, here you are now, so like I said, when you look on the Mercer County side, they have the two ults. So they have the Omen ult where they can possibly pivot towards another site, where they still have the Sky ult where they can possibly take information off that. So like I said, this is where it's really going to be tested as far as Bronx's ability to readjust here. So we'll definitely see how that's going to build off of. Like you said, you had the solo raise on B.
And have the Jet Knives coming out this round as well on the defense side. Gonna be dark enough to not see anything close. A good shot. Not a lot of space being drawn from mid once again.
And if I'm not mistaken, I'm not sure if the Cypher has his cam set up through Heaven for ramp to see if anyone comes up ramp, because like I said, they were taking space off there earlier to see if they want to switch it up or if they're going to play main.
They
But
might
right
not
now,
know.
I haven't seen any pop up there, and they haven't switched up the sites.
Unfortunately, gets one time. Not even able to get the shot off. That would have been a big shot. Even if they got a trade, they're gonna want to fly out the site now. This is beautifully played by them.
Extremely unlucky timing.
Even the Skywood as well. I'm
Spike
assuming
planted.
they could. Okay, with the smokes, I don't think they're going to push up ramp, but the ult definitely is just great for stalling time, regardless if you're not fighting off of it.
And like I said, this is a bad buy, obviously, here for Bronx.
I think, honestly, it's better for them to just... I don't even think they're going to try it. I think they're going to wait for them to over-aggress, maybe look for the guns out of them.
They can hold sight now. They have it fully. They have
Actually,
sight.
that's
Yeah.
But the Omen blind
Full
coming
blind.
out. Yeah.
Still have the blind.
Able to get
Secret.
one. Oh, there's a
Comes
fight.
up sight. Ramp. The ramp.
One enemy remaining.
Able to pick the ramp guy. Gonna be seeing Herman fight ramp.
Nice.
He's able to get him with the Bucky. Honestly,
Nice. Now
despite them losing the round, that's still pretty good kills on their money. If even, I mean,
And Mercer's going nowhere.
2 guns
at
down
all.
is it's pretty much all you could hope for in that situation. You have so much site control in that situation, especially on the bad buy. This guy ult stalling them. If you're not fighting together as a team, since they already burned the utils so early, there's just not much you could do except play for money. So
This is where Bronx
bad,
really
but,
went to tested, like we said. Now it's 5-5 here. Now you have weapons. Like I said, now you can regroup, calm things down, slow things down on your defense side. Like I said, I feel like, when we talk about the mid play, they're getting a little bit too aggro, going a little too big far on defense. If we just sit back, relax, play a little bit off our util, things will be better, I think, for Bronx. Like I said, already taking up the space, taking a little bit of space here. Like I said,
I like that defense though. They're just the aggression again is just enough to at least find out one.
And that's where it goes down to, when you take that minute to relax, it allows you to still get that aggression. So you're being calm and aggressive, where you're not just being, sporadic and aggressive, right? And that's where I think Mercer's going to take that hype and space off of. And that, like you said, they got the smoke here, so that's really good.
Just the one pick, even that causes them to rotate, which is again, it's just a telltale sign that I feel like it's just like impatience, coming out of the defense side because they have so many.
Jets wrapping around back towards spawn now, trying to even have a read hit towards A.
So I like this play really helpful too. They could even try to fight at ramp. They know no one's mid, at least not that they are aware of.
Jet has to assume. Yep, he saw one cross. I think. Oh, but unlucky.
Not able to kill. And I think it's just gonna be a flood here. They got the smokes out already.
Flood out the site now. They have.
Oh, ramp
get the trade.
Spike down A.
There's only two more heavy. They don't know. The timing is so unfortunate. Even the mid crunch coming out. Good kills.
It's a ramp
Still
kill.
very winnable.
Like I said,
Boombot,
now they're already
full
through middle. They
HP.
have to speed it up here and go B.
One satchel on line. They're gonna double up site here. I like that.
But this is entirely winnable for Static here. You have a Roomba.
He's gonna take
the
the one
satchel.
This could be
He
dangerous. He gets the ult online and the nade. Ult out, and he gets
Great play
it.
by Bronx right there.
Beautiful clutch by Static.
He lets it all come to him. Stays his spot. Stays B.
Oh, the trigger
That's
on the ult. I
beautiful
love
by
that.
Static. Very winnable and great use of util.
I think
what a timing for Static.
That's questionable from Grub because obviously you're like, oh, I think we can win this round. I can just peek him and shoot him. But then at the other side, he's dead, causes a 1v1. You gave him his ult. It's just everything that could have went wrong. You have to double up sight there.
I think when you're extending gravel on that, right, I think you just have to play sight with your team because it just gives so much. It gives so much space there, right, for Static to take. Even if he has that Roomba, he's still gonna know if you're playing close there on that angle.
I'm not sure if he had it online, but yes, he could have essentially done the same thing by boombotting spawn.
But these are the moments, man. These are the moments that change a set and change a game completely. And like I said, this has been great, ladies and gentlemen.
Extremely competitive half coming out of them, yep. We're not going to be seeing any major ults online, though, so I like the way that they're slowing down the attack again, but you're not going to be seeing any big lurks A, and it seems like they're kind of hesitant towards B.
Now, I'm curious to see if they start walking back towards B, if they're hesitant, right? Do they wait for the stage wall to drop? If they wait for the stage wall to drop, do they still keep stage on mill? Or do they start maybe going around TCT with a minute left? Like I said,
trying to clear heaven here. He knows there's one heaven there. I actually shot it. We're going to be having the Viper.
Static with two satchels. Let's see. Spots two. And there's a nade back.
At least looking for one.
He's back towards pillar.
Spotted too.
Satchel's on the new box.
He's playing up on new box. Falls.
Fire in the hole!
Oh, the ult coming out. They should ult on that side. The blind mid side. The ult misses. He's able to
Static
pick up the
plays it
trade on the
perfectly.
raise. Oh my god,
Beautiful by Static. He's 1 HP in main. Owen, 1 HP.
All heaven, just all able to shoot that line. They weren't able to do much.
And yeah, like I said, unfortunately,
with the blind and kills him. Beautiful pickup.
Bronx takes a commanding 7-5 lead here to open up the first half.
7-5 is extremely good on this map, considering
how they gave up.
I don't know. It could go either way, but I feel like, again, the attack has a lot more of a dominant time.
If you're Bronx, you have to be extremely happy with how that first half went, for sure. Now, like I said, you go into this pistol. If they can take another one here, it'll be really hard for Mercer to go with 2 pistols lost here.
I would like to see how they play without the Viper too, because I think it's honestly going to be similar gameplay. As with the Viper, they didn't really utilize it much, so they could have I'm assuming their alert could be like something like the second duelist or normally the Jet, because the raise is much better for coming out sight. But playing against the Cypher is definitely going to be more difficult. I feel like that's definitely going to stunt the attack a lot.
And like I said, and I think here, when you think about the Sentinel, right, when you think about how Sage controlled mid, right, well, now you're going to think, well, you got the controller, so now you got Viper, so now the orb is going to be mid. So now how do they take space off that orb? Like I said, I would expect if I'm Bronx, I'm going to pivot my Viper around mid, maybe around mill. But like I said, as you can see, they have Viper.
I'm going to be looking for an answer. Dashes into heaven.
Now. So like I said, this is
he clears all of heaven and jumps out. They're going to flood out sight. Doesn't know about the elbow guy, though. Elbow guy dead. They don't know anything about that. Going to get all of sight here.
They have all of A, so now how are we going to see? How are they going to retake
This is extremely difficult without the
How is
Sky as
Mercer
well.
gonna
I don't even know if they have the
Spike
open blind online. Gonna have to fight up here. The nade getting one actually. Interesting. Yeah, they see him heaven. Again, another pick coming out.
And I
main.
said the ramp controller.
Yeah,
Flashes
just
go
1v2
though.
ramps.
Like said, now it's
No
a
Good kill coming
4,
out.
Mercer with 2. But
This
said the
is-
close
this is
smoke
just-
here.
I think this is just too difficult. They might just, again, they have to fight something here on pistol.
Here.
Pistol, you're not so much worried about
So
losing
ret-
whatever gun you have. They're gonna have to fight up here together.
Like I said, if I'm them, I would probably die to the bomb.
They're
here.
playing this just perfectly. Yeah, holding everyone's cross. They have 2 posted there, and then 2 posted towards main. as
One
well.
enemy remaining.
Gonna get the kill. Yeah, we gets both kills. Beautiful pistol round. I really like the aggression up ramp with the Sky as well. The Sky flashing into ramp and the jet dashing clearing all of heaven, and then actually peeking out heaven with his team was just beautifully played. The elbow guy didn't know what to do.
This is
The
incredible.
elbow guy was the sight. He was the sight guy, so he could not do anything about sight. He had no one to help him, and that's the most important guy for a retake, is the Sky. So it's just
Tim, you have Sky
really
solo sight,
beautiful
and they
play out
didn't
of
even
there.
take, like, it's probably almost too much to watch, except for Sky, because they can take up that ramp space here. So like I said, if I'm Mercer, I honestly after this buy for them, I would look towards it, look towards maybe adjusting maybe that A hit. But like I said, we're gonna see now Bronx take some space up mid, maybe looking towards the space.
We've
Towards,
seen a lot.
towards
A
pipes.
though in the defense. I think that's just honestly just trying to gamble, trying to read into it, trying to read into the one information they have on them is that they went A on pistol, trying to assume that they would do it again.
And like I said, Ruben already up through mail now. In heaven, they're already through B.
I like the proactive play on
So
heaven.
they got Protagonist already on stairs here.
Oh,
Protagonist
he
is good for
overextends.
one.
He's able to get one.
That's-
If he can get that gun, that's good.
Like I
The
said,
blind coming
two
out.
blind.
Maybe able to get one here.
Ooh, but
Not
Kaz
able to
gets the
get one.
trade.
It's
Grabs the
gonna
gun
be even
back.
now. Yeah, no gun's gonna be online.
No guns
Spike
for
planted.
Mercer.
As well as the B plant.
Here.
Great pick out of him. I don't think there's much use on him.
Static, yeah.
Good kills. He's
One
not much
enemy
More.
remaining.
Trust his
After the
intuition.
smoke.
One more alley if it's possible.
I don't think they know about the guy.
They
Well,
don't know-
now they
they
do
know
the
about the
dog.
last
Gonna
guy,
spam
alley,
the
but
guy spawn.
Like I said, obviously 1v4.
And
so
unfortunate.
unlucky.
Great round out of the Bronx.
Incredibly
Beautiful
unlucky.
conversion, only losing one gun. I mean, it's really not much more you could ask for.
Like I said, I'm just curious to see how. Like I said, we're gonna now. How are we gonna implement this cipher? How are we gonna implement this from A to B, or are we gonna swap? Which one are we gonna stay? Where are we gonna stay? Maybe a mail trip. Like these are the type of things that, like you said, when you're playing cipher on the second, you're gonna have to swap because then, like I said, this allows Bronx to reroute it, or allow it to adjust and become better off that. So we're gonna see with Protagonist, see where he really truly feels that he should be setting up here, or whether to count this or strategize. Like I said, we have all 5 walking up A, slow walking up A.
The mid trip as well. I think that's one thing
That
that
wall.
they definitely needed. If they want to fight up sites together, they just keep honestly getting these sites for free. It
Yeah,
feels
these
like.
sites are just for free. And like I said, walls up screens. Screens is
You're gonna
walled
get
up
the
here.
walls. You're not able to get the free plan as well.
This is just
Hard
sight
to
take. This
run
is
out.
planted, obviously. Blinded there.
Blinds that ramp,
If they
spamming
spray
the
that box,
box.
press tuition maybe.
They should know about him, but they
But
don't.
they don't know.
Able to get one.
No one
Not
clears.
two. Good trade coming
These
out
are
though.
things, man. These are small attention to detail. Like I said, two looking elbow back side. Satchel's on.
Satchel
Grub
it up, but
Satchel's
they're
on
gonna
here.
fight up screens
Odin.
together.
One
Nice, gets the
enemy
kill.
remaining.
Antagonist, this is a very good sight retake. And this is great and beautiful. Beautiful.
Beautiful retake. I
sight
like
take.
that fighting up screens together. Use the util perfectly as well. I like to see. I just need to see more util out of them. The flash is. You're gonna have to turn it. You're gonna have to run from it. You just have to fight off
Now,
of it.
like I said, if you're the Wizards, you cannot be too comfortable with that retake. This was a bonus round for them.
Of course, yeah.
This was a bonus round for them. So take off that bonus round and realize how you're going to do that and build off the util now once they have weapons. Like I said, these are things, like I said, but remember, when you have a player that's on boxing, and especially I think how much in this match, how much they've been taking space off ramp, I think you have to clear those things because I was almost detrimental for them. Obviously, when they figured out that he was close, that helped them. But I think that these are things that Mercer, can pay attention more better on so that way they can have a more sure chance of winning.
Yeah, I think I'd like to see the Cypher pivoted maybe a little bit more mid here, especially with that trip. That trip is, you have to go all the way out to break it, and then maybe have the Viper play a little bit more.
Like I said, that's a
actively
good
towards
pick
the
by
site.
Mercer.
I like that early aggression, though. Beautiful pick coming out from Grub.
Beautiful pick from Mail. Like I said,
Another one with the
by
Odin.
from
They're
Mail.
running
And
into
like I
it.
said, they don't know about Hermit. They don't know. They don't know.
This could be a beautiful time.
This could be mid. And that's a beautiful timing.
One
Bomb
pick
down
drops the
mid.
bomb. They
Spike
know about
down
him.
mid.
Looks about
Grub's
him
going to
again.
want to crunch here. You're gonna
One
also
enemy
get
remaining.
beautiful Double
Like I said,
swing coming out of
this
them.
Odin is giving them
Bomb
so
down
much
mid.
map
This
control.
round's going to be pretty
Obviously
much
looking towards post. And like I said,
settled.
the Molly hit out. And that's just flawless.
Amazing 4K with the Odin.
Flawless
out of Grub.
behavior.
flawless on the
Now you have,
defense.
now you
side
have
as
to
well.
wonder here if you're Bronx and
One
9-8,
done
you
said to be
maybe
the
go
more-
towards your
oh.
second timeout here, maybe 9-9. Do you
believe
pivot
it.
towards that? What do you do here if you're Bronx? Obviously, if you're Bronx here, I think you have to take a minute, take it slow. They're starting to become a little bit aggressive. You're giving them a little bit more space here. Okay, they're starting to catch on. Like I said, you can't do that with Mercer now. But like I said, the pistols, it's extremely good that they won to both pistols because now they have a little bit of that 9-7 leverage here, a little bit off too. So we'll see where that comes
Get
from.
on with
But
it.
like I said, now you got the Omega starting here towards sewer side. No one towards post mill side.
I think this is just going to be a confidence round for the defense. They know it's not going to be a good buy. They're more worried about probably the next round with an actual buy round more than this
Absolutely.
round.
Absolutely.
They're just all you want to do is just you can't give up a gun here. Giving up a gun is honestly could be
detrimental. And there's a
wisdom
Sky
to the round.
opping here on
Able to
the
get a hot
tag.
kill on one of the lurks. Don't know Sages there as well. They also have Omega pivoted all the way at mid at this point.
Like I said,
But
Cypher
this
has this
trip,
game
I mean,
towards B side. And like I said, that mid trip's broke.
Nope.
Like I said, that Viper orb up. Now there is still a gap in that Viper orb if they do decide to swing back mid. Obviously could look toward top mid.
trying to show that
I
mid
would say have to
aggression,
opt
trying
post
to
to the
pivot
jiggle-
somebody
gets the jiggle
mid.
in.
Doesn't
Tagging
seem
stays
like they fall
put.
for a beautiful pick.
Tagging stays put. Now that takes static. It takes static up ramp now.
I like the ramp spread.
Now does he
Without
clear
a
Herbert?
flash, it's really hard. They're gonna have
Yeah,
to
this is-
all
Swing
switch
back and what a shot by
Double
Laverne.
collide.
That is absolutely
And they clean up the
flawless.
round beautifully. That's insane. That's an insane.
That is an
double collide coming
absolutely
down.
beautiful play by Laverne right there. Obviously to get
That's
the
just
two
a-
lining up, that is just a beautiful timing by Mercer right there.
It's
Unbelievable.
a horrible miscommunication. Yeah, wanted to throw out his util at the same time. I'm assuming he thought he wanted to swing. Swings and runs to both of them.
Ladies and gentlemen, this has been a thriller.
Extremely competitive half coming out of the two of them.
I think if you're Bronx River right now, like I said, you need some of that energy that you believe in, right? Some of that energy right now from the crowd. I think they could use, like I said, 9-8. Like I said, I think this is where you need the support. You know, this is where the games are made of. You know, but like I said, no one was expecting this to be an easy set at all. No one was expecting this to be an easy set. You're coming into this, you know, obviously it's not going to be all right. But like I
The
said,
aggression out
this
B,
is
it's
going to be
stopped
crazy
fast.
now. Like I said, Omega revives off that ult.
Oh my God, they
God,
still
with
split out with
two! He gets two, and now he's new box.
He doesn't
Still
care. He's
holding
swinging
down.
everything. They're gonna get
Okay, but Omega,
traded.
but Protagonist, now they have numbers. Okay, Mercer has numbers here. 4
It's just
One
two stuck
enemy
site. They
remaining.
flood the
Oh,
hell guy.
sucks.
Perfectly played. And Sage gone. Can't do much in
And
this
we
situation.
are absolutely hearing Mercer's crowd right now.
That's just beautiful
Mercer's
from the
crowd is
race.
incredibly loud.
I love the ult there. I
I
love the
lo- I-
awareness on the ult there. The decision to still float out was questionable, but the Raze rocket out of there just really secured them their round. I think once again, it's really a lot. I'm assuming a lot of teams struggle
I
with
think
this.
if you're Bronx here, like I said, you know, you had a flawless round. Now you have a 4v1 here now. Like I said, now you're looking back towards the site. But man, like I said, if I'm just thinking that, I would think like we need the mixture of being calm, like I said, and just staying there and realizing, okay, now it's 9-9 because now it's getting really crunchy. Now, like I said, when you had that
30
lead,
seconds
now
left.
all the pressure is falling back. And like I said,
And
Mercer's
now
carrying
it's
Mercer's carrying care
beautiful
right now.
round coming out the defense side. Big ult coming out from the Raze as well. I think a thing that a lot of these teams must struggle with timeout coming
Yeah,
out.
and that's
A
where
lot of these-
timeout Huskies.
A lot of these things that these teams must struggle with, I guess, is just like defaulting pressure. Because we see it's like they try to play a little bit slower, but then they can't really capitalize off it. So it's like, oh, well, we should probably play more aggressive. But it's almost rather the opposite. I'd like to see a lot more space being made from both attack sides. It's really difficult to just try and do proactively. It's something that you have to read who's playing A, who's playing B, who's playing mid. It's a lot more complex than it might seem. So I think they just want to play this a lot more slower here. Maybe use some of the Sky Util to nade out some stuff. They have the Raze Rocket here, so I'm assuming they could pivot A. As the Cyphers just hasn't swapped off B, so it could be a fast A coming out with
And
maybe
I'm
a
thinking,
mid
right, like if you're Mercer, right, and you taking all this space on attack, right, like now like I said, now you're here on the fence. It just, for me, it just allows, right? It just allows for them to say, okay, we know, look, we're, like I said, when I'm emphasizing the point of carefree, right, playing carefree, and this is where it comes from, because now there's no pressure really on Mercer right now currently. It's everything on I feel for Bronx. Everything is on them, and now we're going to see how both teams come out of this timeout here looking to be better. But man, like I said, this is a beautiful game, beautiful way to start off this
better
championship
from
game.
The attack. Seen not all 5 of them go together, but it's looking like it's going to be a mid crunch here. But it seems like they're actually reading into it. This could be interesting.
And like I said, for when you're looking at it now, Mercer, they already smoked.
out of
They already
my
smoked
way.
A. So whoever, there's no one A, obviously. But when we're looking at it, like whoever was possibly A, they could take that space off it. But this is a beautiful cross. Okay, but now you have to hit this honestly. Oh, yeah, you're straight through.
The Odin spam getting
Odin
1
spam
HP.
getting
The
one.
Jet Knight's coming out there.
Ruben can. Oh, that's
Able
beautiful.
to get 2.
Spike
Dub
down.
gets 2.
B.
Good
And now it's a
2v2.
3v3. And Odin's down heaven. So now they can take space. But do they know? Oh, they don't.
They still don't know about the
Still don't
cypher,
know.
but
They still don't know about a possible cypher.
He still has the full use up. He's
He
gonna try
still
and
has.
for his
They
trip
don't
here.
know. They don't know. He has the
They
timing.
don't know, and he even stalls the play here
And
and
he
gets the
the
plant
bomb
down.
down.
Spike
Oh
down.
my
B.
The mid lurk is just too late. Amazing defensive sight hold.
Wow. And this is that's so much patience, right? When we're talking about patience, therefore as Sentinel, like that's just beautifully done. Absolutely beautifully done there. Man, this is just absolutely
That
insane
cam, they're,
to me.
they didn't even shoot the cam. The cam sees what? It can see B main and it can see heaven, so it's just so much pressure that he's applying
I
by
feel
not
like-
extending his body and rather his
I
utility.
feel like if you're Bronx, right, like, I feel like we need to get a little bit more on the opposite side and say, okay, is he here? And like you say, now you hear the Bronx crowd. They're supporting their Huskies. Supporting their Huskies here, saying, well, look, if they strike, we strike right back. Like I said, this has been the entire motto. I think right now, if you're Bronx, you need to make contact here and say, okay, is Cypher this site? Is Viper this site? Where are we locating their biggest things here, right? Because then that might allow me to say, okay, my lurker, okay, start walking up this site now. Start going up here. Start maybe catching me rotate. They have to clear that. Okay, they know once. Okay, they have to clear that ramp. So they clear ramp with all. TP's out. Obviously gets the flash. Okay, so now they're taking that space. Sight out. Smokes out. Now they're taking sight. Bronx has
Sky
sight.
flashes online, raise veto.
That Odin Heaven, they need to fight sight together, I think. They have 2 heavens still.
They do have the Sky ult as well, which could be huge for breaking that wall as well. There's so much
planted.
damage.
Well, now will they take trade off ramp? Oh, that's a great shot by Gohan, but a nice trade by
Overextension
Mercer.
from the Odin player on him.
Now, like I said, looking towards sight.
Oh, this cross is perfect if the guy just stays hell. If he stays hell,
If he just stays patient, we're going to see drops out.
I'm gonna see him drop that.
Flash
hell.
out whoever. Oh, missed
Nice
that.
shot from Ruben. Gets 2.
Ruben gets 2!
Doesn't know
Antagonist
about
down.
the other guy.
I said, oh, his elbow. Gets the tap early. Gets the decay here. Flash.
Full blind. Not able to get
Static.
one.
Not known.
Antagonist gonna be low.
Can that
Can
have to
get
play
one.
time?
It's
Oh,
doable.
Antagonist.
A nice shot coming out.
You
Should know about that elbow guy.
Nice!
Isn't able
That's
to
insane
get
for
him,
Bronx.
unfortunately.
That's insane for Bronx.
Amazing effort from both teams.
Go
It's
for
just
Bronx.
such scrappy gameplay on the retakes. We saw the Sky ult come out.
That is insanely scrappy. Insanely scrappy.
We had to see this.
10-10, go to the game 1, ladies and gentlemen.
Fortunately, we saw the Sky ult come out on defense, but now we see the Viper. I just really hope this Viper just honestly just ultimate.
Ladies and
Just
gentlemen, you can hear
regardless
this
of-
Bronx crowd.
10-10. This is as even as it could get here. It's a crazy game.
This is incredible, ladies and gentlemen.
They always smoke again, and then yes, of course, the middle coming out.
Like I said, yeah, go
Fight
now.
through this. I
When,
like this.
when you're on Viper here, right, you're gonna make that play anytime you have your ultimate ability, you're gonna make that play off of mid, right? Because it just covers so much. So now you pretty much know they're not gonna really go mid, maybe unless they can try to like double fight
They
flash
have
through
the
it.
trip still online mid and the Viper on mid. It's just
Here.
It's extremely hard to fight. Unless they would have a flash to possibly fight through it and kill Viper, I cannot see this going through. But like I said, they get the dog, so now it forces Viper to stay a little bit male, stay a little bit towards male, and maybe go back top mid. But now, like I said, he goes top mid.
So
now.
much space on the side of the Viper.
So much space, and like I said, with new patch now, there's only one Molly that's
Still
used out
waiting
for
outside
Viper.
A. I'm not sure why, but the Cypher hadn't been holding their cam out at all. They only know it's B until it's too late. They're gonna have to play retake.
Ruben
here.
gets one.
The Viper ult goes down, the overextension from the mid.
Wow.
And now
this
the other
is
mid
great
player
for
dies. They're
Bronx.
gonna have to flood outside here.
They have to go
Everyone
sight now
else is
after
gonna be
those
playing
kills.
retake.
And like I said, it's playing it for everything here. Playing it for heaven and inside.
Playing it
Ooh, but that's okay. Okay,
Follow with
that
it,
can be
so-
that can be good as long, but that can be costly for Omega. Yeah, it's just costly.
Yeah.
It's costly when you overextend like that and take space.
Had to try
Oh,
and get the
there's
kill to keep the ult online.
I'd say
Nice
that's
shot
a great
coming up from
shot.
the
Got it with the trade though, quick.
Cypher coming
Two
up.
backside.
Player
Backside.
standing.
Oh, backside still alive.
This is gonna
More
be a
backside still.
difficult
Dash is
round.
backside. They know he's backside still.
Gonna try and look towards
Said now
main
where's
here.
now Sky's still main. They have to. Ooh,
He's
gets the
gonna
kill.
main if he can
If
kill
he
him
can-
here.
Oh my God! And Bronx
Such a
pulls it out.
close round. 3Ks coming out from both. Ruben's in just such a horrible situation there. Vandal, he can't spray through
Yeah.
the cage.
Like
the
you said,
Cypher, though, the play on that Cypher is
that's
gorgeous.
insane.
That's
That's
exactly what you want to do. Isolate the 1v1B. But Ruben just...
And like I said, they're going to
all
call
you have to
Mercer
do is hit
County
that
with the
shot, and
timeout
he
here.
does.
And like I said, now the Huskies are going to talk things over to keep things going. How are we going to keep this momentum going? How will
Again,
Mercer
it's-
get their momentum spinning?
It's really not even as much as a momentum on rounds, but it's more momentum on their morale. They seem like get really excited
Absolutely.
after winning a round, and that like passion and like
and
enthusiasm going
personally-
into each round can just win them around alone, all vibes alone, and
absolutely.
team play alone, because you'll be much more coordinated the more you are in
when
sync
you have
with your team.
when you have vibes going for you, that is just as important as how you respond to everything. When you have vibes going through, it allows you to respond to the adversity. Right now, we've seen both teams respond to this adversity today, but we're going to see if that comes back. We're going to see if that comes back here for Mercer right with that timeout. Obviously, though, ladies and gentlemen, you can hear the Bronx crowd, and for our audience out there watching, you can hear the crowd. You can see clearly how good this game is going. So, like I said, with this coming to the end of our timeout here, this is where, like I said, it's make or break. It's make or break here for Mercer County now. You don't have that much room for error going down 2 maybe here, and like I said, after that, it's do or die.
Just, yeah, no big ults online. I'm assuming it's just going to be a little bit more of a passive play style. But I'd like to see Cypher maybe not jiggle, but like honestly just sit spawn and hold his cam. I think his cam should be the first body that they spot B main, but once they do, it's too late. He should honestly be playing Heaven up here and just fighting with his Raze. I like honestly the way they have it set up.
I like to see. Okay, so they're taking space.
He reads his mid as well.
Now, I already put their Raze
break
there.
that trip either.
That trip is unbreakable. Like I said, from being there for mid for Bronx. Let's see
Even
how the
getting the
Huskies
nade out of them
divert
is
here.
perfect.
Oh, this is great. Okay,
don't
so I
even
like
want to
this.
aggress
They
mid
don't,
anymore.
so he cannot see that. Cam cannot see Omega there, right? And like you said, that's posted up. That's great
pick from the
patience.
off. Do they not even know about Omen?
They don't know. I'm not sure if they know about Clove here on B.
They're gonna dog. This is beautiful. If Sky just holds this line, they could flood trying to fight the Omen, and there's nothing.
Yeah, but
to
they
do.
get
the stage walk.
Yeah, they
you
get the res. So now it's even numbers. It's an even playing field, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Even playing
Omen's
field
gonna have
now.
to fall. If Omen can just hold his blind here and honestly at least pick one is really good.
Hold his line, misses off the
Up
blind.
Up
through.
get one, that's good. He should blind here, try and fall
Should
back.
blind
to
here, fall back to Pipe.
all
But
blind.
Omega, they don't know. Comes
needs a
through,
mid
Pipes
play.
trades.
He's still able to
Ramps
get
up.
it.
Oh, misses the whiff.
3v2 coming out the op.
Now
Able to get one.
2v2.
2v2. We have the mid lurk. That's just, there's no way they know about this. They're going to fall back as they know about the op. This is
Wow, now they're
30
seconds left.
Cypher here.
Yeah, this Cypher is
tapping
beautiful
his
here.
cam.
If he can have some trigger
They
discipline
don't
here.
clear him.
Oh,
Not able to kill one.
Oh my
Not able to kill the other.
God.
1v1.
This is
Obviously,
where it
no
is.
op has a rifle down.
Now, obviously here, Cloud's going to plan for everything.
Planted for
Clouds
heaven,
are
planted for main.
everything. Now, if I'm Clouds, personally, I would wrap around new box. Wait to see so I can see everything. Hold heaven. You notice that he's not going to come heaven. Maybe give it a couple bit of time, maybe. Maybe towards alley, look towards alley.
Gonna try to clear out spawn with the dog. Doesn't see anything backside, doesn't see anything there. Finally spots him new box.
Yeah,
The dog hits! And he hits the shot!
That dog hits, and it pushes him out. It's
The
just
dog
so
hitting there is
unlucky.
insane.
It's just insanely lucky.
Such a nice try coming out. Whoa, a little bit. A little bit of excitement coming out there, shooting the body a
Like I
little
said,
bit.
I love
All
this
you gotta
I
do is
love
get
this
that morale
message.
up.
I love this message from Static. Stay calm. Keep everything calm. Keep everything together. I love this message. I love seeing that, talking to your team, saying it's okay if you go down. We still got you. We're gonna pick up the next one. This is winning culture here. This is where you go, and this is how you do things like that. I love to see
Definitely.
that personally when you're going through things.
Don't want to stress about the round too much. All that's going to do is just make you play worse and worse.
Especially
and worse. The
when
more
you're
in
in a-
your own head.
When you're in a 5v5 game like Valorant, mental is everything. It's not just about skill. Mental is everything. Once you believe that you can't win it, it's over. It's
Get
over.
out of my way.
Like I said, stay calm, keep it calm. Hold things.
Yes, again, but
Like I
the
said,
off.
and op, posted with the op there. Like I said, the cabinets come out here.
Honestly,
Takes 2 or 3 A.
I do love the way he's
but this is
doesn't know about
such
close.
an
He's able to
unlucky
kill
time
one.
For Static.
We still have the gen knives on. That's pretty bad. Plan out in the open. He kills the
Spike
plan. That's
down A.
Well,
might honestly
honestly,
seal the
well
deal. We have this guy up late ramps. They may not know about actually. Able to
One
kill one with the
enemy
stinger is
remaining.
crazy, but able to get the trade out.
Hermit trades back on Gohan. Now they're wrapping around towards
Just
Ram.
looking
Takes
for
some
money.
space.
Here. This is the
Missed it.
guy. Very, very
tough.
unfortunate. We get the Cypher ult, we have the Raise Rocket, and we're super close to the Sky ult. So
Now Bronx finds themselves again with their
I
backs
don't
against the
know.
wall. Can we see, ladies and gentlemen, this map going to overtime?
I think if they want to do a standard hit, I think they just need to do a B hit. All they're doing is they have Cypher planted B, but then they keep swinging the op A, and they just keep running into it every time. If they want to do something, I need some sort of mid pressure, and I need them to break the trip B. The mid pressure at least pulls the Viper, and then the B flood They have so much util to stop it. They're gonna nade. They have Sky. They even have the decay backside that they can decay and spam. It's just like, if they could play more aggressive and maybe just a little bit less predictable, try and hit
absolutely
B
couldn't
would be
agree more.
perfect for this comp.
I mean, man, you got to give a testament.
There's not even a safe. He could just walk out. There's not even a safe trade.
No, he could just, yeah, if he get, no, okay, that
The
trip is
cam
still,
obviously we see his body
okay,
first,
so he has the
but-
trip posted between
I'm liking
pillar
to
and
see the
everything
B,
else.
but they're not gonna walk up B. They're actually gonna walk back stairs.
Like I said, that's Sky holding it tight, man. Holding it right there.
I think they're trying to fake.
One.
But he's able
That
to
is
get him with the
so
up.
unlucky trying to get that
I
orb.
think they were trying to fake, but the bombs were B, so I'm not sure what they're doing not picking up that space mid.
But
they do have
But
a
now,
lot
like I
of
said,
clearance on
yeah,
A.
Gohan walking up, possibly getting that orb. If I'm going, I would take that orb now.
I'm
maybe save
not
it.
sure who else can get the orb here. We can, if they spectate Raze, we can see
4v4.
Raze might be able to get
That's
this
a
orb here.
great
That
trade
ult.
by Ruben there.
Yeah,
Great
Raze with the
trade.
ult online here. If they can get the plant, the Raze ult for a post plant would be really good. Not even if they get a kill, it's just great for space.
Now we have to understand here. It's very important that Mercer still has this Omen blind saved. Now, as he goes towards screen, like I said, they're already planning. This will allow everything for them to fundamentally go off that retake. But now they know they have sight. That's a great shot by Wyvern, but he's
walking out. We still have util up.
No, but he doesn't know there's
about
one
the
more. That's
backside.
such a big mistake.
Such a
Unlucky.
misplay. He's going to get Gohan the upgrade. Static getting out
Static
here.
in the
But the
satchel,
Heaven
but he's
player
still up
swinging
Heaven.
out.
Oh, my.
Gohan
And that's
not
going to be it
able
from map
to
one.
clutch up. Wonderfully
Antagonist
played.
Takes it. And ladies and gentlemen, Mercer
13-11,
County.
one of the best closest maps. First maps you could ask for, honestly.
Ladies and gentlemen, that Mercer County takes game one.
Mercer County takes game one. Give it up for them. Everyone in the crowd.
And man, I personally, I don't think I could have asked for a better start.
Yeah,
Two-
it's
two-
just
start.
such
Valorant.
scrappy rounds. I think honestly, out of them though,
Scrappy rounds.
if they could just, I think it might be like, I'm not sure what it is, but I think they might just overall need to calm down. And I think more util coming out of them from each side would just be really beneficial to them. At least calling some stuff, because I saw a lot of times where they would kind of just fight out sight and purely on aim in a lot of these like extremely tense matches. So yeah, if they could just slow it down and kind of play their own game rather than worrying about what the other team is doing and play their own game, it would go a lot better on map two. But we'll see. Going
Like I
into
said,
map
and
two.
congratulations to obviously to Mercer, you know, taking game one, everything like that. But however, you got to say this isn't still a series. This is still a series, best of three, not best of one, best of three. So like I said, when you got best of three, if I'm your Huskies, if I'm the Huskies, I would say keep your head up, look towards map two. Like I said, you know your back's against the wall. How do you respond? Like I said, these are what things are made of. But like I said, you know, if you're a Mercer, you got to be very confident going into it too. Like I said, you just need one more to take it away.
Of course, you don't want to slow down that momentum at all. But at the same time, you definitely don't want to get too cocky. Still
Agreed.
so much more Valorant to play.
Agreed. And if I'm Mercer, like I said, I think that Mercer, they did a lot of things right, but I think that there's a lot of things also that almost, like I said, that's a 13-11 game. That's tight. It wasn't commanding. So when it wasn't commanding, those are things that they can still work on to make those things better. Make it better for map 2, maybe towards map 3. But, man, like I said, I think I will never be too over my head, never be too confident. Never be too confident, never be satisfied even though you got one win, because at the end of the day, you think you're supposed to be here, right? You think you earned your way. You got here through, you know, your regular season going undefeated, right? Like, these are things that you have to speak to when you're thinking about those type of things. So, like I said, when we see both teams respond in game 2, I think it's going to be a great one, personally.
Yeah, I think if they won, they should just focus a lot more on team play. I hope to see both teams kind of slow down and, like I said,
for sure,
play their own game.
I think slowing it down, right? I think slowing it down. I think that's where it kind of went wrong for, I think, Bronx, right? For the Huskies, and where I think that you realize the momentum, right? But then you're starting to swing fast and forward towards the pressure. You're starting to swing faster towards swinging out, or swinging out where you're misplacing your util. Like, these are things where and then you're not waiting patiently.
And
so
yeah, again, I think they were looking a lot more towards maybe an individual performance out of one as well, rather than a team performance. Just judging by the way both teams play defense, they give them a lot of space. Just looking.
And now, like you said, like as we go towards Lotus, right? A three-sided map where you said you open doors, where you know you look towards each spawn, right? Where you're looking at towards flanks and fighting for a space or fighting for this. Like it's different from Split in that aspect, in that terms, right? Now it's going to make defense a little bit harder because, like I said, when you have to retake things, it's going to be where you have to not rotate too early, not rotate too late. And so this is where I think going on the Lotus is going to show which team really is going to be more disciplined and patient. And that's where I think it's so important to slow things down. When you slow things down, especially on Lotus, things will become easier for you to attack and defend.
I think overall Lotus will definitely be a slower map. And we're going to see a lot more a lot more like aggression. There's going to be early aggression on the defense, but at the same time, you just need
for sure
to trust in your
and
sight
honestly,
holds and things like that.
So like I said, we have Mercer starting attack every time. So I expect Bronx. If I'm Bronx, you'll see more of a play start fighting A early, start fighting C early. Maybe have a couple, maybe 2, and 1. Maybe have one start coming up through B. If I'm running that type of sort of set play to attack and be aggressive on Lotus, but I mean going forward too, right? Like if we go to a map 3 potentially or on bind, and you're playing your last one on bind, right? Like these are things that like are going to be anything in any game, right? You have to be disciplined. So I think if Bronx slows it down, they can make this series 1-1, and we'll see a best of 3. But like I said, if Mercer, they showed patience. If they can show more of that this game, especially on Lotus and being on a 3-sided map, I think this will be good for Mercer County.
Yeah, it should be. I think it'll be a really interesting game, especially since Mercer, knowing that they have attack every time, I'm assuming he's going to want to play a lot more aggressive on attack, just trying to scare them, because the main thing that really gets these teams is the like crazy momentum shift. Like you could be playing super aggressive 1 second, and then they just completely shift the way that they even think about the game. Like, well, maybe we should swap this, maybe we should swap that. So it's just like, I think out of the attack, we're going to see a lot of like crazy aggression 1, and then maybe like, oh, we're going to slow it down here, we're going to go for picks here, or we could even see like fake plays coming out either side. It's just
and personally, right, like, I mean, I'm curious, like, as we can see, like, some, as we've seen in this league, or if you watch any Valorant Pro Leagues or Americas or China or anything like that, or for our audience out there, right, you'll see maybe possibly from Sentinels, from KJ or Cypher heavily ran on this map and how it can hold down maybe C. Now, my intuition that I'm curious to see is if we do see, them fighting a site early, when will they decide to say, okay, go this site, start speeding things up, start going here while maintaining that patience? That is where I'm going to see like how determined and how destined they are to really stay towards their strategies while also staying more disciplined. So these are more of the things, like I said, I think Bronx is coming back. Like I said, and you got to remember, you got to give a testament to Bronx, right? Driving an hour down here, coming all the way up from literally, upstate New York, like coming all the way down there and, being in that first map, being in that first environment, like these are things that they're still showing resilience on. So you got to give testament to them. Like I said, they worked their way to get down here. And like I said, but you still got to give it to Mercer County, too, for taking that first one.
Even map 1, though, is just map 1. Everyone has to get off.
Exactly.
I'm assuming most of these players haven't played at something like this. Could be nervous, but map 1 definitely helps get off, like, those, like, nervous jitters and shit.
And
like,
when you look, like, when you look into the GSE playoff format, right, like, it's all, like, as soon as you get to playoffs, it's the best of 3. So, like I said, when we had the privilege of being Garden State Esports and having that, best of 3, like it speaks to it because, like I said, they've gone through this now. They've gotten here. They've beaten the playoff matches that they had to win. So those are the type of things that are needed. So like I said, now we're going in the Lotus, ladies and gentlemen. Starting map
2, Lotus. Once again, we're going to be seeing Mercer County start attack.
Gecko and Breach here. And like I said, in today's Valorant, like, everything like that economy or whatever, it's common to see double initiator ran. And like I said, they still keep that cipher there. So while managing that, now I am curious to see how they're going to run this Clove as well. I personally would go Omen. But like I said, with this Clove implementing it, it's been working for them. So like I said, we'll see how that goes off.
That's also the question. That's also what I brought up, the individual performances for, because Clove is more of like an individual character. Like you're not really so much focused as smokes, but you have the overheal, you have the decay. You're kind of more looking towards, oh, can I decay and get a kill? Can I kill and get an overheal? Things like that. But I also do like, since they know that they play aggressive, they play the Breach Gecko here. We're going to be seeing a lot of fights A, and then obviously we're going to see the pressure C from Gecko. And their comp coming out, just obviously the most standard comp you can get: Omen, Gecko, Killjoy, Raze, and Viper. The Viper is extremely crucial on this map. For once again, lurking, it's the same presence as last map. I would just love to see if they can apply it a lot better on Lotus, just taking a lot more space on A with that Viper on attack.
And sorry, I just want to take the time to say, sorry. Can we hear more from the Huskies crowd? I want to hear more from the Huskies crowd personally. Like I said, giving a testament, being how loud they are as that. And like I said, hearing from the Mercer County Tech as well, like taking that time just to think about this too, going on the map too. Like I love to hear those type of things. It's always great. That's what makes LAN events like this great. LAN tournaments like this great, when you're hearing, go Huskies or go Wizards or whatever. It might be in a high school, collegiate, or pro level. So like I said, this is where things are going to be tested. Things are crunched. Now Bronx against the wall. How do they respond? But like I said, honestly, that can also work in their favor. Like this could be pressure.
Yeah, the pressure could
Mercer
obviously
County.
help them. I feel like at this point, you shouldn't really feel like as if you're down such a major advantage because going into it, you're going to be playing on an entirely different map. It's a fresh slate. You shouldn't really be overthinking.
Yep.
Oh,
And I can see Mercer 3 fighting A early. Now are they going to take that space? Like I said, they have Static here. Static here.
They're not able to break the
Walk
trip,
off.
though. I didn't get one here.
Unlucky for Static. They forced him off site now. Yeah, this, like I said, that's that call. That call to go fast now. Staying disciplined. Go fast. There's 3. Oh, but Ruben with a beautiful
nice shot from water. I think they could fly out here. Omega with the flank. If he gets killed here this big.
Oh, yeah.
Fortunately, pick up on the flank.
Hard.
This alarm by water is scary, too. Going to be decaying a lot of the enemies. We still have the Omen Blind online as well. The Omen Blind mid-site paired with this fast take could easily win in the round. The Breaching coming out. He's the last stunned.
Ruben
One
walked
more
on.
should be stunned.
Another
amazing shot.
Retake.
The 4K from Ruben. All headshots insane.
Absolutely beautifully done by Ruben.
He's feeling himself right now. Hey, you got to carry that momentum back into the next one. That was a beautiful round played out of him. Like I said, I love to see the util combinations like that. It's really
believable.
The most important thing about this game. The Breach coming out. You know what I'm saying? You gotta peek it. They're all stunned. You gotta have that confidence.
Like you said, that 4K.
And with that confidence, you get a 4K. That's just wonderful team play coming out of them.
This goes here.
And even on the side of Mercer County, though, it's like, well, you shouldn't really be worried too much at the same time. It's like, oh, we lost the pistol round. At the same time,
right, I mean,
there's so much left of the game to play.
So much, like I said,
should not harp on like little things like
I think
that.
that message, right? Like when you think about it, right? That message, like the game is never over till it's over, and I think Map 1 showed us that completely. Like the game is never once it's a wrap, it's a wrap. Like, but then, like I said, they keep fighting to the very end. So we'll see how Mercer responds to this. They took the first pistol. Obviously, they're gonna fight back towards it. So. We said here, now we have slow outside of A.
Yeah, default. We're just going to be seeing a lot more split up. Normally on these rounds like this, you're not really going to try and fight anything. It's kind of too risky. You're just going to be trying to look for one of the attacker's guns. Just that one gun can sway them momentum so much.
So they grab that raise orb early.
Getting the orb here is big.
Now I'm curious to see, now they see, like I said, they have to know that Clouds is already stairs. So,
That's the lurk out B. If you can kill one here, that's beautiful.
Yeah, that's just beautifully well
That's a
done.
great pick, but it's going to pivot a lot B as well. At the same time, we start to see the attack walk towards B. I'm not sure if they believe that that was a lurk towards C, and now no, they seem to pivot back A as well.
Yeah, now
They're resorting back to, the 2-1-2, which I like to see out of them.
Obviously, Gohan knows the jiggle go off the jiggle, and he's used that
30 seconds left.
I would say about 3.
Yeah, but his stun's coming out. If he can swing on water, the Gecko doesn't find him when the spam through the smoke. Dink.
They take some damage here. Not looking absolutely ideal.
Yeah, opening the door here. They don't know they're running into the Cypher setup. This is a really bad situation to be in. If they can.
They still have to
Ten seconds left.
I really get a lot of spam. Cloud's get one here.
One
Stun coming out.
enemy
Great
remaining.
kill and the bombs backside. That's going to be the
Spike down,
round.
C.
So much scrappiness.
Yeah, that's the round.
Still able to get one kill, but man.
Bronx takes a 2-0 lead here. Like I said, I think this is truly golden.
Beautiful
I think when you have the double initiator comp, right, it gives you so much space on that A site. So now, when you look at Bronx's strategic and saying, okay, put Cypher C. Cypher, you can stay C, just stay. Stay C completely. It allows us to rotate once you're fully out. You know everything. You have all that information. But now, if they don't go C, right, if they really decide they want to fight A, you have the 2 initiators there to stop them. So I think this is great. Like I said, for Bronx, this is bread and butter. But like I said, now, 1 or 2 pistol rounds. Okay, now here's our eco round. How do you respond now? Will this go to a 3-0 or will it go to a 2-1?
I even love this out of Cypher too, just switching up the trips. Like, you never want to get complacent, even when you're up something like 2-0. I mean,
of course,
it's only 2-0, but after switching the trips up is perfect because they're gonna try to pre-fire it, they're gonna try to nade it, stuff like that. They're gonna be using the nade backside. I think it's gonna be a C for right here.
And that's the crazy part, right? Like, when you think about Valorant, especially when you think about Sentinel, right? You want to be useful.
Barely jumps over the trip. Antagonist gonna get one. I think that was the water kid. The trip's still online. He can get one here. That's big. Has a cage for himself. I think he already used it. Not able to get one. Big pickup. But the flank gets 2 with the Bucky.
Hermit takes him down.
Gets him so low with the Bucky.
Hermit cleans it up. Flash
Hermit though with some beautiful shots. It's like the Bucky almost didn't even happen. The flash coming out. Gecko Flash gonna be broken. Does have the stun back online.
Still has a stun. Still has a stun back sight. Oh, stop the box.
But he can't do much there.
But yeah, beautifully done.
Beautiful round. That was scary with
And
the
like I
bucket.
said,
That's
that
crazy
honestly,
timing.
And like I said, that will
Not even
hurt
sure how he
versus
got
economy.
there.
That hurts versus economy severely.
It's regardless of the round, when you have to be looking at everything. Oh, how many kills did you get? How much are you towards your ult? How much money did that actually burn?
Right.
On
Exactly.
the other side. So you don't just want to look at it as a loss. You want to look at all of the positives that actually come from it. And we're going to be seeing again just new Cypher trips each and every time, which I really like. And I think honestly, towards a point, we might just start to see them leave B more. I'm not sure.
I like
could
I
run
like this by
double
Ruben
initiator
now.
A and just
Now I'm
have
curious
like
to see
the-
how far does Ruben extend here. Obviously, you want to look to
this
that
is
right side.
beautiful. He
If
never had this
stays there-
aggression
Oh,
before, but Gecko Flash coming out has to fall back. No big damage though.
That's a great shot by
with the
Ruben.
beautiful shot. He also spotted what, 3 more? So Herman gonna be getting the pick on Omega. Where is that? The A-Lurk still coming out.
And I
He's
said
been keeping this
3v3.
Gecko
Now
contained
C's
A,
open.
giving them the free sight. It's gonna be Cypher having to
Yeah,
wait for his
Cypher
teammates
has
to
to
regroup.
escape off that static. Has to. Now they
Oh,
give
they actually fall
C.
C.
They have all of C now, but I think they're rotating back towards A. But I think but so unlucky.
Don't have anyone actually playing
but
up
I
side,
think
so they
because
don't
I think
really
you would
know
have
what
it.
to do.
Yeah, because you would have
Viper Look
antagonists.
A
still-
is saying, come A, guys, come A, guys. He
Yeah.
hasn't heard anything, but
Well, I think if
Clouds
Clouds
has
holds
been
his
posted
line
this
here,
entire time. If
if
he gets
Clou-
one here.
if Clouds can be patient here with trigger discipline. Oh,
Not able to get one.
doesn't get the one.
I
That's
think
just
off that they're going to
hard.
want to fight A here. Opening tree door. We still have the Omen blind online. First sight.
That's
One off
horrible
the Raise
timing.
Rocket. I think they opt to give Grub the play here maybe for the Raise Rocket.
Unlucky timing.
Plant
Such
spike.
unlucky
Blind back
timing.
side. Nobody blind, but
Like I said,
yeah,
now,
just so
but now
much
play,
space being
playing
30
towards tree
seconds
side
left.
here.
So
Spike
much util online
planted.
for Breach. Wait, this is winnable. Full util online for Breach and the split here.
Said you have
He could
you
stun
have
the
an
mid
aftershock.
site and have
Could
him
aftershock
go there.
box. If he has one on box,
Blinds out. Gonna be looking for one. Static gets smoked. Nice, good pick. He's gonna be
Nah,
static.
Zoran
I don't
takes
think he
one.
knows about him close.
he doesn't know about him close.
He
Does
does.
he
He's
clear close?
looking.
Yes, he does.
Able to
Oh
get a
my
headshot.
gosh!
Last year they have to play together here. The crunch,
That's
beautiful
that's
pick.
beautifully.
Gohan, I like that. Trust
Beautifully
that in his
played.
teammate as
And
well.
that's trust,
Already
that's-
sticking the bomb, already getting it half.
And that's what you call trusting your teammates there, right?
Just
that's
a
what you call
beautiful
saying
split
tr-
overall.
That's what you call
That
trusting
util
your
came in
teammates.
clutch.
And like you say, how winnable that is, right? When you save your util, right? That's trusting your teammates to trust the guy. Okay, I'm gonna clear this angle. Okay, look towards this way. Like you can see when you put that pressure against Mercer, like I said, that's going to be very hard always to have. When you just keep doing it.
The util was just very purposeful too. I think it's not really being wasted. It's like, oh, I'm gonna flash. He's actually looking at the minimap, waiting for the proper time to flash. He's not flashing for himself and peeking. It's more looking for a way that he can
He's
get
not blindly
static
using his
enabled.
util. He's not ever just blindly
bit of
using
an
util.
interesting trip coming out C, I guess. I guess if they walk dead through the middle of C, they'll get hit by it. But I guess you're not gonna shoot it either. So I'm curious to see if that trip actually hits. But we'll be seeing a lot pivoted towards C. I think out of the attack side, I need either with this Viper ult to orb close and then fight for an orb here, or even C, you could fight for an orb
And
here.
I believe, like personally, right, like when you look into what we talked about during the intermission, right, like those are type of things when you're doing the small things like clearing those close angles, looking towards where the raise was, towards that gets you into the sight hit, truly. That gets you there. That, you know, those little minor moments.
That
like
guy's
that.
being killed. The Marshall
That knight's
kill.
going down here. And now, like I said, Razo online here, but they don't have any heals.
They know Gecko's here, but I'm not sure about they know about the plant tree, but it doesn't matter. He's able to get
That
killed.
is incredibly
They're
unfair.
still going to have Omen blind here, and they could still have Raise with the crunch. Oh, the Raise rocket coming out.
The Raise rock coming out for Grub.
And the Omen blind as well.
Yeah. And no one's
Needs to clear back
online.
side here. You don't know about it.
Wow,
Able to
that's
kill
an
one
insane
spawn.
shot. Insane
That
shot
is
for Grub.
so unfortunate coming out of the
That's an
spawn side.
insane shot for Grub there.
Grub going to be trying to take space here. They don't
Like I said,
know
now
about
Grub's going to
Gohan.
look to assist, but that's a
Nice
great shot
coming
by
out of
Gohan. Gohan still has an aftershock.
Still has
Good
the flash, flashing close sight.
Now I think if he uses his smart heal, he can force them out of tree. But they now they're gonna take space off that flash.
I like
no
this
space
cross
taken.
though. He's got himself flat static swing.
For that
Nah,
KJ.
but he smokes the cross.
But
Has to
clear
swing off
sight,
his Gecko.
has to sing out.
This could be
Last
crazy.
player
if he
Got
does
it
at
with the
least
timing.
one. Beautiful shot. I don't think he knows
Oh,
about the other one
Zaddy doesn't
tree.
know. Yeah, it's so unlucky
Looking
about the
tree now. The
re-wrap.
smoke actually isolates this 1v1 tree here. Could kill
Yeah,
me.
it's just insanely unlucky.
Such a nice try. With time waning, it's just you have to fight that or you have to not. The smoke there honestly could have helped him if he fought up tree a little bit faster and killed it. But at the same time, that stinger is just
If you
exactly what
he
need to
got
do
the
close
one, but he
range.
came back safe. If he gets the one and goes more in the tree, just a little bit, then he will see the other one. Might save him a little bit more time for that rewrap. But man, like I said, Mercer with a credible response.
We have the Viper online here, so I'm assuming they were going to obviously have the Viper insert A, but when you end back C, this Viper ult is insane when you ult water. It gets all out of water and water, so they just literally can't flood out sight. And then you have one sit on top of the box. It's really, the Viper honestly could cause in the pivot C, but the Killjoy online as well.
And like I said, when you look at this Viper wall, right, it takes so much space, so it kind of funnels you into a way where you can attack through tree. When you attack through tree and take that space off tree, then you go right through tree and start fighting sight. Start looking back sight, use your flashes towards back sight. Now, like I said, you have the nade towards back sight too.
Even, yeah, getting tree even without using
Like I
the
said,
wall.
they just took tree. But now, like I said, I think
they're going to
but they don't know that Cypher swapped here, do they? Yeah, but they have KD, so it's going to be forced. He can't do much off it.
Even if the trip does hit,
you have to give it up off that ult. That's fine. And that's fine because now you have Buddy planning. So
you're going to want to flood out fast. You're hoping that one of the trips is still on.
Now here comes the fast flood.
The Viper ult as well invested. This is a must. This wants to be a must-win round for them. Gekko coming out, Ruben getting one, but only able to get one. And the Clove ult getting killed. Finding another one water. This Viper ult was huge. Even though it may not have been necessary, the thing that was necessary for them was winning that round. Oh, Gohan getting killed.
They're going all out now to use ults here.
They could fight up here. I don't think they counter ult it. Yeah,
they can't.
Looking to
I think right now you'll look at the possible
Last player standing.
Yeah. And you're gonna, like I said, now Huskies are gonna save. Gohan's gonna save here.
Just
That
gonna have
makes
to look to
sense.
save.
Get out, keep one weapon going to the three.
At least keep the gun as well as, yeah, you got the breach ult that round. So it's not too bad. Also, you gotta think about it. They could have honestly only got away with using Killjoy ult there, but they invested the Viper, which I feel like is kind of
and I feel
interesting. It didn't need to be used, but it did win them the round, so ultimately it was beneficial.
And you can hear the Bronx River right now cheering them on, going right now. Like I said, don't be down yet. Keep it up, right? But and then you look at it, right? And I mean, on the bright side, if you're looking at Bronx, they had to use a lot of ults that round. They burned two ults. So like I said, when you get that around there, it's like you kind of have to realize, like, okay, now it's 3-3. It's an even machine. Now you have to breach and Cypher ult.
I
so
think
now
honestly
you can play off that.
with this breach ult, honestly, I think they can just give up B. And what they're planning to do is fight up A and then have breach short out as maybe an anchor. I know he's going to be pivoting C, but I think it's perfect to leave B open because that breach ult is so powerful, especially with the Gekko flash. The Gekko flash and Molly, like, along with the breach, is just so much utility to flood, so much to look at, so much to even like process in your brain that
absolutely
it might just be worth it to leave open B.
Absolutely.
At the same time, they seem to be opting to go B. So if he just gives up sight here, they could.
No, I'm curious.
With how much space they have A, they could open breakable and
So
then
they have
split through B with the
Antagonist has his turret set up for play.
Very interesting.
They go off that blind. They have to go off that blind and take space off that blind. They have Buddy planning. Oh, but the flash out is a beautiful flash.
Spike planted.
He's trying to fight out, but he can't do anything. Breach
That's
coming out
insane.
beautiful. Aftershock coming out default.
Still be
Breach
alive.
ult's still not invested, but it definitely could be.
He's
So up in the smoke.
Oh my
the
God.
blind coming out able to get one. Even though he only gets one, it was insane for him. Waiting for the Molly's getting on. Still the breach ult. I think you could just breach ult
can hold that
this round. Breach dies. Little buddy still sticks. Wingman on perfect. Beautiful round. And where I thought they would use the breach ult, it was a little scary.
Yeah, no,
they come out of it winning. Still with the breach ult online, 3 out of 7 on the Gekko ult.
Personally, I think that's a little bit questionable by Mercer County there, right? I mean, if you bring your breach off site and your initiator, right, you don't really go back into that. You're using that for your ult. So, I mean, personally, those are the things, right? Like, but at the end of the day, those are mental things that sit with you for the rest of this match. So we'll see how they respond to it. But
I think on the attack side again, they're just going to keep fighting for an orb here. There's not much time left on attack. I think we've only seen what, 1 raise rocket, 2 raise rockets. So being that he's 6 out of 8, you want to see either an A fight orb, a C fight orb, and maybe get him a plant.
And
obviously he's a duelist, maybe get him a kill. That raise rocket just creates so much space when you're even trying to fight.
I think, right, like Hermit's here, right? So if you use that wall allows you maybe to throw maybe your orb towards C, maybe make a or towards stairs, excuse me. So maybe throw that orb there, and like I said, maybe make a breakable play. Now you said they have 3 out C, and they just got that orb. That's very smart. Now, one kill, 1 player, anything like that, puts Grub online for his ult.
Pivoted a lot C as well. I think off the aggression, they didn't even try to contest it, but they did get the Jet to rotate.
But they pulled it. Yeah, now they're pulling Cypher off, which is questionable because I would pull, honestly, they have Clove and Jet there. I would pull them off of C, right? And I would stay Cypher there just so he can see.
I like the B alert coming out.
But this could be questionable, right?
There's no way he expects. Oh,
but they're not making anything noise off the A. It could still be
create so much space though.
A good rotate. But yeah,
still not a lot of pressure.
Is Ruben gonna break breakable? No.
He very well could. They very well could flood from B to A.
Aftershock comes out now.
Aftershock tree. Finally, your Razor coming out.
And Ruben gets one down. What a shot by Wyvern.
Beautiful shot backside from Wyvern.
Like I said, planning now towards
getting
street
something.
They don't know. They don't know Wyvern walked on site. They don't know.
The Heaven. He's able to kill backside before Heaven swings. That's insane. It's insane. Ulti now able to drop out site. They have 2 tree. We still have Gecko flash. Oh, tries to turn the flash. Can't turn that.
Yeah.
The Gecko Molly could still be online as well. All you need to do is ping. Killjoy Molly able to get shot. You're gonna learn about coming out. Yeah, another Molly. You're just gonna play Molly here. So much time that you can create with these characters. Viper Molly, Killjoy Molly, Gecko Molly. The Viper's gonna be going down actually. Very close now. Able to get one. Oh, that's so unfortunate. They don't fight together here. He takes the 50-50. I guess not realizing his teammate has a smoke. You gotta fight together there if you want to fight with the judge. The judge being there could have at least traded one. And maybe he even could have gotten one and the judge could have killed one and it could have been like that. I think that's just maybe a little bit of a comms issue.
If he possibly could have gotten one and maybe spray transfer towards the other, like I said, that's always a possibility, but you surely have to be performance. Yeah, that's true. Like in that situation, you got to be relying on like strictly Valorant intelligence. Being on the bomb, being on there a little too late.
I'm assuming a big C fight here because 7 out of 9 on the Killjoy are gonna want to fight for that orb, as well as the Killjoy probably getting the plant. Ruben playing up here. Into the flash. Lines back. Gecko's nowhere to be seen actually on A. He could have been waiting for breach, but still no blind to be seen.
Wow, that's incredible.
Gecko really not being necessary,
the
but
blind
kills the kill.
Yeah, that alarmed about protect. Yeah, I mean,
wow. Gonna have to flood out here. That was just wonderful.
That is wonderful by Mercer County.
And even if the Gecko wasn't necessarily, necessary,
personally,
it still wins them the round. They're able to get the
personally, now it gives them a 5-2 advantage, and the Gecko shot. Yeah, nothing going right now for the Huskies. Yeah, and Ace is gonna back off. Personally, like right now, I think that that type of round can be a little bit demoralizing, specifically because they had 3. They had 3 there, and like I said, the Gecko ult still, they just read it completely.
Still able to get
now,
Gohan not able to get a rifle online. If he can get a kill here and get a rifle, it'll be good. But I think, this might be too much pressure for him. I think they're expecting him to be A actually.
I mean, if I'm the Bronx, right, you have a breach ult in the back of your pocket.
Hoping he gets one here.
You start making
not
plays
looking
off
like it.
Just gotta start making plays off that breach ult, possibly. You make a play off that breach ult, maybe
there for a little bit too long. I'd love to see something out of the breach, especially on a retake here. Not on that round, really, because no guns. But especially leaving open B and retaking with that ult would be huge.
I personally feel that if you're having 3C, right, or 3A, you have to be looking towards the fight there, right? You have to be looking towards to take space off that. But right now, as you see that round, they kind of let the util stall off of it and expected them to fight through it. Like I said, and those type of rounds too, in a 4v4, you take a gamble. You take a gamble. Unfortunately, it didn't pay off for Bronx. And now, like I said, now looking at the default here, as you can see, they have 2, and they have breach floating through spawn. So they have, like you said, 1. We call this a 1-3-1.
So much space created this round, but we also have the walk up B. I don't know if that's going to be cleared, but we have, again, even though with the amount of space taken B, we still have so much A. We were able to get 1, not able to get 2, but
like I said, they're playing that 3-1-1.
Decent damage. I think chipped off the armor on one of them. Not sure.
Ron's playing that 3-1-1.
Yeah, now we have to kill Joel. He was able to get the A orb.
And he gets that online. Now they have to take space on that. They know he's true.
Able to get 1-2.
Oh my God! Possibly, but will he use the ult? Will he wake up off it? No. Not gonna. It's got 3v2. 3v2.
Double Molly's coming out. I think you'll learn about Heaven here. Yeah, absolutely learn about the drop out. Heaven, the stun coming out though.
Found them.
Stun. Oh, but that's a breach roll online.
Alarm that out, but they spot him as he has to shoot the flash.
Oh, but they don't know.
Do they not know?
They don't know he's dropping. Cross and drop. Wow,
He's able to
that's
kill
insane.
another one.
Okay, take a break, guys.
We can see Mercer County getting hype.
And then that's gonna be a Husky timeout.
I may have jammed my fingers. Multiple fingers.
That excitement is what I love to see out of these teams.
Yeah, and that's gonna be a Husky timeout. That is demoralizing. Like I said, and that's great work by Mercer County, right? To stay patient, even though that you know that it was online, right? Like even if you cross through and you stay where you got to stay at on the mid site, back site. Towards that, like that's where it's gonna be. Got a technical pause right here.
Timeout was gonna be coming out next
Timeout was unable to be
round. It was
called, so we're
queued
just gonna
for
play
the
it through.
Unfortunately.
Play through round 7, unfortunately for Bronx.
Yeah, I think it's just what I'm noticing on the attack side. I love like just the confidence to take more space. Obviously on this map, it's really just a lot of lurk. Oh, able to get the B pick early. They might just flood B off that, yeah.
And then
they love to play B retake, and their B retake is dead. Even using the Razor Rider to take so much space. But the attack is just able to get these orbs so effortlessly. I feel like somebody needs to at least jiggle C. Maybe swap the Gecko C, try and contest the orb C, because they're assuming they get it for free every round. Same with A as well. It's just not a lot of duels being happened, except after the post play. A beautiful shot from Mega's. Mega's able to get on. Ruben with the good defense. He wasn't able to get a half. He pixel off. Ruben fighting his best. Unfortunately, getting Molly. It's just Clouds with a Spectre.
And now you have to
what
look
can you
towards
really
Link
do?
now, look towards Breakable.
Play close, look for one, maybe.
Yeah,
not able to get one. Nice try to them.
And that's a great try by the Huskies.
Last round before the switch.
Really rough. I think honestly though, yeah, timeout coming online. I think honestly, if they get one round, and maybe they try to fight up on the defense here, trying to stun these orbs. I feel like they've had a lot more ults than they should have. Just try and look to stop these. This kind of free pressure they're getting. They're walking up C, or walking up A, getting the orbs. The ults are just really the difference maker on this round.
I just think like when you hold on to when you make that little error when you're holding on to the Bronx, when the Bronx holding on to the breach hold, when you look at it towards those things like that, and then you use it right, and ideally it's a good set for a 3v2 retake. But when you're looking at towards that, those are the type of things that you kind of want to use in better situations, like when when the team is fully out sight, or when you do a retake, when you have your full team together, when you just want to give up sight. Those are the types of things that breach ults, like I said, are always good for. And one thing I don't think I just wasn't seeing enough of personally from the Bronx was just fight like that same kind of like confidence. Fight for the A, fight for C, fight for everything like that, and then keep where you had, because those things were working for them earlier in the rounds. And I think because maybe they thought it was pistols, they kind of digressed from it.
I think on top of like kind of the hesitancy on the ults, you want to obviously think about how many rounds you have. Oh, if I use this ult, can I even? Is there even so time left in the half to get the ult? So you got to look at it like that. The breach ult, what, 9 points? It's like insane. If you're not farming orbs, or you're not getting kills, you're not contesting that, you're kind of giving up those orbs, giving you even less of a chance. Oh, we've maybe only seen one breach ult. You got to think about how many times you can actually use the ult in a half, which is really just a problem with.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, we have seen the Huskies with their backs against the wall this entire set. Obviously, they lost the first map, but like I said, when you look in here now, they've still responded. Now, going down 3, possibly 4 in the half, I think when you had that little intermission and you're thinking about that, how do you regroup off that, right? How are you going to regroup off this now? So I think it's very possible. It's definitely very possible to maybe make this 5-7 and you have an even tighter game, maybe like the first one that we had.
5-7 on top of noticing on the first map that they had a lot of similar issues going from, their attack had similar weaknesses, their defense had similar weaknesses. They could also, in turn, they could struggle to defend, and it could be even closer game. It's really, you don't know with these teams. Obviously, this is their first time encountering each other, so they're just trying. Most of what you're doing in these rounds, even if you're losing, is you're trying to understand habits and maybe how some of these players like to play.
And this is I like this by Ruben. I like holding your time before you don't have to rotate anything, holding your line. Obviously, he might be walking up a little bit now. But Wyvern backs up. That is incredible timing.
30 seconds
timing
left.
on Ruben's part, and he doesn't know there's one more. But he's going to back off.
Wyvern, but they do seem to know about the lingering presence of A from the Viper.
No, they already walked up.
Crazy shot coming out of him. Even getting the orb. They give him the play here. Well, actually, it doesn't even matter if they raise one off. You get a kill. Yeah, it's the time waiting low. They played that perfectly.
10 seconds left.
Mercer County played that perfectly by not having breach look towards that way. Maybe not looking towards Rumble off that.
I think just the amount of space they created, trying to
just
get
created so
Ruben
much-
to overextend to get a kill, as he does.
And they get
But
to
at the
one.
same time, has to give up that A, gets the orb, has to give up whatever. They just are pivoting a lot of
Careful.
trying to fight together.
I think
while
it's
at the same time
I think it's the
crouching.
little mistake, right? Like when you have,
Kills my fault.
your jet push up, right, and then you're not moving towards it. Yeah, when you have Ruben push up towards B.
Last player
And for
standing.
breach.
We played better in the top side. Once again, just wonderfully played. 8-4 half. I mean,
So 8-4 half. Like I said, very winnable. We see
still, you
Switching
don't count him out. The pistol,
This is
the
by
pistol
far
sways
no means
8-5. Once you win the pistol, don't get ecoed 8-6. Can even lead to the bonus 8-7. So it's never out. You just really want to focus up on this pistol. And I think play the best pistol you can, trying to understand how they played on the defense. They're trying to understand how they play on the attack, maybe how they'll play on the defense.
If you're the Bronx right now, you're telling yourself that you're in this no matter what's going on. You're playing the best pistol that you possibly can. You're playing the best pistol that you possibly can. Get it to 6-8. Don't think about the 8-4. Think about the 6-8 once you get there. Think about the 5-8 once you do it. Do it first. Get there and do it before anything else. Worry about what you're doing in that moment first. Because right now, I feel like I said, 8-4 can be so demoralizing, but this is where you got to stay at. You got to stay focused and humble with it. That's all you have to do. And personally, like I said, take it one step by step. Yeah,
I love that, but I love this out of the defense. See, doing exactly what they should. Just that lingering, just that omen smoke. Even if they don't fight it, just that omen smoke is enough to scare them.
so
They
much,
have
and
to
that's-
use some type of util to attempt to clear
And I
it.
think personally, right, like that gives us so much map control when, as
Wow,
especially
that
as
was-
spectators when watching this. It gives us so
Wow,
much
that's-
map control to view.
I'm not sure if anybody actually had the read, but they decided to pivot the Killjoy A to fight over this tree, fight C, and then realize, oh, they're fighting C, they're going to pivot back A, and then have all the util in the world on
wow.
A. Which is perfect, but they're
this
able
is
to just
very
break it,
perfectly
unfortunately.
ran
We're still going to
by
have a
Mercer.
lot to retake. Gecko, Killjoy, Omen, Raze. There's just so much to
Like you
retake
said, you
here.
have your Viper towards breakable right now. So if they do break breakable or decide to fight breakable, you know,
We're gonna
have one maybe
yeah,
good
late
for one.
flank coming out, but same
Yeah,
time
now they're gonna play openly in A.
We have the attack.
Spike planted.
Sort of predicting.
There.
Well, this could be perfect for him to isolate a 1v1. Trying to pick up flank, maybe. Able to spot one. I think he just hides in the smoke here. Doesn't have to extend it. He swings and gets one. No presence on the flank. He's going to want to try and team up with his
Those are
teammate
good kills by the
Tree.
Huskies. Oh, but
Two big kills coming out. Wingman down. The
Full
Omen Blind
blind.
coming out, but stunned as well.
Taps the bomb. Doesn't know he's on.
Able
Swings
to
two.
get one.
2v2 here.
Player standing.
It'll be a 2v1.
And
Gohan,
that's a great way to respond.
Beautifully paid pistol. Once again, that lingering presence
you can
is the
see-
main as they fight up Tree.
Absolutely.
They have so much pressure on Tree. They're
You
not
can
even
hear
worried
how
about that
how
at the end.
relieved, how happy that Huskies crowd is right now just to get to that point right now. It's unbelievable. It's really good. It's a really good job by them.
All they want to do is really just not overthink this. You have the better guns. Wild Lotus is a scrappy map, very close range map. You just want to, we have the better guns, we can win. And that's 8-6. Then you really just want to worry about playing for money, maybe even
Absolutely.
winning, equalizing to the 8-7.
I mean, you honestly, because like I said, you want to equalize it to the point where if you get that bonus round, that's even better economy for you, right? Like if you're looking towards that point, you know, that's where it's going to be better for you. And at the end of the day, then that makes it an 8-7. But at the end of the day, when you're down, only thing you're telling yourself is, let me focus on this round first. Let me focus on the next round. Do not focus on anything further than that. And as we can see, we got the slow default here. Let's
it's
see, we
almost
got
the
Omega
exact same
out.
play they do the stack towards C, assuming there would be a fight C, but nothing.
But they
Not
won't.
even the smoke to apply
And,
the
and I'm
pressure.
curious to see, right, after this bonus round, like, will Mercer switch it up and maybe start fighting A? Maybe start possibly putting their raise rates there or anything like that. Or fighting
I think just the presence
Spike
of a
planted.
breach really scares them and deters them off of A. So
I
I think
think
we're
so
going to
too.
see a lot more aggression C, and maybe they opt to fight for the orb instead and maybe give up A. And
I think
it's kind of harder
There.
to determine, but you definitely want to, at least if you're going to go A, you want to fight for C. Or
anytime you're playing a three-sided map, right, you're taking gambles. And I think that right now you're taking gambles on which side you're going to go. And Ruben, that's a nice little frag there.
They have a lot pivoted. They're going to fly backside. Ruben getting 3 major
Ruben
picks.
dashes on
dashing out
backside. Gonna get to 4K here. Oh, and Omega takes him down.
Flawless coming out.
Absolutely
Big round.
flawless.
Huge confidence out of Ruben there.
Flawless by the Bronx right there.
Honestly, even though they had so many Tree, just Ruben cleaned up shop there. It didn't even. The Tree could have been scary as they could have fought out backside and had almost all backside, making it honestly hard for them to retake. But Ruben relying completely on his aim and getting the kills he needed. I love that out of him.
Yeah, like I said. And like I said, you just love to hear it coming from the crowd. You know, you love the Let's Go Huskies. Hearing it loud is, like I said, I'm here. You can hear all of it right now. I love the energy. I'm here for it. You know what I'm saying? Here we go as we go here, 6-8. 6-8, and like I said, we're starting with Viper and Omen on B. Now I'm looking to see, like, when you have a controller like Omen, you can put your smokes pretty much anywhere on the map, right? So if he wants to look like, and that's the kind of stability between that and Clove, when a character like Clove, if they call here, hey, CCC,
Here.
that's where that smoke is gonna go. And so, like I said, now you have Ruben taking his time, taking it patiently, looking towards breaking. And like I said, that's an insane timing by Ruben to catch.
A little bit of a miscommunication
Insanely
with the flash
done.
coming out so late, but he still
Beautifully
gets the
done.
kill anyways.
Beautifully done. And now they can take A off that. They can take so much space A.
I think, yeah, after already going to
Oh my God,
there,
look at this
even a
extent.
little bit of overextending spawn. But what are you going to do about that? How are you going to expect that? That's beautiful. And the tuck here. They don't have a lot to clear. If he can even get one, this is beautiful.
Oh my God, in the wall.
Wait, in the wall might catch him the perfect timing.
Wow.
If he can,
Wait.
his breach could flash for him, his breach could swim for him.
Oh,
Not
that's
able
so
to get one.
unlucky.
A little bit of I think it's just a little bit of a competition between them, but ooh.
Wow, this is
Looking
great.
really whiffy there,
far
but
by
unfortunately
Herman.
they get two. Trying to fight up
Go
close
on.
tree. Giving them an upgrade, that's huge. Able to get the gun back.
Down!
Again,
And that
killing.
Bronx!
Converting.
Wow.
Regardless how scrappy it is, the kills are kills. And guess what? The round is around, making it 7-8. This is as close as you could want it to get. And you're going to see a timeout here.
Chanting go,
Again, I
go.
like to see that.
You're hearing vomits. And like I said, Mercer County, you need to, like I said, you're calling that timeout. You need to slow things down. Slow things down. Relax where you're going on that retake. Like I said, one of those retakes things, you know, you're kind of, like I said, now they're kind of biting on it a little bit. They're kind of biting on the fact that, like, you're not looking towards C. You're not looking towards, you know, those type of things. They're not going to fight C off your one way. So those are the type of things that you got to kind of consider now. I think you kind of have to switch it up, force them, cringe them in, punch them in a little bit. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, just want to shout out our Woodbury Rocket League team, go Rocket League. So yeah, like I said, but yeah, with all that going on, yeah, like I said, I think they need to slow it down. I really do, and I think that thing needs to go.
I think on top of
and I think
slowing
that's
it,
going down.
I mean, it may not be slowing it down, but at the same time, if you're gonna opt to slow it down or something like that, you're gonna go with the A space. You want to at least fight up C, fight up B, something. You can't be giving up that much space A, which is the most like crucial site in this game. As A can split into B, you take so much space to spawn. If you're going to give up A, you need to fight C, and you need to get some ults online, especially for the retake. Gecko should be farming his ult almost. He should have had like so many more ults this game.
Right.
If you're gonna give up A like that.
Right. And I think personally, like when I refer to like slowing down, right? Like I physically mean slow down the way your brain is going. Your brain is going fast right now because you realize it's 8-4 and there's a lot of pressure and you're losing a couple rounds. Like I feel like you need to just slow it down, mentally relax, take a deep breath, so then you can execute.
Get out of my
better.
way.
I think that's why I think it needs to come from. Now, like I said, you see Clouds making it off soon.
Gecko clearing close. I think, yeah, I mean, that's insane how much space they've taken A already, but it doesn't matter. They're going to be ulting out here. The breach zone is going to be.
Gecko all the way through.
Ruben dashes on back side.
Frags first,
Able to
and
get the
there's a
killjoy.
sight.
The rest
This
are
is
going to flood
beautiful.
outside. Now, yeah, Omen suck water can't do anything. You really got to work your team here. Two more fighting flank.
We're fighting
Give me
back.
one more.
Ruben is insane!
Able to get tree.
This is absolutely
Dashing
insane.
to the full blind anyways. Gonna be
Dashes
watching out water
through
now,
the
though.
door.
Knowing the
Perfectly
presence. The
Perfectly.
blind coming out. They're gonna know, and that should be a
And that
good round.
that
for
brings it up
Maverick.
8-8.
Big round with the jet knives. Honestly, if he's feeling confident, despite him being on the attack, he could get the up online. The up, if they give it up, is extremely bad. But at the same time, they don't have a jet. They might opt to just not pick up the up and throw it off the map. If he's really feeling it, he could up and contest this A line a lot easier by up jab, dashing Rebel, and just holding that entire line with the up. I'm not sure if he will, though. But the money,
I think
that was being saved by using those jet knives. Either buying one or even saving for an up.
And I think,
Love to see
honestly,
going into this
this
round.
energy is just incredible. It's just incredible when you're hearing about it. I think right now, the Huskies are feeding off of it right now. Right now, how are the Wizards really feeling right now when you're going into it at 8-8? Like, what are you thinking about right now? Well, I'll tell you, right now, what you're thinking about right now is, okay, can I just get one? Let me get one, let me slow it down, let me stop them, right? That's what you're automatically thinking of. You're thinking about how you're going to implement this next strategy and how I'm going to make things better, like, because right now I'm panicking in those type of ways. So personally, right now, I think right now Huskies feel very comfortable in a slot right now where they can go in and execute finally. They're confident. As you see, Ruben's playing insane. gets tagged a little bit off the decay.
And I think at the same time, this confidence, I like the confidence out of it, but it's also like, not that it's a negative, but Mercer County is almost thinking, oh, like they're gonna do this, they're gonna do that, they're gonna like fight like a default exec, but then they just keep 5-man in A and fighting outside, and they're honestly not ready for this amount of aggression. With some of the kills that they're getting, not able to get one spawn. So close, but the sun gonna be coming out, they could try to fight through it. I mean, even with that kill, we've had that plan up for a long time, and we have the chip on
They don't clear. Oh, they cleared Ruben.
Still clearing Ruben close out. They're gonna flap to flood out from main now. Wingman online, but
the trips there. I love this. I love this play by Static. Staying here, looking at holding the angle. Do they push the smoke? Oh, that's a great kill. Mollied off. They're sticking. That's so unlucky for Bombs.
Not able to do anything.
Can't be able to do anything. That's beautifully placed.
What a beautiful retake. Again,
absolutely beautifully placed. Absolutely beautifully placed. Molly right there by
I think to an extent, just using more util heavy and understanding that like the A is just the hardest site to fight in the game. It might just be more important to stop overthinking and defaulting. Just leave all of that control A for the Viper with the wall. Leave the Killjoy C, and then you're honestly just fighting from there.
And I
you don't have to almost overcomplicate it like they're doing. And they could be looking for more fights, because once they get that fight, you got to slow it down. You got to try and attempt to equalize that. So I think they should honestly just be playing a lot more like simple. Once again, see, like what I'm saying, it's just
that's just insane.
Hold up.
It's just textbook.
I think he got vulnerable from the alarm bot as well. I'm not sure how he died there, but once again, see, you still get the plan on that. And he extends.
But he still gets the trade.
Get a kill.
So 3v3 now.
This is what I mean about almost the simplicity of the way they fight. I like it, as in Mercer County, it's like, oh, why is he swinging that? But it's like that confidence and that aggression. Almost why.
Oh my God, this is just insane.
Dodge the gecko. You're gonna expect
it's so unlucky catch the pitch.
Not able to expect the guy spawn. Now, also this is the huge negative of this play, is kind of just the over aggression and now not really having anyone. Just able to stick the bomb here. Unfortunate. Mercer kind of going to be picking up another round. Look how many ults they have online, too.
You can hear this.
This many ults on defense is crucial. Not really the Omen ult per se. The Omen ult is very good for information, but the Viper ult, crazy on B. Almost takes up all of B. C as well can take all of main, like all of that site. They're not going to want to fight out.
I just want to hear like what's louder out of the Huskies crowd, or right now you can even hear Mercer County's crowd, or even their players. Like I want to hear right now personally which one's louder, because right now this is insanely competitive. And like I said, and here to give me that energy. They think that they're louder. I'm hearing over there. So.
Oh wait, aggressive from Mercer County, but it's a
insane trade to start, ladies and gentlemen. This is taking me out of my seat.
Just fighting A. I love it.
Ruben! And that's a 2v2 just like that inside of 35.
I've ever seen. This is what I mean. I love to see the A fight. I love to see it, because at the end of the day, I mean.
And now, oh my God, they don't know.
The Viper ult dropping.
And they don't know.
They thought they were going to fight A. This is unfortunate.
Wow, they don't know.
I mean, as much as. Oh, and they have the breach ult. This is insane. I think, honestly, here, you might want to smoke water and try and double up somewhere, try and fight up somewhere, because you saw that breach ult online. If possible, you need to get this breach ult. The second they tap or the second they get a half, you can get this breach ult. This is more reliant on team play rather than anything else. I want to see how both teams decide to play a 2v2. I'm hoping both of them play together, because the second they give up 1v1s, it's wrap. Both of them are looking extremely confident with their aim so far.
And this is absolutely beautiful.
They have all of CT.
Yeah,
Killjoy coming online,
but coming out though. So now you're gonna wait for that tap. Okay.
I think it still could be in range. They're taking really long time, and they're fighting their Killjoy. There's no need to fight, but equalizing a 1v1 and the breach ult.
Costly by antagonist.
The breach ult and the stun coming out. He's double stun, flash, everything.
Oh my God!
A little bit nervous.
Just a little bit.
So close, but he's double stunned and flash. He's still able to get the kill.
He's still able to get it.
It's so close, but he's still able to get the kill.
Wow, that round was electric, ladies and gentlemen. That's electric. Absolutely electric, ladies and gentlemen. And now this Husky crowd is hype. You can hear it.
We're gonna see a tech pause coming out here.
And audio's broken. So we're gonna take a little tech pause, ladies and gentlemen. But man,
if we just look at even the positions of these players, we have a Gecko online. We're probably gonna see. I think we're gonna see just overall, this aggression again. I think this Gecko, since they have no Sky, this Gecko could literally
Like when you're an antagonist in that situation, there's no reason to really overextend there. There's no reason to really overextend and go type there or go fight spawn, right? You can go in off that because you know that they might have a breach roll. Those are things you kind of have to be aware of, right? So at the end of the day, I get it, wanting to play and be confident in yourself and maybe get one. But at the end of the day, you got to play for that win. You got to play for that round. The rounds are at the end of the day, it's everything that's worth it. So like I said, we're getting things fixed out right now currently. But man, like you said, Husky's showing resilience right now. They are not going to make this win easy. If they're going to win one, they are not going to win just like this easy. And right now, if you're Mercer County, you might be really wanting to feel more energetic right now about yourself. Because right now, and there they go. And there you go. If you're hearing a Wizard crowd, you might want to be lifting up yourself right now, lifting up your team and telling them that they still got this right now because they're doing it right now for their team. So like I said, will it be the Wizards that pull this one out? Or will it be the Bronx? We'll see. The Huskies are the Wizards. So you
that's the flash really going to be clear and see. Once again,
like I said, it's always a beautiful competitiveness that you like to see here.
Interesting out for the Clovo, but yeah, the Gecko coming out now. The stun's going to be coming out mid-side, and then the Clove could just easily take spawn and ult out. Just hoping to get that assist.
Yeah, stun now. So that stuns backside and flash.
The blind is great for Stone. All blind now. Gohan's still going to be picking up the Killjoy. Gotta be able to get one. The Wingman going online. This Omen still being alive. It's actually insane pressure for them, but the kill coming out.
Gets his entry. But now, like you said, you're looking at a 4v3.
Scary position to be. It's kind of grub all on his limbs. If he can, he could try to snatch him off the bomb, but nah, the Viper
all the way for default.
The Cyber Trips as well. It's like Cyber Trips when you pick them up.
And you hold your line, but that blind can obviously make things harder, but it doesn't pick them. They can see. And they can see now. So
gotta be able to get one close. Omega's still having the ult on line. I'm not sure if he wants to use it though.
Omega opts not to
Molly
use the
backside. He's gonna have to try and find out backside, but he's
gets a trade. Oh, but Mercer takes one more.
Able to kill one
close.
It's
a trade. We see. Do you know where he is? Oh, and no!
He's so low.
Mercer takes the Thrifty.
The Thrifty coming out is such a momentum shift. I'm not sure if there is another timeout.
And that is
timeout
insane.
here might be the play.
This is electric in here. You can feel that literal everything, the vibes, everything going off like that. This has been a crowd, ladies and gentlemen. It's been truly an honor to sit here and do this.
That Thrifty is literally insane purely because of their economy, the 9-11 scoreline. Now they have insane economy. I mean, regardless of what ults they can have, I mean, it doesn't matter. They can farm ults, and now their economy is stacked for another round regardless if they lose this round. This is kind of a do-or-die situation for the Bronx that they decide to force up here.
Gets the flash up early. Stunned out, so now he can't
hope
take
to
space off that
see
flash.
them fight something here, but not too sure how they want to play it. Again, I think a lot of like the struggles with attacking is just really without this Omen because they're relying so heavily on this breach that they just need more communication with these flashes. It's really hard to hit a sight.
Now he's gonna put that smoke on line.
They're not even clear at all. This is a beautiful spot. Hasn't played it all game. Able to get one. Oh. Not another. And the ult coming online. It's almost equal. All they want to do is just stop. They're honestly going to let this play come out and just let Omega die.
Yeah,
he
can't
get a kill.
And he gets a kill. That is huge. Now you have 5v2
coming out static again.
This is insane.
Hermit trying to fight out with his team here if possible, but again, this is like some of the hardest hits to retake with. All we have is a
hard retake though. Obviously, are they going to clear him close? You put now. Okay,
turn
goes
so
first.
Util, yeah.
Turn goes first. You're attacking. So they get the
first.
Okay,
don't
first
know about
walk
heaven, but they're outside.
They don't know about heaven.
Omega catches a perfect timing.
Mega.
Three players need to fight now. Ruben cleaning up just like that. We have 10-11. Ladies and gentlemen, it's not even close to over.
Ladies and gentlemen, I just want to say,
we
ladies
still
and
have so much time left. So much
to our
time left
audience
for them
out
to even
there,
decide.
to our audience out there, I hope you are very much engaged into this. This is one to live for. This is one to be here. This is one to be very engaged because this is for the belt. This is where it's for at. This is what people can do. I mean, honestly, if you're the Husky Valorant team, you have to be so proud of your coaches for getting you to this point and being supporting you here right now. You have to be proud of being at this position right now. You have to be grateful for being in that position, even if you're down one. Down one, this is where you show what you're made of, and this is why you think you deserve the belt and deserve to win today. This is where you make it. Right now, Ruben walking up slow, kind of on a default. This is the shot. So now they're smoking stairs off. Can they take space off that Viper wall? Will it come back now? I see Grub pulls out. That Odin again.
Grub
Worked
gets
a lot.
one.
Didn't work. Doesn't see it, but he gave up his position.
Oh, he shoots, but he's still unaware. I mean, honestly, if he's able to get one here, Grub. Place goes to the smoke.
Oh my God! It's
able to
saved
kill
by
one.
Grub.
Grub, a little bit of a questionable decision there, but
That's a very
honestly,
questionable
it's
decision
still
by Grub.
possible to win.
Here.
Ruben just plays a lot of close angles. We have this Gecko again. This Gecko is like almost like a sky dog. It's useful. But if Ruben kills one here, this could be just a decider. Wyvern getting the trade.
And now
4v4, a little bit of overextension. On top of that, we have the Gecko
They know
online.
two stairs. Look two stairs. Okay, you don't have to unnecessary peek.
Wyvern blind to stall. I don't think they know about close right.
Oh
Only
my
able to get one,
God.
however. 3v2. The Molly coming out,
enemy
getting
remaining.
Now
wingman
Gecko's
on.
on.
And unfortunately, oh my God.
That
Such a
Mercer's
scrappy
ability to
round.
retake today has been insane. They get the site, but they know. But they know, even if they make a questionable decision, they know. And now
Even
they're
the
gonna call
kills
timeout.
that they're getting are insane, but it's just almost like a little bit
Match
too
point.
much of an overextension. Once you have those numbers, I feel like you should opt to play with your team here again.
and
We're
like
going to
I
be
said-
seeing the timeout again.
and like I
I
said, now
think
we're
what
gonna
they want to do here is, I'm not sure, the ult orbs online. We're looking for Gecko, Breach Hole, obviously, and then I think, honestly, they might need something going on B, because I feel like B is wide open for them to rotate into A to split A. But at the same time, it is beneficial, as Ruben likes to play a lot of these close angles and extend into these close angles. But it's like, it's just a double-edged sword. He's getting the kills. Once again, you hear the crowd. Or you hear the coach, 1, 2, 3,
You heard the coach
Huskies.
saying, Huskies on 3. That's what they're thinking about.
Trying
Huskies
to
right
rally
now.
the team back. I'd love to see that.
I would hear personally though from the Wizards right now. You guys are one win away from a state championship right now. One round away. You get one round. Like I said, it's all here for now. But like I said, we'll see how they respond, how both teams respond going in. If I'm Mercer County, I would love to see something going off of Ray's play here. It's crunch time.
Again, I just really hope to see, you know, maybe the attack slow it down a little bit. Maybe a little bit more B pressure, a little bit more C pressure with the orb, something like that. Something playing for picks. They're getting the picks. It's just they're overextending by how much map control they leave, trying to compensate for how much map control they're not getting early on. So I want to see kind of the shift in how they play it. Maybe have this Cypher do a lot more with this cam. If he can plant himself into B, even with this cam, if he can get it over that box, see under that box, maybe see in the door, at least see the jiggle from water. And even that pressure could be enough to turn the tides and maybe swing it in their favor. But once again, it's not. It's not over until we see how this round concludes.
So got that.
Get out of my way.
Loudly here. And honestly, my message to both teams: how much do you believe? You know what I'm saying? How much do you believe right now that you can win? Because right now it's an intense pressure situation for both teams. And like I said, you have antagonists posted up here with the Odin on C, playing off his util, and they open door. They start looking towards B. So, okay, how many are B?
It's a fake C, but at the same time, they break all the killjoy.
Now they have B up.
Floods out B, gets one!
takes it.
Gets one breakable, and I like this. I like this in
And
the
it has
judge.
to
You have
overheal.
to play up here. Regardless of how much it's inviting in the back, you have to play up with a judge. You're not able to get an upgrade.
Static.
Doubled up Heaven, they
Taking
have
one
so
more.
much control.
And now they
Heaven.
have so much Heaven
But at the
control.
same time, they're going to flood out water. This B main smoke.
And like I said, Ruben has to make
Getting
first
that kill is
contact.
crucial, and Ruben gets it. Sending a play again. Scrappy. Grub getting one. Has his ult. I'm not sure if he wants to use it. The lingering Heaven presence is so much to deal with. He get one Heaven!
Oh, what a shot!
And he gets him and gets
Okay,
his
now
name back.
possibly you start looking towards me.
The Molly to stall.
Possibly.
Gets
And he
one with
gets
the
one
name.
more.
Last player.
The bomb's not going to get half.
One enemy
A 1v1
remaining.
coming out. You have the blind. You have the TP. Sees where he's
See
playing
if he uses the blind. Doesn't smoke the bomb. Oh,
Not
but he's just
able
gonna
to
play
get
time.
on.
Static's too smart for this. And he wins. Oh, but no good yet.
But it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter because he takes it.
Oh my
That's
goodness,
a beautiful
Static.
play by Static right there. That's a beautiful play.
I
by Static.
love that out of Static just playing time. That's such a misplay coming out of Mercer County.
Absolutely beautiful play by Static.
It's so unfortunate how much Grub did and just can't convert on that round. But once again, Static displayed it literally as best as he could, understanding, giving them like this sense of fear almost, I could tell.
Absolutely.
Playing time, not even spamming back to the smoke. You can see where the bullets are coming from the smoke. It's
Now,
just
okay, you're Mercer County. You have 3 ults. You have a
Insane.
Viper ult. You have a Raze ult. You have an Omen ult. These are things that are definitely going to have to be burned. You have to go all out to win this round right now if you're the Wizards right now. You have to go all out to take this.
yeah, we need to see this Razor Arc come out. The Viper ult already coming out as well, taking all three.
Bomb grenade out.
I see all 5 pivoted towards C. The Razor Arc is out as well to try and deter them, but it does so much as push them back mound. Grub could try to take the mound space, but it's really difficult with the
Now
Spectre.
that pushes them back to sit there towards.
Once again, Omen, their Omen defense, Omen going to be trying to jiggle B here. We're going to be seeing. Oh, wait.
But they don't know if Grub's close.
Ruben with the pivot.
Oh,
Wacky
but misses.
Gohan's getting 1 HP as well. They have to try and get his trade here. Once again, though, the Viper is just all of A, but once again, we're not really seeing a lot of space taken A main or B for that matter. So all this space C, I feel like a should be predicted, should be understood on the side of Mercer County.
Mercer County has to realize they possibly have a health advantage here.
Once the smoke comes out, I'm assuming we're going to be seeing the
left.
flash come out, and maybe we save the Gecko for when they actually flood out. We're going to be calling a little bit of a 3-2-1 here. Flash out now. They're going to try and flood out
Do they know
water.
who's water? They have smoke water.
It's still a Spectre. This could be really good for close range. You can literally just full running gun with that gun. It catches a lot of players off guard. Running low on time as well. Still able to get the plant. Able to just swing out. Catches the best timing of his life. Insane coming out, but you can't take that antagonist.
And now it's 5v2.
Killing this backside, they have to fight out now.
Just 2 kills away.
Smoking main and not the bomb. Interesting, but the orb coming out, the stun.
One
Oh
enemy
my god, the wingman, the molly.
And ladies and gentlemen,
I don't know if there's much you can
that's
do
it.
there. And Mercer County again. 13-11 scoreline. You couldn't ask for a better game. 33 on Ruben and 27 on Duelist. Insane. 60 kills combined from both duelists. One of the scrappiest games I've ever seen.
Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations to your Group 1 2024 champions, Mercer County Tech. The Mercer County Tech Wizards.
But once again, you can't even. It was insanely well fought from the Bronx. Just some of the most competitive matches I've ever seen.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, how about a round of applause for that Group 1 state final? Phenomenal work by our runners-up, Bronx River High School. Did yourselves proud. Great job. But let's hear it, and make sure you come over and claim the goods. Our Group 1 Valorant state champion, Garden State Tech Wizards. Congratulations once again to the Mercer County Tech Wizards, Group 1 Valorant State Champions. We're going to get set for our middle school Rocket League final. Burnett versus Matawan, not to be missed. We'll get them set up and get that started just as quickly as we can.
That is a random gen name right there. Whatever. Melvin, Johnny, Joe, Leroy. Yup.
They're all hymns.
Okay.
Nice, making it easy for us.
Seventh, eighth grade.
Eighth grader.
Okay, hang on.
Their favorite video. Oh, okay. 2 Rocket Leagues. That's their favorite.
Of course.
Definitely nowhere near Rocket League. What's playtime 3? Like Poppy playtime?
Do they mean? I'm not.
Is there even a third Poppy playtime?
There's only one.
Yeah.
We're gonna do some research.
Okay.
We're gonna do some Gen Z research right here.
You guys are both in and warming up.
There is.
I love how these are actual snacks, and these are like full-on dishes. Like
General shows chicken and fettuccine alfredo.
Twix.
That is not a
snacks.
That is not a snack. That is a
mean,
meal. Those are meals.
I don't know. Might be a snack for him.
Wait, math, PE, lunch.
No lunch. Classic pick.
I made it up.
Doing tricks. What does that mean? What is he, adult? Oh.
Wait,
competing in esports. That's what it is.
What do you like most about competing in esports? Wandale Dingo said winning.
For real.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Hell yeah.
So I think they do mean Poppy's playtime.
He gets to play games. It doesn't seem like Leroy filled this out himself.
I don't think he did.
He plays basketball, unless he refers to himself in the third person.
It might be it. Any other fun things like to share about yourself? No.
He plays basketball. He's a great singer. He's a soloist in a chorus.
Or we should ask him to like drop some bars.
Number for us, yeah. That would be pretty cool.
Like I really like the dichotomy here. I love being with my friends and playing my favorite game for a reason. Winning.
That's correct.
Champ, dude.
Alright, nothing on the back.
Oh my god, it was Nick Sellers playing Green Dragoon. Fucking 3-1. How could you let that one go? Oh. Just hit OK to all. Just hit OK to all. Just hit OK to all. He's not the brightest.
Check. All right, mics are on.
Yeah, they need to bring the volume up a little bit though.
Just deep throat the mic. Check.
Oh. Yo, how did I do that? Why did I do that?
Don't get spit on the microphone, please.
Why did I do that?
Why did it was so loud. It was so loud.
What?
Did you actually shove it down your throat?
I just kind of put my mouth right over it. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't know why I did that. I really don't know why I did that.
Okay, remind me not to swap mics with you.
Yeah, no.
All right.
I really don't know why I did that.
So, we're chilling. We're casting.
Rocket League.
This is Rocket League.
Look, they gave me an open mic. I'm gonna use it. I almost swore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're switching the cars. What's on stream right now?
Oh.
That's great. That was not me. That was him.
finals here in the event room.
Oh. Yeah, that's a new thing Chris got. Some like fancy ass like gyro camera. No. No, literally. Like I think like even like your basic like DSLR is like a few $100 or whatever.
Yes.
No, yeah. What you're gonna do like photography and stuff?
Getting my license, like a commercial license Tuesday.
Oh, sick! Actually.
So I'm taking the test, so if I pass.
Nice. What are you going to college for?
What? You get
Yeah.
so.
Just for the stick of whatever. Yeah, it's fair.
I already said, yeah, I was waiting for you. I was music to start. I was going to call him out.
My transfer here for this business, but
You could do that. You could do that.
All right,
Like,
so
what do you wanna do? Yeah, it's fine.
our first team here, we have the Burnett Barbarians, our number 4 seed. All right, we have Melvin and Johnny.
You can do it online. I think I still have the tab open actually. No, that's on my computer. No, I literally like, it's like $45, and you take like a test so you can look up online, and they like send you the card and everything. Yeah, right. Yeah, I could do that. I'm trying to think how I would do this. Normally, like
Next, we have our number 2 seed, the Mattawan Huskies. We have Joe, Leroy, Blake, and Brody.
He just fucking goes. So. They're going fucking crazy.
Right, so this will be a best-of-5 series, and it will determine our middle school state champion of 2v2 Rocket League.
And one more thing before we get started, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, what the fuck?
I want to take one special moment very quickly to recognize one of our commentators, Jack, who is actually graduating this semester. And I wanted to make sure that I embarrassed them live on stage.
Thanks.
It's been a pleasure watching you learn and grow all these years at GSE. I can't wait to see what you do next. But I think with that, I'm actually now going to toss it over to you and Tyler. Tell us, what's going to be happening today?
Well, hopefully what's happening is I get my co-caster, Mike. But today we are coming with you live for the, oh my God, give me a moment. For the Garden State Esports Rocket League Middle School 2v2 Finals. It's good. All right. Tonight we've got a matchup, a very, very exciting matchup of the Mattawan Huskies versus the Burnett Barbarians. These two teams have been locked in heated battle ever since the beginning of GSE, it feels like. Born and true rivals since the very beginning. And there's his mic.
There is my mic. What's going on?
All right. First, I guess we should probably introduce ourselves. My name is Jack, or Celtic, and this is with me.
This is Tyler. My name's Tyler, also known as Anakin Sims. You guys may know me.
All right. Yeah, I think we're gonna have a pretty crazy match today. I think
Yeah,
so.
it should be a really good match. These two have been going at each other for the longest time. Huge rivalry. Should be very interesting to see who comes out on top today.
Cannot wait to find out. All right. Let's think here. I guess right now we're just getting match set up, so I don't know what to say right now.
We can just talk about the players, I guess.
Giant.
Giant ball. So we can talk about the players, I guess.
Yeah, we could. Let's see.
So you want to talk about Madawan? I'll talk about Burnett.
Yeah, that's a good point. All right. So, right now, Robbers, we're getting the match started. I want to highlight some of the players right now. As this is Rocket League 2v2s, each team is fielding 2 players, obviously, in order to compete in a best 3 out of 5. Starting for Manawan, we have Generous Lark 9426 and MAMS Esports 11. I thought that was 1.
I think
it's
that's
11.
11. I think
Yeah.
it's 11.
Also known as Joe and Leroy. Joe is in 7th grade with Leroy in 8th. So this actually would be Leroy's last match
his
ever
last match for middle school at least. Yeah.
I'm assuming he's gonna go on to high school.
I hope.
I would hope so.
I would really hope so.
But yeah, it's definitely a lot of weight on his shoulders for this match.
Yeah, and on the other side, for Burnett, we have Super Melvin 6 and Wandale Dingle, also known as Melvin and Johnny. And they're both in 7th grade, so still got another year of Rocket League ahead of them.
Right.
Yeah.
Looking back at my sheet, I do notice that Leroy is apparently also a great singer. He's a good singer. Is that right?
Nice little fun fact about Leroy. Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe if they win, we can get him to do a solo for us, huh?
Yeah, he's actually a soloist in his school's choir. Very impressive. It's not hard. It is not easy, I should say. I don't know about you, Jack, but I can't sing.
Not at all.
All right.
Yeah. All right, looks like we're just about to start the match.
Yeah, we are getting our players in the lobby as we speak. And
yeah,
we are
let's make
starting.
some noise.
All right, and we're off. Balls up in the air. Who's going to go? Here we go. Nice little aerial.
Leroy's going for it.
All right. And Burnett has it. Takes the shot. Nice block.
Good
by
defense
Madawan there.
for Madawan. Looks like they're not going to push back up the field. Burnett's not letting them, though.
Melvin really doing a great job controlling the ball here.
Keeping
really nice aerial control, but Madawan has some good teamwork going on with their defense.
Yeah, Burnett's really keeping the pressure on Madawan here, but they're not letting anything through. They're not going to slip up with their defense here.
Yeah. Already in the first minute of the game, lots of stuff going on here.
Yeah, it's one of those higher level Rocket League matches. You're going to see a lot of things happening very quickly. Ball's up in the air.
Ball's up in the air. Can go either way. It's in Madawan's side of the court. Nice little aerial movement from Joey over there.
Looks like Madawan breaks through the line here. They're able to get some advance on Burnett. Burnett quickly turning it back on them, swerving around to get back up the field.
Yep, some good defense work from Madawan. Going back and forth on each side. Burnett takes it. Trying to clear the ball. Madawan is able to get it Orange's side of the field here.
Ooh, but they're quick to get it back out. Oh, actually, no.
Oh, and that looks like a shot, and it's a huge shot from Wandale Dingle. Wandale Dingle has scored.
And Burnett scores the first point of this round.
Yep, first of many, I hope. Should be.
I mean, in these final matches, you don't really see a whole lot of points happening unless, things are absolutely insane.
Yeah, I'm expecting a lot from these players. Well, we are in the finals. Oh, and another goal right off the rip
Already?
from Wandale Dingle. He does it again.
10 seconds in already with another score.
Great aerial movement right there, and Madawan just was not prepared for that. I know I wasn't prepared for that.
Not at all. You just right off the bat coming in from like up and around the top.
Yeah, and
Eagle death dive.
And it looks like Melvin takes control of the ball again, off and blue side. Madawan struggling to get control here.
Burnett is just not letting up on Madawan here.
Yeah, this is a relentless offense from Burnett here.
Offense after offense after offense, attack after attack after attack after attack. They just keep on pushing.
And Madawan has to scramble to the defense. And it looks like they do finally clear the ball and get it in Burnett's side of the field here. But Burnett does have control here. Let's see what they do with it. Nice little area movement from
going
Wandale
up.
Dingo again. Doesn't quite get it.
Almost threaded the needle, but
Leroy
Leroy's there to block it.
Yeah, Leroy was there. Oh, nice open goal, but Wandale Dingle does it again.
He's everywhere.
He is everywhere.
He's
all
going on the
at
side.
once.
He's going to set it up for his teammate. Not able to take
Doesn't
advantage of
quite
it.
get there, but he does keep it in blue side of the court here. He goes for the fake out shot. He doesn't.
Did not.
Takes him out.
Yeah, did not pay out.
Let's see. Melvin has control of the ball here. Goes for a nice little pinch. Doesn't quite get it, but it goes in the direction that he wanted to. Nice little aerial movement from Joey here. Let's see what he
Moving
does
up.
with it.
Setting up.
Oh.
Keeping it in play. Not
Doesn't quite get it, but it
Wait.
sets him up for the center.
No, not able to capitalize
Yep,
on
and
that.
Burnett has control. Oh, just barely dodges Leroy right there, and it's up in the air again. Anyone's game.
Melvin takes
But
control,
Burnett
pushing
takes
up.
control. Ooh.
Madawan retaking
Nice,
control of the ball,
Nice
heading
little
back
clear.
up the field.
Oh, let's see, they go for a nice little pinch there, trying to get it out of their court. Madawan has it, doesn't quite get there. It's centered. Oh, but Burnett steals the ball. Nice steal from
It's
Burnett
a
there.
pretty dangerous goal
Oh,
to be in.
almost went in the Madawan's goal there. But they just barely saved it. Let's see, can Burnett take it? No, not quite
Barely
there.
out
Really
of
nice
an own
defense
goal.
from Leroy right there. And Leroy has control of the ball, passes it to Joey, and it's up in the air. Anyone's ball.
Back over on
Looks like Joey takes
Burnett's
control.
side. He's going to set up for his teammate. He gets intercepted by Melvin. Oh, they're pushing back. Ball is just sitting around in mid-court. Joey pushes again. Minute left. It's still 2-0.
Yeah,
but
but Madawan's really going to have to make a crazy move here if they want to. Oh, well, just like that. Just like that, and they do it.
Speak of
I
the
said they have to do
devil.
something crazy. That's something crazy. But
Look
can
at
they do it again
that.
with 1 minute on the clock? Very nice teamwork right there by Madawan.
Leroy passing it up to midfield for Joey to make the perfect shot over Burnett.
Great teamwork.
Now 2-1. We're in the last minute.
50 seconds on the clock. It's up in the air. Melvin has control of the ball, and it's oh my God, that is some crazy aerial work.
Burnett further
He is
cementing
just-
the lead.
He has crazy ball control. Really good goal by Melvin right there. Very impressive. Where are the college scouts at? Nope, and Melvin takes control again, completely just forcing it into Madawan's goal.
Oh my,
Oh my
another
God.
score.
Burnett is not holding back. They are just going all out here.
Melvin bouncing it off of the wall there, stopping it in its tracks. Madawan's not able to track what was happening, leaving the goal wide open for Burnett to finish that up.
Yeah, Burnett just doing everything here. And again, ball is in Madawan's side. Let's see what Melvin does. Oh, nice little save from Leroy right there. Let's see what they can do with it. They have 30 seconds on the clock. They have to get 3 goals. So if they want to tie, they have to get at least 1 goal every 10 seconds. So
I've seen it happen, but
I don't know. It looks like Burnett is probably going to take this.
they could, but hey, anything can happen. GSE.
Anything can happen. In 10 seconds, 3 goals.
3 goals,
10
1 goal a
seconds.
second, come on.
1 goal a second here. But unfortunately, I don't think that's going to be the case for Madawan here. But they do have time to come back.
Still in the air.
It is still in the air.
Okay.
And Burnett's going to take the first round. Very, very nice gameplay right there from Burnett. That was some really, really nice aerial work from from both Wandale Dingle and Super Melvin. But Madawan also did hold up a very good defense. I think they can come back.
I definitely think so too. Madawan definitely didn't just let Burnett walk all over them. They held off for a long while. It looked promising in that for a split second there, and I think there's that glimmer of hope that they need.
Yeah, there is a glimmer of hope. Madawan definitely has the skills. Let's just see if they can do it. Yeah. So we're just waiting on the next match to load up here, and this is best of 5. So
Yes.
first to 3.
Yeah, best 3 out
Best
of 5.
of 5, first to 3.
We're waiting for one of the.
So there is a lot of time for either team to.
Yeah, like I said, anything can happen here. We still have 4 more rounds. You know.
Yep, it's not over yet, folks. So stay tuned. Okay, here we go. We are looking to start here.
And
we're off.
Round 2.
Burnett just throwing the ball right into Madawan's side of the field here. Melvin really just pushing the offense. But Madawan returns with a really good defense, blowing up Joey.
Melvin demos Joey. That would have been the perfect opportunity there. Since this is 2v2s, if you are down a player, you're down to 1 player. There's no one else to help back you up.
Yeah.
Having that one less player really changes how the game is played. You wouldn't think it does, but again.
These respawn timers, not too short.
No, it's I believe 3 seconds.
3 seconds. That is more than enough time to make a play.
Absolutely.
Oh, and
a
let's see, and Burnett
high-paced
scores.
game like Rocket League.
Melvin actually.
Oh,
that was a really nice flick
Wandale
there.
popping
and
it
completely
up.
sets Melvin up. That really nice setup by Wandale Dingle right there.
He pops it up into the air. Joey takes control, but Melvin hits it right off the top of his car.
Burnett taking the offense again, just relentless, taking shot after shot after shot. But now Madawan is returning the offense here.
Look, they don't call them barbarians for no reason.
That's true. That's true.
It's currently on their side of the field right now. They do advance up the pitch.
Yep, Joey has control. It looks like
the goal's open.
The goal's wide open, and Joey takes it.
Burnett
really nice goal by Joey there, really capitalizing on the lack of defense from Burnett. Burnett got too caught up in their offense to focus on their defense.
Leaving their goal wide open, focusing way too much on that offense.
Yep, very nice goal by Joey there. Really taking advantage.
That's a good eye.
Yeah, really good eye. And let's see it again. Ball is back in Blue's corner.
Joey retaking control again.
Nice center by Joey there. Let's see if Wandale Dingle can return here. Oh, nice little aerial work by Joey. Wandale Dingle doesn't quite get there. It's centered. Oh, really nice defense by Melvin there. But Wandale Dingle, the goal is wide open and he scores!
You think
Wandale Dingle does it again.
You think after seeing the Barbarians do the same exact thing?
Yeah, that is the same exact play. Just other side, just swapping the teams up here. They really got to learn here.
Run it back, run it back.
Yeah, they just ran it back. All right, and let's see what happens here.
Off to the side.
Nice little side. Haven't seen that too much.
Back into
Joey's trying to
Madawan's
control.
side.
Nice little aerial work by Joey here. Is he going to be able to score? Or at least center the ball for his teammate?
I think he's
Looks
setting
like
up.
Wandale Dingle gets control.
That does keep it slightly in play.
Melvin.
Looks like Madawan backed off.
Going for this little double touch there.
Pushing back up the field now.
But Burnett's
Going
right.
for
Oh,
something.
really nice contest by Madawan right there. Oh, and Leroy gets taken out, unfortunately. But Joey looks like he has the ball locked down right now.
Yeah, he's going to be able to take control, wait for that respawn timer to
His
pop.
teammate is back.
He's
Really,
going up.
oh my God, that nice little flip reset right there. That is not easy.
Serious aerial game happening in this match.
Yeah, let's see what Leroy does here. Nice little bump by Leroy. Centers the ball for Joey. Oh, and he does it. Really nice
Off
goal
the
by
top.
Joey there. Madawan played that absolutely perfectly.
Off the top, falling up right into
Really
that
nice.
goal.
Very nice goal right there. And it
Launched
is
to
2-2.
space.
All tied up. 2 minutes, 30 seconds on the clock. Let's see what
We're
happens.
2-2, and we're only halfway through the round.
Could go either way.
Madawan's definitely picking up steam here.
Yeah, Madawan can take
said, it was definitely anything can happen here. I do think Madeline has it in them. Ooh, that was a close one right there. Joey just barely able to get that away from their goal.
Joey's taking control. He's getting it up in the air where Burnett can't reach. Oh, but Burnett, and they reached it. They got it. They took the ball back. I ate my own words right there.
Crazy
ball is up in the air. Crazy aerial by Wandale Dingle. Just snags the ball and puts it in the goal.
And himself in the goal.
Yeah. But you know that's how it is. All right, let's see what happens again. 2-3. Burnett is up 1.
I feel like Manawan might just
and Burnett
bring back me.
just not letting up the and Melvin puts it in.
As
really
you're
good
recovering,
offense.
Joey just couldn't turn around fast enough to go for the defense because Melvin's.
Unfortunately, if Joey touched that ball, it would have went in. Anyway, unfortunate right there for Manawan, but
just couldn't turn sharp enough.
Yeah. But I believe in Manawan. They could do it. Nice little aerial from Burnett again. Centers it for his teammate. This is really good defense from Joey right there.
It's 4-2.
But Burnett just not letting up. They always have someone going for the ball here. Always centering it and looking for the goal.
That's how Burnett plays. They're always on the offense.
Yeah,
They're
really nice center by Leroy. The shot doesn't quite make it, but the shot goes right over Melvin's head. Is Manawan going to be able to capitalize? Oh, not quite there. The timing was not quite there. The setup was amazing, but it wasn't quite there.
Leroy tries to get it back in play, but I think
Leroy's
they're
trying
just
to
going to take it from them.
Burnett has control of the ball, but Manawan quickly takes it back. Oh, really nice save by Melvin right there.
Looks like now Manawan's on the heavy offensive here. They're really just hammering Burnett.
Yeah, and Burnett takes control of the ball again. It is really nice save by Joey there. Burnett totally would have scored if Joey didn't intercept that.
It's going back and forth, back and forth in this.
They're just playing a nice little game of catch here.
What is this? Is this car soccer or car volleyball? Come on.
Exactly. All right, but let's see. Wandale Dingle really pushing the offensive here. Manawan just trying to play the defense. But now they're on offense. They center the ball.
Going forward.
Bounces off the top. Oh, really nice save from Melvin there. That would have gone in if Melvin wasn't there.
Up.
And another, doesn't quite make it there.
I think Melvin might have. What?
And we have lost. We have lost.
Round's still going. Oh.
It is still going on. I'm looking at. All right, let's see. Burnett still has control of the ball here. It's up in the air. 5 seconds on the clock. It looks like Burnett's going to take this one too. Oh, screen's back on. Ball's up in the air.
Ball's landing.
All right, and Burnett takes it.
That's 2-0.
It was still really close there. It could have gone either way. Unfortunately, we ran into a little tech issue, so we couldn't see the end of the round there, but
it was a bit closer this time around.
It was a lot closer.
4-2 rather than 4-1.
Yep. Let's see if Manawan can flip the scales here and come back.
So a bit more on the technical side. I do notice that most of these players, except for I believe Leroy, are playing a car with a bigger hitbox here. Because if you don't know, all the cars in Rocket Leagues have different hitboxes. So for instance, that van right there, that's like sedan, or not sedan, the SUV has like a more boxy hitbox.
Yeah, the bigger the car, the more car that can hit the ball.
Yeah, it also changes how the ball is hit. So a lot of people just use the basic buggy that you see Leroy using on the right there.
Yep.
Because it has a nice solid hitbox, but you might see some people using the flatter outlaw or something like that, or the bigger the van. But there's a van which has a massive hitbox.
Yeah, it's basically a big old rectangle. But let's see as we go into this third round here. Burnett has the control, really good but Manawan strikes back. Nice little contest here from Leroy.
Ooh. 4-car pileup in the corner here.
Yeah.
It's as many as it can be, huh?
Yep. Let's see if Manawan can get it out of their corner and try and score an early goal here.
Joey's advancing in the pitch. He's going inside. He's setting
it's
up.
Centered, but doesn't quite get there.
Leroy was a bit
and it's
too
up in the air. It's in Manawan's corner, but Joey's falling back for the defense here. Going to try and save it. tries to flip it in the goal, but doesn't quite get there, unfortunately.
Not
Oh, but
quite
he
the
goes
setup
for
he
another goal.
needed.
Just always going for shots here. Gets the demo on Joey.
Needs to go a bit more
And
open.
Burnett's going for it.
Leroy
Unfortunately
stops it.
doesn't quite get there. And it's up in the air again. Is he going to go for a nice little aerial shot? If he does, it's going to be a clip. And he hits it. He hits it. Wandale Dingle does it again.
Right in the corner pocket there.
Yeah,
Up
great,
and
great ball
over.
control by Wandale Dingle. Unfortunately, Joey couldn't quite get there. It was a really good attempt, though.
Yes. All right, we're now in 4 minutes on the clock at 1-0. A bit faster this time, taking us only a minute to get the first goal in.
Yes, I think more goals are going to happen. Oh, let's see.
Yeah,
great.
as they warm up,
Oh,
I think so.
really good save by Burnett right there.
Burnett really has that momentum going for them right now. They've won 2 rounds so far. This is actually game point for them.
Yes, this is.
I didn't even notice
Burnett.
that. This is game point for
Oh, and
Burnett.
another good goal by Wandale Dingle. He does it again. This guy is going crazy.
Seriously, you
Goal
can
after
say that.
goal after goal.
Man,
He is just.
something's in the water in that
I
one.
mean, if Burnett takes it right here, he might have to be the MVP of this game.
I would say so.
I agree. Let's see, but Adawan can still strike back here. Reverse sweep. Let's see what they can do.
I mean, granted, his favorite thing to do in esports is winning.
That's
so,
true. That's true.
Like,
Wandale Dingle
I feel like we
is-
shouldn't expect any less from.
And he does it again. Like,
I gotta see this one. Hang on.
he really likes winning.
Right over from their goal. He
Oh,
pops it in the air.
unfortunately, Leroy doesn't quite get there. It was a really good attempt at a save. I think he just didn't have any boost there.
He
Unfortunate.
passed it to himself in the air, and then shot it in.
Yeah, he bounced it off Leroy's head.
That Goomba stomped him.
Basically, yeah.
Man, that is
Let's
brutal.
see. It is in Burnett's side here. Let's see if Madawan can score a goal here. Oh, unfortunate. Burnett is really
Close. Just
good
a
with the
little
save
bit off
here.
the
Melvin
side.
really clutching up on the defense half here.
Yeah, I think now that they're 3-0 and 2-0, they're really gonna want to just hold this for now.
Yeah,
They're not gonna want to.
defense here.
They don't want to give.
Just play keep away.
Yeah, they don't want to give Madawan any wiggle room at
Well,
all.
it looks
'Cause
like
we know what
Madawan went
happens.
for a really nice shot there. Doesn't quite. It just hits a cross bar right there.
Like-
And Burnett is just
Yeah.
playing really slow here. Just playing with their
They don't want to
around here.
let.
But it looks like the goal's wide open, and Wandale Dingle finds the opportunity to score again. Is that a hat trick for Wandale Dingle, or did he score all 4?
I think he scored all 4.
I think he scored all 4. That is 4 goals in 1 match. That is crazy. Wandale Dingle.
Even though they're playing a bit more laid back conservatively this round, they
It gives them more room to find
Openings,
and
yeah.
opportunities.
Yeah, they don't want to let Madawan get any ground at all, because if you give them an inch, they're gonna take a whole mile.
Exactly.
They're gonna take 10 miles.
Yeah. And they're
That's what I've
rivals
seen
here.
from
This
them.
is a rivalry for the ages.
Oh yeah, they've been at it for like 3 years now.
Yep.
As long as you have middle school rock.
Oh, and it looks like Wandale Dingle's going to take the
Goes
shot
in.
again.
Oh.
Oh my God, he does it again. That is 5
Rolling
goals in 1
right over
match for
Joey.
Wandale Dingle.
Rolling it right over Joey's car into the goal. That is unfortunate.
Yeah, fun fact about Wandale Dingle, his favorite snack is Twix.
I don't.
It was a little random, but
whatever.
Fun facts.
He likes gym.
Yes, that is his favorite thing. And the ball is
Got
up
like
in
an
the
entire
air
like
again.
dossier on
Is
it.
Madawan going to be able to get it? No, not quite. Burnett takes control again. Wandale Dingle really good with the flip reset.
What
This
is he
guy's-
doing?
What is this guy on?
He's-
Middle school.
He's Rocket Leaguing. That's what's happening. He's Rocket Leaguing.
He had a little too much candy before the match today.
Few too many Twix.
Yeah, a few too many Twix.
Right.
Madawan takes control here. Let's see what can they do with it. Oh,
Leroy
tries
makes
going
some
for the
plays.
ground pitch there. Doesn't quite get there.
Joey's trying to keep it in play though. He's pushing up.
Oh, but
He's
Joey
gonna go
goes
over
for the
it.
goal.
Wandale Dingle.
Oh, really good save by Wandale Dingle right there.
Just
He
barely
is-
up and over.
Yeah, but really good clear from Joey right here. Joey's doing a great job at really just clearing the ball and trying to defend.
Yeah,
Burnet's
trying to do
offensive
anything here, really.
Oh, and Melvin gets demoed by Joey. Really good play by Joey right there.
Is this their opportunity to make something happen?
Let's see.
Doesn't seem like it.
1 minute, 5 goals is the score to get to. If Padawan
They're going to have to pull a miracle.
But I've seen it happen.
That is true. We've both seen it happen, I think.
Yes.
Like many times.
Yep. North to shore, that was crazy.
Wait, there it is?
And there it is. The start of the comeback.
You think?
I think it is.
Let's wait and see.
I think Joey can clutch up here. I think he can do it. If anyone can do it, it's gonna be Joey.
I like the confidence. It's now 5-1 and 38 seconds left on the clock. Let's see what they can do. Strong start by Joey, already over on their side.
Yep, but let's see. I think oh my, Wandale Dingle is barely missing the goal right there.
30 seconds remaining.
Joey
It's 5-1.
just getting it out.
Joey's going.
Oh, really nice
Melvin's
save
there.
by Melvin right there. Melvin's really good at defense.
He's very good at defense.
Both of them are just like really mechanically skilled. But 10 seconds on the clock. They have to get 4 goals to
He's
tie.
doing it backwards.
Unfortunately, so I don't know if Padawan's going to be able to do it. 1 second on the clock, and I think Burnett is going to take it.
And Burnett is your new middle school 2v2 state champion.
Congrats to Burnett. You guys did great. And they're waving the flag. They should be. They're
I mean, like,
very
look at
proud.
this. Look at this showing.
Great showing by Burnett right there. Also another great showing by Padawan.
Congratulations,
Both
guys. You
teams
did
played
really good.
Really, really well.
That was a match for the ages there.
Yeah, that was a really, really good rivalry match right there.
I think we're gonna hand it on over to.
So it looks like it is time. We have a winner here. So the Burnett Barbarians, they are our middle school 2 state champions. Up here, guys. All right, give it up for the Burnett Barbarians. Don't do that.
Great job, guys.
Great pick moment. All right, so up next will be more Rocket League. We will have Morris Hill versus Seneca. Congrats again to Burnett. All right, so first here we have the Morris Hill Scarlet Knights, right? We have Andy and Paulie. Make some noise. And next we have Seneca, right? Seneca's coming with Will, AJ, Noah, and Xander. All right, just as before, this is a best of 5 series for the state title for 3 and 4.
All right, so this is the group 3 and 4, first of 5. The kickoff versus Seneca and Morris Hill. Will going up for the dribble off the backboard, defended by Dribbler. Passed by Blaze, but nobody's there. Dribbler taking the ball, going for the dribble. Maybe a pass, but it's defended. Dribbler's there to recover. Pass the Dribbler. Off the backboard, Dribbler's going up. Defended by Will. That was great defense by Seneca. This is Morris Hill. Morris Hill's going up by River for the dribble. Will taking possession. That's the goal. Tries to make a pass. Shot. Seneca scores. Will with the goal. Seneca up 1-0, 4:08.
Seneca's up 1-0. Shot by Will, scores sophomore Will. Call of Duty Black Ops 3 favorite snack is pizza.
Alright, Seneca's up 1-0 in the kickoff. So a little bit of storyline. Seneca is the defending champion. They won last year. This is their 3rd straight appearance. Dribbler going up for the pinch. Deflected by Seneca. River's here to defend, but Will is right there. River gets the 50 and wins. He's going off wall. Takes his center. Dribbler's there, but is unsure. Takes a shot. Oh, ball is River, but he gets beat by Butter. Dribbler's going up. Taking it to the net, looks like. And a shot by Dribbler, 1-1. 3:25 left. So Dribbler
for Morris. He wants to go to college, football college. He wants to get honor roll in high school.
All right, 1-1. Seneca 1. Morris Hill 1. Morris Hill won the kickoff, taking up off wall early is Dribbler, going for an air dribble with a net, but it is defended by Will. Rivers there for another shot, but it's defended by Blaze this time. Going up the ceiling is Dribbler again, trying to take a center and maybe a pass. Rivers there, but he can't get the shot on target. Will with the save. Morris is playing very aggressive right now. Blaze taking it to the corner. Rivers there to defend. Rivers pushing up. Dribbler's center, but that's not. A little over his head, but it's going to be a recovery. Tries to go for a pass, but it was just too hard. Blaze is pushing, goes for the 50 and wins. River 50s Will wins that 50 at opportunity, but was well defended by Morrill. Dribbler there. Center. Dribbler just can't make that shot. So Seneca trying to take that center for a shot, but it's well defended by Morrill. Dribbler sitting on the wall trying to get it to the goal for maybe a pass from his teammate. But it's well defended by Blaze. Won that 50, passes it. It is now on Morrill's side. And he's sitting on the wall. It's the pass. Ooh, it is center here. Couldn't get a shot off, but Blaze is making amazing defense right now. Trying to take an up wall for a shot. Will going for the flipper cell off the wall, double touch, but he didn't get it. Dribbling, doing what he does best, dribbling the ball. Goes for a shot, he gets it. 2-1. More so up.
Dribbler with the score again. Here comes another fun fact about Dribbler. His favorite game is Rocket League, which he is playing right now.
2-1. More still up. 146 left in the game. Best of 5. Kick off is off. Looks like Seneca wins the kickoff, but it's demoed by River. River passes it back to Dribbler. Dribbler taking it up. Gets 50 by Butter and loses. Great defense here by Morris. River's trying to take a center. He gets the pass, but Butter defends it, and the ball is now on Morris' side. Blaze is pushing up. He tries to get a center for his teammate. Oh, little double commit. Good defense by Morrill. Morrill now on offense here, trying to get something going on. Get a 2-goal lead. Greatly defended by Seneca. Gets 50 by Dribbler. River goes for a move here. Blaze has to go past center, but gets sent back. River in scoring position. Well defended by Seneca. Nobody takes it up the wall. Takes a center. Could be a shot here, but it's defended by Dribbler. Another shot to the backboard by Seneca. Butter's there. Defended. This could be an open goal, but it's greatly defended by Will Butter from Seneca. Another pass to the backboard by Morrill. Defended again by Will Butter. Goes for the 50. Morrill wins. Dribbler sitting off the wall, trying to do something here. Will gets the 50, goes for a shot, but it's defended by River this time. Morrill on offense, leaving Seneca on defense, and Blaze gets a save as that was a shot on goal. It's a flick over River here. That was Will who did that flick. We got final 5 seconds of this game, and first one best of 5 series. See if he can get it around, and that's game 1. Morrill takes it 1-0.
Morris Hills takes game 1. Close game 1. Some really good defense by Morris Hills early. And early in the series, we see Morris Hills defense being prevalent.
Will Butter did amazing on defense. He had 5 saves and 4 shots on goal. That's just great all around, but Morris Hill is playing very aggressive, and it worked in their favor.
We'll see if Morris Hill's aggressive offensive style can control the time for the rest of this game.
So here, AJ was switched out for Gorf. Let's see how that plays out in Seneca's favor. Kickoff is up and Gorf wins. Butter will taking a ball, goes for the flipper set past 1. Defended by Dribbler. Gets it out 50 by Gorf. Gorf wins. River defends it, gets it back on their side of the field. Butter not defending, takes it up. Goes for a shot, and he gets it. Will Butter up with the score, 1-0 Seneca, 4:41 left.
We see early in this game, Seneca taking control and playing some offense. We'll see if they can keep that going for the rest of this game.
This is Morris Hill's first in-person appearance. They're playing very well in this game. Then again, it is a 1-5 series. Seneca up, 1 in the series. Gorf gets a whiff, and that is in Morris Hill's favor. Pro Dribbler scores. It is 1-1, 4:34 left.
There we go with Pro Dribbler. Another fun fact about this guy. His favorite snack is goldfish.
Goldfish.
Nasty whiff by Gorf there. Allowed the goal.
1-1 on kickoff. Gorf wins the kickoff. It is already on Morris Hill's side. Butter going up. Will scores.
2-1. Seneca up, 4:30 left. Seneca answers almost immediately with that one. Will's been the captain of this
response
team
to
all
that
season
goal.
long. All right, 2-1. 4:30 left in the game. Seneca up. Butter on kickoff. Morris Hill seems to win. Warp is going up. Tries to go for something here, but it's defended by River. Will is taking it back. Maybe go for a pass here. Taking a center with a flick, but it's defended by Dribbler. Dribbler is aerialing past Gore. This is an open net. And that's scored by Dribbler. 2-2, 4 cents left.
Goes Dribbler answering with a response of another goal against Seneca. Another fun fact about this man is he likes playing competitions a lot.
2-2 game, 4-10 very early on. Still a bunch of opportunities to be had. Warsaw wins a kickoff. Gorf going to defend, passes it back to Butter. Butter pops it up. Gorf is there, but lets Butter go. Takes a shot back. Dribbler is there. Gorf goes for a shot, but misses just barely. Dribbler here, unsure. Shot by Will. What a crossbar score, 2-3. Seneca up, 3:52 left. Nasty shot by Will there. Seneca takes the lead, 3-2. He likes most guys competing in esports being able to play on a stage. All right, 2-3 here in game 2, 3:52 left. Kickoff. Morris Hill wins with Seneca. This is Will with the ball, passes it to Gorf with a beautiful pass. Gorf pops it up over River. Dribbler is back. Pass Dribbler. That may be in goal. What a save by Pro Dribbler. Will going up here for a shot, but misses just barely. Gorf going for the challenge, takes it middle, but Dribbler's there. Tries to take it to Seneca's side, but it's defended by Gorf. Gorf moves up. Doesn't get the ball there. Will's there with the ball, dribbling up the backboard. Trying to set something up here. The Dribblers to defend. He's trying to get it past Gorf, and he flicks it over Gorf. Rivers there, taking his time with the shot. Dribbling the ball, flicks it just around the backboard. Dribbler's there, but Gorf defends. Will going up, hits it back towards Morris Hill's side. Dribbler taking it back. Gorf is there, hits the center. Will's not there. Dribbler taking the ball. Demos Will, and a goal, 3-3, 2:54 left in game 2.
Here we go with Dribbler. Heated this game. Another fun fact about this guy. In school, his favorite subject is game development.
Right. Now, all of our students in this game so far are all honorable and principal. It's very amazing. Academic superstar. Kickoff here. It's very even here. Gorf goes up but misses. The ball is just bouncing. Will going for a 50 and wins. Takes it to the wall, bounces. Rivers there to catch it. He's dribbling the ball, goes for a flick. Will is there to defend. Will's taking it up. Dribbler's there for the 50. He wins. Dribbling the ball. Yes. Gorf is trying to defend here. Takes it to the corner. River with a shot, just barely off. Will's taking it up to the wall. Gets a beautiful lead here. Past Dribbler. Dribbler is here to defend. Center, Gorf is there. River hits it over Gorf, bounce back on Seneca's side. We're here to defend, hits it over River. Nobody back for Morris Hill, but Gorf whiffs this shot. Morris Hill has the possession of the ball now. Flicked by Dribbler, greatly defended by Will Butter. River taking it up, maybe going backward here. Up, Will defends it, has Dribbler. Dribbler just taking it back here. Will steals the boost. Taking it up onto the ceiling. Maybe go for something here, but River's there to defend. This is an open net. River goes for a shot, and it's a goal. 4-3, Morris Hill. 1:46 left in game 2.
First goal for River. Another fact about this guy. His favorite snack is Cheez-Its. Once was goldfish.
Switched it up on this. All right, 4-3 in game 2. 1:46 left in the clock. This is kickoff here. Morris Hill wins the kickoff. It's now on Seneca's side. Will going back for a boost. Bangs it to Morris Hill's side. Dribbler up to defend. River there with the shot. Gorf overcommits. River has to open it and he scores. Take advantage. 5-3, 134 left in this game 2.
Back-to-back scores for River. He's on fire right now. Fact about River is that he loves computer science in school.
Scholars. 5-3, 134 left in game 2. Morris Hill up 1 in the series. Morris still wins the kickoff here. River going for something off the wall, but misses. Seneca on defense, West position the ball, goes for a flick, doesn't get it. River hits it back post, hits it back past both of them. Gorf has possession here. River trying to defend over River. River's all the way back. Defended by Ricky. Player takes it off wall, passes to the center. Gorf. Dribbler. Will go for a shot. Demos River, and that's a goal. 5-4. 56 seconds left.
Seneca makes this a one-goal game, getting themselves right back into the action here. Sophomore will coming back. Keep it rolling. He likes to sleep a lot.
All right. 5-4 in game 2. 56 seconds left. Kickoff. Seneca wins the kickoff. Gorf pushing early. River hits it off the wall. Dribbler, that was an amazing pass by River to Dribbler. Dribbler goes for a shot, misses it. River's up, he takes a shot, and that is an open net. 6-4, 42 seconds left in game 2 of the series.
River again scoring for Morristown. Morristown's looking like they're trying to win the state finals. It looks like for River, he's likes being team captain for the team.
All right, 6-4 in game 2 here, 42 seconds left. More so wins the kickoff. Dribbler chasing immediately. Dribbler taking it off wall. Goes for a flick. He gets it. Gorf is there to defend, but he misses. Open shot by River, but it's defended by Gorf. Shot by Dribbler, but it hits the crossbar. We got Seneca on their toes right now, trying to defend this ball as Morris is up by 2 with 20 seconds left in the game. Will goes for a 50. Will hits it off the wall. River's there. River just ready to go. Will hits it back. River there to defend. River hits across. Will with the shot, and that's a goal. 6-5. 7 seconds left in game 2.
See if Seneca can get something going with 7 seconds left. One goal game. That's one right on the silver platter.
This is game 2 of a best-of-5 series. This is kickoff. 6 seconds left. 6-5. Morris up. Morris wins kickoff. Gorf takes it back. Gorf takes it to the corner. Gorf tries to take it up and do something here at 0 seconds. Ball touches the ground. Game is over. Flutter over the air dribble. Just barely over River. Gorf for the shot, but it hits the ground. Morris still up 2-0 in the series.
With any time left in that one, you could have forced the ball going with that. Gorf, his favorite video game is Power Washing Simulator. He's a junior. His favorite subject in school is auto shop, and any other fun things he likes to do is I like to set leprechaun traps, but usually get lured in by the raw potato, because his favorite snack is a raw potato.
This is game 3 of the best-of-5 series. Looks like no substitutions were made here by Seneca this time. This is kickoff. Shot, early shot by Will, but just misses that crossbar. Dribbler takes it back past forward. Will takes it off ball, tries to hit the other corner, goes for a lead, and he gets there. River hits it back. Gorf goes for a back for a shot. Dribbler's taking it up. Gorf is not bad. He's going for the shot. Open net. Dribbler scores 1-0 in game 3, 4-33 left in the season.
Dribbler giving an early response to the game for Morris, and he likes to hopefully play football in college. Like I said before, love sports.
All right, we kick off 1-0, 4:33 left in game 3 of the series. Morris up 2-0. Dribbler goes for a shot. Will gets a shot, and it's 1-1, 4:25 left.
Seneca evens the game up at 1. You see, that's something prevalent in Seneca scoring is Will is the number 1 guy. Sophomore, loves Reese's.
The kickoff here, 4:25 left, 1-1, tied game in game 3. Will going up for a flipper set, early shot. He gets the reset, and that's a goal, 4-2.
Seneca takes the lead on a beautiful flip reset by Will. Hope Seneca wants to keep the momentum going in the game.
All right, we are 4:18, 2-1. Seneca is up, but they're down 2-0 in the series. Again, this is best of 5. More so wins kickoff here. Gorf and River are both pushing. Gorf tries to take it off the wall. Gorf misses. River's there, but Butter, their defendant, takes it back to more so side. Will dribbling, hits, I don't know who that was out of the goal, and scores 3-1, 4:03 left in game 3.
For the first time in this series, Seneca has a 2-goal lead on a beautiful aerial bump by Will. No words. Completely flabbergasted.
4:03, 3-1 in game. It was very early in the game, so there was very much opportunity to be had. Will going for an early flip set, gets a major flick over River here. Dribbling with the defend, he bangs it to Seneca's side, but Gorf is the defender on a good pop-up. Will is there for the 50 and wins. Will taking it, Gorf is there. He goes for a shot, defended by River. Will is being aggressive here, goes for a shot, goes for a backflip. Nobody's there, defended by Morris Hill. River for the defend. Will goes for a shot, and he gets it! 4-1. 3:25 left in game 3 of the series.
3-goal lead for Seneca with 3:25 left in this game. We'll see if this is enough to get them back in the series.
Let's see if Seneca can come back from this 2-0 game in the series. Seneca wins kickoff here. Gorf going for a high backboard shot. Let's see if Gorf is there. Defended by Dribble. Will passes to Gorf. Gorf taking it up wall here, going for a dribble with the flipper set. Gets it to the wall. Dribbler is trying to defend here. Will Butter is right there. Back flips it 50. Dribbler here. Dribbler trying to take it back. Will Butter is there to defend. Will taking it up. Dribbling. Trying to get it to Morris's side. Ball hits dribbling. River. Looks like a little miscommunication going on there between Moore and Silk players. Dribbling taking it back. Trying to defend here. Trying to get it back past Will. Beautifully defended by Will Butter there, as that would have been a good game. Goes to the back. Goes for a shot taken by River. Dribbler trying to clear the ball here. Gets a good 50, but Will is there. Beautiful save by River there. Alright, Will taking it up over the ceiling, going for a ceiling shot. He goes for a fake, but is defended by Dribbler. Dribbler trying to do something here to take the ball. Dribbler has possession. Dribbler going for a cut shot, and he gets it. That is a 2-4 game. 2:09 left in game 3 of the series.
Dribbler giving Morris a little more hope, trying to get this game back with them, trying to get 3-0 against Seneca, trying to take the title. Let's see how it goes.
Alright, it is 2-4 here. 2:09 left in the game 3 of the series. This kickoff. Dribbler's there. Will takes it up. Morris on defense here. Will tries to get it past center, but River is there and clears it to Seneca's side. Dribbler gets the demo on Gorf, but Will is there to defend. Alright, River takes it up wall. Gets a pass from Dribbler. Dribbler with a shot. 3-4. This is a comeback here. 1:51 left in game 3 of the series.
Dribblers trying to keep the momentum for Morris with 1 minute and 51 seconds left into the game. Let's see if they can bring it out home. Take it 3-0.
This was a beautiful comeback as Morris Hill was down 1-4, and they're coming back 3-4 with 1:51 left. This will kick off the game 3. Gorf going for a shot, a pass. He's back over. Dribbler's going to defend. He's dribbling the ball. The pass goes for a flipper set, but it's barely defended by Will. Shot by River, but missed. Defended by Gorf as Dribbler went for a shot. That time, Dribbler taking off ball, taking it, hits a pass. River's there with the shot, but Will defends it. That's a beautiful save there. Will gets the clear onto Morris's side. 50 by Dribbler and Gorf. Dribbler taking it to the backboard. Will is there to defend as he hits it right to River. Going for a half flip. River is there. 1-on-1. Beautiful demo by River as that could have been a before set. River taking possession here. Seneca's side. We got under 1 minute remaining. After by Seneca. 50 by Will. Taking it up on River here, trying to get something going on. A little bit of miscommunication again between Will and Seneca, but it's alright. Shot by Seneca, defended by River. Dribbler with the clear. Dribbler. It's a one-on-one here. Dribbler going up. Beautifully defended by Will. 30 seconds left in this game. Will trying to take it back, taking it to the backboard. Going for a shot. That would have been beautiful there. Squishy save by Dribbler. That was pretty nice. Will going up. Dribbler to defend. River has the ball now. River works on possession. Beautiful move by Will Butter. Open net. Greatly defended by River. Alright. Trying to ensure the win with an extra goal here. Moore still trying to keep the ball up from saving the game. Dribbling it over, but it hits the ground. 1-2 series. Moore is still up. That is the end of game 3.
Seneca forces a game 4, keeping their hopes of a third straight state title alive.
This is Seneca's 3rd straight appearance, which is just amazing as they're the defending champions.
I think we should go back on how Morris was like trying to bring back the momentum throughout the game, and just hopefully trying to just take the game for Morristown. I meant Morris Hill, my fault. Apologies to them. They were doing their best. Both teams are.
That was a beautiful attempt to come back, but a beautiful mindset by Seneca here, going into a game 3, down by 2 in the series, and gets a win, forces a game 4.
We'll see if Seneca can keep their momentum going in game 4 and force a game 5.
All right, no substitutions are made in game 4 as it is Will and Gore for Seneca and River and Dribbler for Morris. So it's the kickoff game 4 of the series. Will with the kickoff. River is there. Taking it up. River hits it under. Almost a goal, but defended by Will. Beautiful save.
We saw last year Seneca reverse sweep. They were down 2-0 in their season last year with James Watt came back.
That's a beautiful save by Gorford. Gorford taking it back. He's back to River. Will is there to defend. Will is trying to get on offense. He's going for a reset, but he's defended by Dribbler. Gorf in an awkward position. Open net. Dribbler scores 1-0 in game 4 of the series. 4:25 left on the clock.
Dribbler's been going at it for these last few games for this entire series. He's just trying to keep the momentum up for both him and his teammates to bring up for the win.
That was a beautiful early goal by Dribbler here. All right, this is the kickoff in game 4. Dribbler taking it back. We're trying to play aggressive here. Dribbler taking the ball to Seneca's side. Dribbler has the ball 50 by Will and is one. Ball is hit up. River is there. Going for a shot. Defended by Gorf. Ball is hit back to Morsel's side. Will gets the beautiful play past River. Gorf is there. Goes for a shot. And he gets it. 1-1. 4:02 left in game 4 of the series.
Gorf evens this game up at 1. Just a little under 1 minute into this game. The Potato Loving Man evens this game up at 1.
The Potato Eater with the goal. Game 4 in the series here, 1-1, tie game. Morrisville is up 2-1 in the series, best of 5. Shot by Gorf, but it's greatly defended by Dribbler. Dribbler taking it up, going for something here, trying to get something going. Will is there to defend. Dribbler on the ball, trying to get something. He is doing very well shadow defense right now. 50 by Will. Will gets a backflip, passes straight to Dribbler. Dribbler gets a flick over. Right over Gorf. Gorf is there to defend. Doing something here. Dribbler with the ball. Passes to the center, but Will is there to defend. River is there. Hits the wall. Dribbler is right there. Hits the corner. Gorf is there to defend. Hits it back to the corner. Dribbler to take offense here, but now Seneca is on offense. Will going for a flipper set. Hits the corner. That is a beautiful pass center. Gorf is there. 2-1. Game 4 in the series. 3:10 left in the game.
Gorf with an electrifying goal there to take the lead in game 4.
That was a beautiful pass by Will.
Gorf is looking to go into trade school after high school. He loves track.
All right, that's the kickoff in game 4 of the series. Open net, and that is an early comeback by Morris Hill. Dribbler with the goal, 2-2, 3:06 left in the game.
Dribbler with a quick response for Morris Hill all the way. He wants to win. Morris wants to win.
That was an amazing response to that. 2-1 lead by Seneca. Now a tie game here in game 4 of the series. 3-6 left in the clock with the kickoff. Workers in possession. Beautiful bump over River. Dribbler there, trying to take possession here. Bumps it up. River's there, hits it to the corner, but Dwarf is there to defend. Hits it past River. Dribbler is there, hits it up. Dribbler in awkward position here, but River is playing shadow defense right now. Will is there, one-on-one. Pass. Dwarf is there, go for a shot, but it's defended. Dribbler with a beautiful pop-up. River taking possession here. Will going up. He gets the clear, taking off ceiling. Goes for a musty flick, but is defended by Dribbler. Dwarf hits the corner, but River's there to defend, but he misses the clear. Dwarf taking it up ball, but Dribbler's there. Beautiful defense right there. Will hits it over River. Will trying to go for something here. Backflips to the center for Dwarf. Dwarf is there. Will is there, as well as Marcel. River gets the clear. River taking it off wall with a pinch on Seneca's side. Then we got Seneca on defense here. Seneca is very well with clearing the ball off their side of the field, as they have done this countless times in this series. Seneca on defense here, shot by Dribbler. Will defends. River taking it up wall here. River going for something. Goes for a flip. Defended by Gorb. That was a beautiful 50. Hits the corner. Will is there. Hits it off wall. He's going for something here. We got 2 on defense for Morris Hill. Goes for a fake. He gets it. Dribbler with the ball now. And Dribbler wins. Dribbler trying to get the ball center for his teammate here. Gets the center. Will's there to defend. Rivers in position. Gets the 50 but loses. Dribbler now back on defense. Pro Dribbler keeping great composure there. Didn't fall under pressure. Hits it back to River. River on defense here. River gets the clear on Seneca's side. Will is there. Dwarf is there. Dwarf tries to get the clear and he gets it. But Dribbler is right there to send that right back on Seneca's side. Will gets the read. River going up. Gets the 50 over Dribbler. Or gets the 50 over Will. My apologies here. In the corner here on Seneca's side. Will going on offense here. Trying to get the ball. Trying to get something going here. Beautiful defensive play by River. Dribbler has it in the corner. Trying to get the ball over. Keeps the ball low and Dwarf goes just too high as he overcommits. Will on defense here. Gets the double clear. Nobody back. Dribbler on his way. Dwarf goes for the shot. Dribbler is there. Dribbler is defended by Dwarf. This isn't looking too good. River with a beautiful save. Little bump here by Gorb. River going for the ball. River now looking for something here, maybe taking it off the wall. But I think that was Gorb there. No, that was Will. Will is there. Dribbler taking the ball back to Seneca's side. Dribbler hits it over River. Dribbler gets the goal. 3-2, game 4, 5 seconds left.
Dribbler takes it from Morrison. Clear the win for Morris Hill.
Seneca has 5 seconds.
That's a dagger.
Seneca has 5 seconds to come back and save this game and to force a potential game 5 here. Here's the kickoff. Gorf goes. Goal going up. River there for the clear. This is the ground. Game is over. Morris Hill wins the series.
Morris Hills is your Group 3 and Group 4 state champions.
That was a beautiful series here. 3-1 sweep. Congratulations to Morris Hill.
All right, so we have a new Group 3 and 4 champion, Morris Hills. Congratulations. Everybody give it up for Morris Hills. Coach, come up here. Coach, come up here. Get up here, Coach. Coach. All right, so now we will be moving on, right, to the Group 1 and 2 2v2 Rocket League Finals, right? So we're looking for Westwood and Woodbury coming up next. All right, coming out first, we have Westwood Cardinals, right? Nick and Owen. Give it up for Westwood. All right, and next we have the Woodbury Thundering Herd, right? Alex O'Neill and Zach Wells. Give it up for Woodbury. All right, shake hands and we'll get started. All right, so this will be a best of 5.
All right, everyone, I'm Josh, and I'm joined here with Malik, and today we are going to be casting another high school Rocket League 2v2 here. We have seen a few games already. We hope everyone's had a fun time at this amazing event so far. We're going to be seeing Woodbury's The Herd facing off against Westwood's Cardinals for the title. Once again here, Malik, how are you feeling going into this?
I'm feeling really excited, Josh. We have a lot of young talent that we've seen today on the Rocket League scene. A lot of close matches with a lot of skill and mechanical talent in each round. I'm super excited for this series.
I am too. I can't wait to see how these two teams work together. With 2v2s in Rocket League specifically, you see time and time again that these teams have to come together and really understand their teammate. You only have one other teammate to rely on, and when you're in a situation like that, you're going to want to make sure that you are lockstep focused with one another. You need to always know where your teammate is. You need to always know how to react to your teammate, how to play with your teammate and flow with your teammate, while also not having many numbers on the field there. So you need to make sure you're balancing that offense and defense effectively. And I think we're hopefully going to be seeing a lot of that tonight. We look like we have two incredibly talented teams coming into this match here.
Yeah, we have seen a lot of crazy stuff with the 2v2 format as opposed to the traditional 3v3. A lot of the plays are just way more committal, and if the defending team can get a reversal on a play, it's pretty much a straight shot to the goal if they can get past just one of the players, really.
Pretty much. When you only have two people, you don't have that third person to rely on traditionally. It really opens up a lot of goal-scoring opportunities for offense. But on defense, it also allows you to kind of lock in a little bit if you maybe have a 1v2 situation going on. Just a lot of different scenarios that you can kind of phase in within a 2v2 comparatively to the traditional, as you mentioned, 3v3. And I'm excited to see just these teams that have been putting in a lot of work. These high school students have clearly been grinding hard, clearly have a lot of passion for the game, a lot of talent for the game. We have 4 incredible players that are going to be facing off. It's going to be an exciting match overall to jump into.
Super, super exciting stuff. A lot of crazy plays are going to be happening. Super excited to get into this. Again, the Herd versus the Cardinals. And these players are just super, super excited to get that shot at the state championship.
That's right. This is a big title. This is a huge deal. This is definitely a prime opportunity to just show what you're made of as a Rocket League player. And we're going to see these players coming out here and bringing it their all. This is the moment where it matters most. This is the time where they need to go in and bring 100%, 110% out onto the field.
Yeah, there is nothing you want to leave out there on the field. Put your everything into it and try the craziest plays you can. We've seen a bunch today from a ton of amazing, talented players. I'm so excited to see more.
I am too. We also have some fun little facts that we get to talk about with these players. Overall, we're going to see our 4 players here. For Woodbury, we have Real Ace My Name, also goes by Ace, and then we have Tree, who goes by You'll Never Guess Tree. And then on Westwood's side here, we have Nick Dave Vic, who just goes by Nick, and then Judico, who are going to be covering the Cardinals. Both these teams just waiting to get into the game here.
Yeah, I'm super glad we have sheets up here telling us a little bit about each of the players. Super glad that Tree's favorite snack is spicy sweet chili Doritos. I love those Doritos as well. They are the best kind in my opinion.
Well, hopefully they can bring that out onto the field, bring that spicy gameplay along with some sweet action and incredible plays working with those teammates. We'll see if that can happen as well. Over here on the Woodbury side, though, we of course have to point out we see that Nick seems to love gushers, and I can't wait to gush about their gameplay that we're going to be seeing. Hopefully some exciting plays so I can just constantly be gushing, just constantly be praising the entire team, the entire game. I'm just hoping that we can see it. Otherwise, favorite snack, it's like, why'd you even put it there?
Yeah, I'm also seeing here Ace's favorite snack, beef jerky. I love beef jerky personally, and I'm super excited to see Ace start beefing with
start beefing on the field. Yeah, I can't wait to see how they
Start some
beef on the field here. And then, of course, get that chip off your shoulder. Juduko, no problems, ready to go in the field, ready to just jump into it. All four of these players, very exciting stuff getting ready as we just wait to start up this next match. High School Rocket League 2v2 coming shortly here, Malik. Again, as we keep saying, we keep emphasizing this. We're just waiting a little bit longer, but this is going to be a thrilling and exciting match that we're going to be getting into here shortly. We just need a little bit more time. Once these players are all in there, we can get these teams set up. We can get this game going. And, you know, we have two people here over here at Woodbury that seem to just love Rocket League exclusively. So I'm hoping that they can prove that love for the game and can take it out onto the field and just take a nice dub here. Of course, though, on the other hand, we got racing fans on this side too with Forza, but now finally it looks like the game is going to begin shortly here as we just wait for the face-off. Players loading in now. This is the moment. This is the time where it gets real. This is when the match truly begins, and we're going to be seeing some incredible Rocket League gameplay here in just a moment as the face-off begins. 3, 2, 1. Face-off begins. Team has begun. The fight has begun. An immediate face-off there. Juduko going immediately in for the Cardinals. Able to dump it in Woodbury zone now. And just continuing to hold it inside their zone.
Amazing start for Westwood here as they are defending. Oh, very close save by Judico, who is going to try to dump that ball into blue side here and try to set up a goal. But Tree and Ace are going to put a hold on that plan.
That's right, Cardinals once again keeping it in the herd zone, just trying to maintain immediate control over on the field. Real Ace, though, dumping it down over towards the Cardinals side, trying to get some leeway there, but that defense is not going to be put up. The pressure is still continuing on as we are watching Nick just continue to drive it down there. Not going to be going in to be hitting the post, and now the ball is continuing to go back to center field, but they're trying to barely keep it in on the herd's side.
Very beautiful air juggle earlier by Nick there. Just beautifully controlling the ball in the air. Oh, very
incredible
close.
Save from Tree as Nick once again tries to set up another goal scoring opportunity. It's not going to be received though. Just trying to get that ball in front of the net there so that way Tree can seem to take a shot. Or not Tree, I apologize. Ace going to take a shot. Nick going in the air now. Tree so going down. Able to dump it towards the enemy side now. It looks like it's going to be in that going in toward the herd zone as the teams continue to fight for control of the ball. The herd still having to play defense, seems to be on defense for a lot of this match in this first game here so far.
But no goals have been scored yet.
As
time ticks down. Oh my gosh, I take it back, ladies and gentlemen. Tree scoring an amazing goal right here as we see the playback. Beautiful.
Beautiful shot there. The herd wanted to be heard, and they were. Absolutely incredible play there from Tree. Incredible goal from an awkward angle there as well. That's going to be something that the Cardinals are going to have to work against. They clearly have those angles there locked down at the herd. How are the Cardinals going to respond to this coming up?
Herd is the word, ladies and gentlemen. The herd getting the first goal, setting up an amazing lead for them. If they can just secure their lead further with another goal, they will be looking beautiful this match. Judico getting...
Ooh, Nick with an incredible shot from above, hitting the back wall and then dumping it into the net there. Able to get a nice clean shot here. Perfect setup and self-execution from Nick, tying the score 1-1.
Westwood fighting back 1-1. 3 minutes remain in round 1 here.
Shot immediately going back in over to the Herd side. Cardinals trying to set up another offensive opportunity there. Nick trying to keep it in for the Cardinals, but it's going to end up dumping it over to their side. Juduko trying to get control of that ball, taking it from Ace, and now Nick's getting control of the ball here on the left side of the field.
Nick beautifully juggling the ball in the air, setting up for a shot. The ball, oh, very close. Good save by Ace. But Judico trying to get the ball in, and it looks like Nick is going to try to set up another shot, but
locking in on defense there, putting it into the center of the field now. We'll see Juduco keep it in the air and just bounce it back into the Cardinals, or into the Herd side. The Cardinals now going on offense, but now going back on defense as the Herd continues to try and take control and get an offensive play going. The net empty right now, and Ace going for a shot. It's not going to be able to get that momentum going and not able to take the shot as the Cardinals will once again dump it back into the Herd side. The Cardinals now doing a little dance. Nick going for the explosion, taking out Tree, making it a 2v1, but Ace now maintains control in the offensive zone with the ball, taking a shot, not going to be going in, and Tree has now gotten the respawn, trying to help out Ace, get some offensive play set up here. So the ball goes from the middle towards the Herd side.
Demolitions in this 2v2 format. Nick getting a demolition on Ace. Demolitions are huge in this format. That moment in time where you don't have your teammate provides the enemy team a great opportunity to set up a goal.
Right now, it looks like the Cardinals are once again trying to go in for defense here, just trying to make sure that no goals slip by again. They know those angles are dangerous and they have to watch them, but Nick is maintaining control, juggling this ball in the air and trying to get it away from the enemy. The Tree's able to respond and send it back over, but Judico with the incredible save, making sure Tree does not get that goal, but Tree is not stopping this fight, giving Ace the opportunity to try and get a push there, but Ace is not able to follow up, and Judico is able to now take it into the offensive zone, and an incredible save from Tree now, once again keeping the score tied 1-1, but it is still in the Herd zone, and the Herd is still on defense.
The tension is mounting as we get closer and closer to overtime. This is a very, very close match. Nick trying to set up a shot there, but not going to find much success. Ball on orange side, looking for an opportunity.
Ooh, an incredible save from Nick there, not letting that goal go in. Nick now taking the ball over onto the Herd side, trying to maintain control in the air. Judico trying to get a play set up, it seems, but it's able to push a Tree away, but Ace is able to get there first and respond, now pushing it over towards the Cardinal side. It's a shot going towards the net, but not going to be going in. Judico with an incredible save.
The tension is just growing and growing. 15 seconds left. Someone needs to get a goal.
Oh, a shot going in on net, and it goes in. Judico making it a 2-1 game. Cardinals up against the Herd right now. An incredible goal here, juggled around the enemy team, able to go in with the back or front flip off the back end over Ace into the net.
Judico's favorite subject in school being engineering, which is plain to see as he engineers these crazy shots on
but now
the goal.
Tree may be going for something impressive there. Sending up a shot, Ace able to respond. Not going to be going in there. An incredible save from Nick to make sure that they can take game one. Westwood, the Cardinals, take game one here today.
This is crazy. The first match in the series. Westwood taking the first point, securing a good lead in this series, and getting themselves one step closer to victory, to that state champion
that
status.
State championship title, what everyone has come out here for and is longing and dreaming of. We are able to see Westwood is able to take game one right under the nose of Woodbury, right at the end there with an impressive clutch goal.
Crazy developments here as we wait to get into game two. Main thing, Nick was crazy with those air juggles, just absolutely, setting up those goals with grace and poise.
That's right, and we cannot sleep on Judico, who was able to do some incredible performance. Judico really felt like the perfect character to have on the team that will just constantly help set up every opportunity. Constantly, I found myself saying time and time again, Judico setting up that shots, Judico setting up that goal-scoring opportunity, and we saw it clear as day as they were able to get that perfect goal, giving them the win there. It really feels like these two have it locked in. Of course, though, with such a low goal-scoring game, we can't dismiss Woodbury there with some incredible plays of their own. Tree and Ace also display constantly such incredible teamwork on the field here, and we're going to see in game two who can take it here. Is immediately right off the bat, the Herd dumps it right into the Cardinal zone, giving the Tree the opportunity to go for a goal immediately. Oh, off the crossbar off the top crossbar there, but Ace going for a rebound, not able to get it set up there as Nick is able to come in defense, and now Jericho trying to get some up, but Tree able to go around, sneaking through, not able to land that perfect angle, and now we're going over to the Herd side.
Woodbury off to a crazy offensive start, getting a few shots on goal in those first crucial seconds of the match. As we've seen before, that initial face-off is so important in this 2v2 format.
Yeah, you really need to worry about getting those teams in lockstep with each other. One misstep, one misplay, and that goal is going to be done dangerous there. Jericho with an incredible save. Nick also coming in clutch, making sure that ball does not go in the net, and keeping it barely out of there, and getting the explosion as well, making sure that there's no chance of any other opportunities happening here. An incredible play from both Nick and Jericho, who have both taken defense very seriously here. You can tell that they're hungry for this moment.
I was sweating there. That ball was so close to going in, but Jericho and Nick gracefully pushing it back and trying to set up another goal. Will they get it?
Ooh, an impressive miss and an incredible save there from Tree, who made sure that 0-0 stays 0-0. But then Ace getting the shot from the middle of the field, going right in there with the assist from Tree. Let's get a look at this again here, Malik. Take a look at this beautiful shot. The crowd going wild. We're going wild. A shot from center left field, going right to the center of that net. Menu freaking out there as the Dragons leashing out of that goal. It's an incredible performance to see. Both players absolutely stellar setup and execution there on the field.
Yeah, the ball just threaded that needle there, got right into the goal, but now...
oh, an empty net for Nick out of nowhere with the breakaway. Immediately, we went from 1-0, basically back 0-0, but it was 1-1, both putting up one goal on that scoreboard there, and now we're tied up once again. Both teams now back to square one, I could say here.
3 minutes, 30 seconds on the board. A lot of time for the flow of the game to change and momentum to shift 1-1. Judico and
an impressive explosion there from Trey from behind. Able to get that explosion, now get the offensive opportunity set up, but Judico with the perfectly timed respawn able to come back into the game and go for the goal themselves and gets it into the net. Judico with an incredible goal, going over the defense, making sure off that respawn that they had the best setup possible, spawning in the best place possible, did not give Ace the opportunity to make any defensive plays there, and broke away with that ball, getting the Cardinals the 2-1 lead here against the Herd.
The Herd having to tie things up a bit on the back line here. Oh my gosh, Nick, Dave, Vic getting taken out of the moment for a second there as the carnage unfolds. The ball bouncing back and forth between the two team sides. Both teams trying to set up goals for themselves.
Shot going towards the Cardinal side, but Jodico, once again, Jodico perfectly positioned, ready to be wherever needed and making sure that those opportunities are out there. Nick able to get Ace out of there, and Jodico going for the goal there, an incredible shot over the goaltenders, able to get another goal, giving the Cardinals a 3-1 lead over the Herd. An incredible goal here from Jodico, patiently and perfectly played.
Beautifully weaving Tree there and getting the goal, setting up a very nice 2-point lead for themselves. But 2 minutes, 40 seconds remain. Plenty of time for the Herd to come back.
That's right, there's still 2.5 minutes left. It's anyone's game still. But with a 3-1 goal scoring lead, the Cardinals need to lock it in, either get another goal on that scoreboard there or lock that defense down. It could be crazy here. Another goal, and immediately as I just say that, we see Nick take it in mid-air, spinning upside down, doing tricks on it to dance it into the net here. Mid-air, top left corner shot, right to the bottom of the net there. Perfect shot from Nick, led beautifully to victory.
Nick, knowing all of the angles, he's got a protractor ready. He knows the acute and the obtuse angles, and he just knows how to get that ball in perfectly.
Ace going for a good goal scoring opportunity, but we saw an incredible save there. Players now playing at center field. Nick taking it down over to the Herd side, but the Herd not hearing it out as they dump it over towards the Cardinal side. Both teams just playing volleyball, sending it back and forth. Might as well be ping pong at this point, but another goal scoring opportunity not going to be there, just barely wide, and Ace now going for a shot. Nick going on defense, not able to get there in time, and Ace and the Herd beginning the potential comeback story. Life is a highway here as we watch another goal go in the net there. An incredible goal scoring opportunity. And once again, we are back with only 2 goals up for the Cardinals.
that whole interaction showing the volatility of the 2v2 format and just how quickly tables can
immediately.
turn. Oh my
An
god.
immediate goal. They said, all right, they said 2 goals. No, make it 3 again. Turn it back up immediately. Right off the face-off here, Judico immediately takes that ball from the center of the field. Breakaway, immediate dump into the right side of the net there. An incredible goal there, giving them once again that 3-point lead. That is a nice, comfortable cushion to make sure that they can maintain some sort of lead in this overall match right now.
1 minute, 45 seconds remaining. Time is ticking down. The Herd needs to make some major plays here in order to tie it up and try to bring it into overtime.
Jericho dancing around right now. Nick able to get that ball, but Trey able to respond perfectly, and Nick being taken out by Ace as we're watching Jericho now take control of the ball. Just a 1v2, dancing and trying to get it towards the net, but Ace going to go in with an incredible save, not letting that goal get in there, and we're watching Ace take a shot there. It's going to hit the crossbar, but Tree goes for the response, and Tree gets the goal once again. Only a 2-goal lead up for the Cardinals. Can they get another goal there and keep that 3-goal lead that they once had, or twice had, I should say, or will the Herd go in, lock in, and get those 2 goals and take us to a tie here? We could be seeing overtime. It's still not over yet. A minute 15 on the face-off.
Yeah, while Westwood has been very consistent in their offensive pressure, you know, the Herd players here showing themselves to be cunning opportunists, finding the goal in these, you know, very quick interactions where others might not see the opportunity. 1 minute remaining on the board.
In the Cardinal zone right now, Ace trying to get a goal opportunity set up for the Herd, trying to get anything going. The net open, but Nick able to get an impressive rebound save there, making sure that no shot is going in front of the net there. But Ace able to get it back in front, but no one there to respond. And we're now watching Judico try and dump it over to the enemy side here, trying to get anything set up, but Tree is not having it. He's trying to dump it out, and now we're seeing this ball hover around center field.
Both teams looking for an opportunity here. 30 seconds remain. Time is ticking down and tension is mounting as we reach the climax of the second round here.
Sorry, a nice shot on net, but Judico with an incredible save, mid-air save, not letting another goal go through there with 15 seconds left on the clock. That would have been dangerous, but those goals, once again, we see Judico seems to be locking in with goalie, and then Nick maintaining control of that ball in the air. The Cardinals are tough, but that does not mean the Herd is giving up. The Herd is fighting with everything they got. That 2-goal lead does not mean it's over yet. There's still that opportunity. There's still something that they can make happen. Time's not over. Still not in overtime yet. Let's see what's going on here. Still waiting for that play, and there it is. The ball has hit the ground as Westwood takes another game here in this series. Malik, what an impressive performance from both teams there. Compared to last game, we saw a high-scoring game there. Judico coming out of the woodworks to be both an impressive offensive and defensive performer. And then on the other team, of course, both players, Tree and Ace, seem to just be like, they're like Lego pieces. They just connect together. You can just tell. You just feel it.
Both teams with about the same amount of shots on goal. Very, very interesting how both teams were able to find their opportunities in different ways. Westwood able to just keep a consistent offensive assault going the entire match, and Woodbury finding opportunities in these little fast-paced interactions. You know, incredible talent by both teams as we get ready to go into round 3 of the series here.
That's right. You can just tell both teams are absolutely dominating on the field there at different times. Both teams had different ups and downs in their games, but ultimately it came down to just 1 extra shot and 2 extra goals there for Westwood to take that game 2. But of course, we're getting ready to begin game 3 here soon as it's loading up shortly. Both teams, you can tell, this is all down. This is all on the Herd now. The Herd cannot afford another loss, or it is over for them. Are the Cardinals going to be taking it as the face-off begins here? Is it going to be the Cardinals' day, or is the Herd going to get the comeback of all time? It's all down to this here in game 3.
Round starting, both teams trying to find opportunities and just push that ball onto the opposing team's side to look for these opportunities. Westwood, oh my God.
Oh, an immediate shot. Judico once again. I just keep saying this guy's name time and time again. Another incredible play and performance there with a perfectly timed and perfectly lined up shot. Tree almost was able to get in there with a near clutch save, but the timing was just barely not there, and unfortunately for them, they were not able to get that save off. Still impressive plays on both ends, but Judico once again, just keep saying it over and over, incredible play.
Both teams here round the second round of this set here. 4 minutes, 20 seconds on the board. The Herd looking hungry for an opportunity to score and tie this game up.
That's right, as we continue the third round here, we're seeing both teams are eager for some sort of win. Both teams are fighting at the ball. They're trying to get control of the ball right now. Jodico going for another shot there, but Ace with an incredible save, jumping right in front of that ball, able to just protect it and make sure that they are not going to get a 2-0 lead here. But still, Nick is not happy with that. Nick going for another shot there, but Ace once again locking it down. Both of the Herd players locking it in on defense, but trying to get it into that offensive zone. But the Cardinals are not having it. They are not giving them that opportunity to get any offensive play there. And Jodico, once again, with the incredible assist there from Nick, is able to get another goal, giving them the 2-0 lead here in this third match.
The ball just weaving through the Herd's defense there. Judico, an amazing play from him as we go into the face-off here. 3 minutes, 40 seconds remain. The Herd needs to get 2 goals in tie things up here.
Right. It's still anyone's game at this point with 2 goals only. That's not a huge lead. That's a lead, but it's not the biggest lead. There's still that opportunity for a comeback. So for the Herd, they still got to bring it back. They still have that opportunity to come back here. For the Cardinals, they got to lock it down. Got to lock in here. But the Herd now going in for offensive plays. Ace trying to set up a shot, bouncing off the backboard, then setting up back in front of the net there. Is there going to be a response? Ace trying to get a response. Oh, and Jodico! Jodico's great at goal scoring, we've been saying, but I don't think Jodico meant to score like that, to be honest. Look at this shot here. Ace able to bank it off of another car, sending it immediately into the net. I don't think we've seen anything like that today, Malik.
Insane goal for the Herd here. Absolutely making the most of the situation. And
Oh, a
turning
shot
the
immediately, and
situation
net, but oh,
on
an
that
explosion.
Demolition from Ace onto Nick. Do they find an opportunity here to set up for a goal?
Now it looks like the Cardinals are trying to get control in the Herd's defensive zone. But the Herd is able to dump it down successfully into the Cardinals zone and get control once again. But it looks like Trees dumped it over towards their, a trade's a trade. You know what I mean? Like we're like call it Pokemon cards, the way they're trading back and forth with each other. Like that is an impressive trade there. You'll take it basically back to 2-0 here. Like we'll just pretend that both those goals didn't happen here.
Both amazing goals to get. 2 minutes and 50 seconds left as time ticks down. This is, like you said, anyone's game here, but the goals are going
Nick with an impressive save, making sure that dump did not go into the net there. An impressive performance on defense, but now it looks like they're trying to get an offensive play set up. But the Herd is coming in strong here, now trying to turn the tides and really focus on that offensive performance. They're going for another shot, but Nick with the save. Tree going for another shot, but it's going to hit the crossbar. Now it's going towards the center of the field. Ace trying to dump it down, but able to dump it into the right corner of the Herd side. Now getting it set up back over towards the Cardinals side of the field. Now dancing over it, getting the ball towards that net. It's going to hit the crossbar once again. They're going in front of the net, but Jericho's not going to let that goal scoring opportunity happen. So the ball continues to travel back and forth from each team's side.
Very, very tense interaction there on that orange side goal. Westwood trying to defend their lead the best they can as we are under 2 minutes left. If Westwood wins this, they take the series.
Right. Impressive performance here. Another incredible save there from Ace, and Ace going for the explosion, setting the opportunity, but Jodico with an out-of-nowhere save just in time. An impressive save there, making sure that that opportunity where it could easily been another goal going in the net did not happen. But the Herd were not done yet. They went for another shot, but Nick once again, an incredible save there from the Cardinals. The Cardinals locking down on this net, and they threw the key away.
Oh my gosh, the Herd with an amazing flurry of shots on goal there, but Westwood was ready with an airtight defense as time is ticking down to the final moments of this round.
An impressive save there from Nick, but an impressive shot there. And Ace going for the shot, but not knowing not to rush up on that, seeing the goalie in the net there, not running to it, not going to be risking that biscuit, but going for a shot. It's going to hit the crossbar. Ace able to get the save, and Tree coming in clutch with the shot going towards the net, but Jodico once again keeping that ball away from the center of the net. Not letting the opportunity happen, but Tree responds and finally says that he has had enough and dumps it in to the Cardinals net, making it 2-3. Westwood in the lead against Woodbury, but only by 1 goal and 48 seconds left on the clock. It is still an open game, Malik.
It is still an open game, but this is a very tense situation for the Herd. Playing on the back foot here, trying to get that goal in this 40-second time frame. Very doable, but it's going to be a close call.
That's right, we see a demolition there happen. Ace now, but Ace able to get that respawn in. Tree right now trying to get something set up there, but Nick is not letting Tree have any alone time with this ball, but Ace has said that they will have duo time together, taking them out. Jericho with an impressive save. Ace going for the shot. Tree going for the rebound there, going for the net. But Nick is going to come in and stop that shot from hitting the crossbar. Jumping it again. But Ace able to get it around Nick. 10 seconds left on the clock. It's still possible to get a goal here. Shot going in. Oh, and just barely hits the crossbar on the shot there, which could have been another self-goal there. But regardless, plays are going together. And Tree going for the save there. It's still not over yet. It hasn't touched the ground. Tree going for the save. And Ace keeping it in the air. It's not over yet.
This is so tense, ladies and gentlemen.
Keeping it in the air, it is not going down.
Touch the ground. Will the Herd be able to get this
there
over?
It is.
Oh
Westwood able to take the series 3-0. The Cardinals winning today.
All right, so we have a new twos Group 1, Group 2 champion, Westwood.